Ooh. Ooh. kingdom power of self-government. I want everyone to listen very carefully. Self-government, the original purpose and principle of personal leadership. Your life is your call, and your calling always has life in it.
Boom, the world class.
What's up? What's up? I'm doing something a little different today with my audio. I don't know if I can be heard or not. Let me see. It makes a noise. They're making a little bit of noise. Got a big mic with me. I'm about to bring you up in a second, bro. Welcome to the world class. I am Noble Miguel Maree, Otino Bay, Motion America Mossum, consecrated and appointed missionary, More Science Temple of America. Today we had to address this. I had to bring my guy up right now. You're the one who hit me up. Let me know. What's up, bro? Can you hear me? Am I good?
Yeah, you good. You good. Can you hear me?
Definitely. You sound perfect.
Yeah, what's up with you, fam?
Doing something a little bit different. Everything wonderful. Can't complain, man. I'm motivated, excited, jacked up, ready to win.
Nice.
Shout out to XL Pro. What's going on, my guy? Shout out to Mr. Goodbread.
Mr. Goodbread in the building.
30 folks said, I showed you over Angry Man, so so let the etymology breakdown begin.
What up, dirty folks?
Facts. We also have Dallas D. Hold on, I gotta get y'all straight. Let me slow down a little bit. Gotta get you straight.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
All the way from the big mic drop. We got the big mic. What's up?
What's happening?
I can't complain, man. We also have D. What's up, D? Dallas D from Melanated.
What's going on, everybody?
What's up, Dallas?
What's up, Big Mike?
The champ is here!
If I cut my camera off, I'm trying to stuff my face, so don't pay me no attention. I hate eating in front of folks.
Oh, I didn't know. That might be me. That's my. All right, from out of this Game Alive Ladder. What's up, bro? Ain't seen you in so long.
Yeah, it's been a minute. What's up, Game Alive?
Yeah, what's up, gamer?
You see him in the month. That's me.
Hold on.
That's me trying something different.
Oh, because I'm recording it on my roadcaster.
Huh?
I say I'm recording it on my roadcaster, so this is my first time recording. I'm gonna see how it turns out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good now. Yeah, go. I'm good now. I was hearing it before. All right.
Let me put some chapstick on. That's gonna be a minute, huh?
Say been super with life, but haven't forgotten about my family. How's everything, man? We good, man. We're gonna hold it down till you get back up with us.
Yeah, absolutely.
And definitely be missed, bro. But we got you. You know, hit me up anytime. Anything you need, just give me a call, man. I'm here. Yeah, so we got big news, man. It's so many things, so many ways to tackle this topic, man. It's brand spanking new. Again, this live is inspired by the big mic drop. Something I touched on recently. I just recycled the thumbnail from before because I have so many articles that I wanted to make available. All of the articles that I may bring up today is in the description already. Let's start with the CNN, but yeah, let's do this. Just what do you guys first take on what we have on today's decision? Like, what's your first before we jump into any information? Because I know Mike Drop, you have the video, a couple of videos from
a couple of videos. Getting that feedback.
You got playing in the back of the
Me?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna switch some stuff. One second. Gotcha.
Yeah, let me do that. So that cord is in my face.
Big Mike, we still gotta get this this YouTube guide out.
Yeah, I know. I've been super busy lately. I'm on my way back in slowly but surely. You hear it now?
We can't hear you, world class.
Can you hear me? I can't hear nobody.
How about now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I hear you now.
They're saying that you got the echo. Come on when you come up.
Me?
Yeah.
Let me go out and come back in. Cause I don't have anything planned, but I'll go out and come back in.
Am I echoing? Mike,
I hear you. And I hear myself.
You the only one now?
I don't hear nobody echoing, but I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Okay.
A lot of times it'd be a delay between, because now we straight.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of times it's a delay when you're not wearing headphones.
Yeah, I hooked up.
That feedback.
I just unhook every damn thing.
Yes.
The headphones on.
All right, let me turn mine up. I can't hardly hear myself. There you go.
Definitely. So we wanted to. I don't even know what to do first, bro. It's just so much stuff to go over. But we was talking an hour ago.
Right.
I wanted to look at both of I know you had them, the TikTok and the young lady from earlier that was responding on TLA, and I wanted to read. So you have a lot of this stuff, and then I got some stats and some articles I want to look at, but I definitely want to get you guys' take.
Yeah, man. I think that's the most important thing is, let's start out like the first question you asked. That's perfect. Let's start with the first question you asked. What was initial reaction to it?
Yeah.
I wasn't shocked. I knew it was coming because of paperwork leaked not too long ago that this was on the chopping block.
Right.
And everybody knew that when Trump was able to put 3 justices in 3 years, in pretty much 4 years, I'm sorry, he was able to get 3 justices on the Supreme Court. We knew what time it was, man. That shit go over with. Right. And that was a tactical error on the part of the Democrats. And that's what happens. You can't undo everything you fuck up. Excuse my French. I don't want to get started cursing too early. But you can't undo everything you mess up. Sometimes you do too much to go back. You go too far to turn back. And that's what happened with this whole situation. And now, it's over with. And quite frankly, I'm happy for the kids.
D, what's your initial reaction? That's what we're doing right now when you heard it today. Initial
reaction was, I'm with Big Mike. I wasn't surprised, but my initial reaction was, this is what equality looks like, ladies. For the last 50 years, women have had the right to abandon their parental responsibilities for whatever reason, not just because of safety issues, not just because of issues of incest and things of that nature, but for any given reason. And men have never been able to exercise that right, but that right is a fundamental right according to how the decision was written. So when they decided to overturn it, for me, that's what equality looks like. So he can't abandon his parental responsibilities via family court and state-sanctioned extortion. Now she can't abandon her parental responsibilities. Equality.
Facts.
I have to admit, I was a little shocked. I wasn't expecting it to come this fast. Not that I kept up on the date in which they were going to, retouch this topic. That would have helped me not be surprised. I'm surprised that it happened so fast, but maybe it's not fast because it's a long time coming. Then after I accepted it, I'm like, well, wait, why are y'all doing it and why are you doing it now? You know what I'm saying? I've been thinking about that. I already know the reactions is gonna come, but I'm just thinking about when I see, like my mentor always says, he says things are never as good as they seem and they're never as bad as they seem. So it's a good thing, but how could this be taken left? That's the questions I started asking questions. How could this be taken to a place that
Well, you know they did pass some gun legislation same time today too. When was that, today or yesterday? Yeah, they passed some gun legislation.
and with the
I thought it was yesterday.
It was around the same time. So you know, a lot of times it's that Trojan horse effect. They'll cover up a big story or another, not even necessarily a big story, just a story that they need covered up with a bigger story, and now kind of sneak everything in. So they're not really getting the blowback from the right wing right now about any gun legislation because they've pretty much crushed a major aspect of the right wing party platform. I might add, that's a major win for the right.
did anything with guns, so it was more favorable to
Oh,
gun laws.
I don't know. I'm
don't
just
know yet.
saying it probably wasn't, being that they just destroyed abortion, federal abortion protections at the same time. Guns and that are major on the platform of the right wing in the Republican Party, conservative party.
Yeah.
So
big talk.
yeah,
The only thing I know that they did with the gun laws were if you have domestic violence, criminal history, whatever, you can't own one. And I think they've updated the boyfriend clause where anybody who could potentially report you as, not being able to obtain guns, you're a threat, engaged in violent acts, engaged in domestic accusations of domestic violence, but no actual criminal, no suits, no courts, no anything like that. But I think they kind of cleaned that up to where you have to either be living with that person, married to that person, or have a child with that person. It can't just be a baby mama in another house. It can't just be whatever that case may be. But I think they put some stipulations on that boyfriend clause. But other than that, they kind of left it up to the states, and where they said they're offering incentives for states to implement things like red flag laws, things of that nature. So there's incentives for states to get on board, but not on a federal level, not mandated.
this week was a win for states. Is what it's looking like. It looks like a lot of the power is being returned back to the states, and in which case that's where it belongs in a lot of cases.
Well, those Democrat states are not going to take it as power, are they? Yeah, they're gonna take it as a threat. All right, let's
Oh yeah.
So so do you have it queued up?
Yeah, I can go on and get it queued up now. Which one you
video
want?
or I really want the you know me, I'm geeky with it when it comes to the law and stuff. So I will definitely want to see the decision.
The actual decision.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But I mean, it's up to you. You want to go over the CNN article, or y'all just want to get straight to the decision?
I mean, we can start with the decision. I think the best place to start is at the start, like we always.
Ain't no real reason to go over the news since we already got it right.
Right. Let me look it up again. I did not keep that one up, but
I couldn't find it. But I had looked through all of these different
Supreme Court
on
website.
abortion and on child abuse, and a lot of the things we've been saying and Palmer been saying. Shout out to Mr. Palmer, shout out to Couch Gang.
All right, so I'm gonna go and pull the whole thing up if that's cool. Let me get back on StreamYard here. I'm actually off a little bit, but yeah, let me share this screen here.
Yes, they overturned it completely.
Yeah, basically it's not a constitutional right, and states get to determine how they address that, whether they abandon it altogether, where they allow stipulations, where they have cases where victims of rape or victims of incest, stuff like that, can have an abortion, or some states may even do the heartbeat bill, and that's like 15 weeks or something like that during the first trimester. So everyone's not going to abolish it. It's just back in the state's hands to determine how they want to address Roe.
Yeah, to Big Mike said, it's the states really win. You know,
It's a win for states. Yes,
the federal government is really just like what corporate is to the regular job. You know what I mean? So it's pretty much how you look on the public, and the states always can make their own decision. I got you right here.
All right. So I'm gonna go to opinions of the court, and we'll go to the docket, which was Dobbs versus Jackson Women's Health Organization.
Can you make it bigger?
Yes.
If you can, please.
Is it going? Let's see. Hold on. Let me unshare that for a moment and reshare the screen if that's okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. Their screen. Here we go. There we go.
Bam.
Bam. There it is right there.
Oh, that's
look better.
Way better.
Yeah.
Much better.
All right, cool. So yeah, this is the actual case that overturned Roe v. Wade and Casey, if I'm not mistaken.
How many pages?
Oh,
I see. 123.
Yeah, it's 213 pages. So yeah, we're not gonna really be able to break this whole thing down right now.
Yeah. But
I didn't read in anywhere near 215 pages of it, so I can't say I even read a good bit of it. But I think the beginning parts of it gives a base, a foundation for a rudimentary knowledge of the law itself.
Okay. You got the floor.
Yeah. So basically, this was argued December 1st, 2021, and it was decided June 24th, 2022. And it's Mississippi's Gestational Age Act provides that except in a medical emergency or case of severe fetal abnormality, a person shall not intentionally or knowingly perform or induce an abortion of an unborn human being if the probable gestational age of the unborn human being has been determined to be greater than 15 weeks.
Hey, so can I let's point that out. I love that verbiage, unborn human being, because it then slaps in the face these different concepts of gestation, or different, I should say, terms that they have later. Because if you were just referring to a baby as an unborn human being, you're qualifying the entire stage. In my viewpoint, I love that verbiage because okay, go ahead. I don't want to cut you. So
no, go ahead. Keep on.
Yeah, man, that's just kind of how I just take my time through. Like, this is my old habits of just. I would probably be at this.
But I agree with that too, and that was one of the issues with Roe in 1973. They couldn't determine when life began, when it didn't. We didn't have the technology that we have today, and that was one of the issues. We didn't have sonogram when the 1973 decision came down, and so now that we have this technology, they've kind of been able to push back on, okay, this actually is the human. So for them to use that verbiage, I think a lot of it has to do with the medical advances that we've seen with technology.
Okay.
And I think that's what makes it more evil as time progresses.
Right.
And because as we become more technologically advanced and these people take advantage of these technological advances, especially in medicine, then you want to just remain primitive when it comes to you doing what you want to do with another human being.
Yeah.
And that's always been my issue with it. Now, I've remained relatively quiet on it, but until today, I haven't really spoke on it, publicly, but I've always been kind of creeped out by the fact that we could just do that to kids just because we wanted to.
And I still have yet. I'm gonna do a breakdown on what D and Mr. Palmer went over, a few things that y'all went over with Jesus Christ, that sonogram of that baby being ripped out of the womb, man. It's I don't be mentioning it for no reason, man. I don't be bringing it up for no reason. It's the most sinister thing in history, bro, that we participated in.
And I don't even want to see it. Like, I don't even want to see anything like that, because I gotta sleep at night, bro. I gotta be able to, there's certain images I don't even want in my brain.
But I think everybody that's for abortion should be mandated to watch it. I think anybody, if they had not overturned it or if a state allows it to continue, I think that should be mandatory that you should have to watch that video. I think everybody in Congress that's making decisions on this should be mandated to watch that video because that's exactly what it is.
Just like you would have to do in any other safety training or any other training. If you want to participate in a certain act,
Right.
yeah, you need to watch it. You need to be certified that this is what you're doing, and you're making a conscious decision because that's what they say. They have you sign that you're completely aware of what's going on now with respects to the fact that technology has changed. You have the ability to see a child, a fetus, suffer and be in pain and cry and skull rip like that's man, yo. Again, I reiterate these abortion acts for the last 60 years. Is the most sinister thing in history, bro. Non-negotiable. I mean, it's a lot of horrible things, but just killing innocent. I mean,
nah, bro. What's gonna happen next is gonna be the most sinister thing in history, because don't think they're gonna take this line down.
Of course not. Of course
no
not.
pun intended.
Yeah. Where were you at? You was at
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, it states that Mississippi Code. I'm not gonna do all those numbers and shit. I mean, we don't. It's not like we're gonna know what they mean anyway. Respondents Jackson Women's Health Organization, an abortion clinic, and one of its doctors challenged the act in federal district court, alleging that it violated the court's precedents establishing a constitutional right to abortion. In particular, Roe v. Wade and Planned Parenthood of Southern PA versus Casey. And Casey is actually what strengthened Roe v. Wade. The district court granted summary judgment in favor of respondents and permanently enjoined enforcement of the act, reasoning that Mississippi's 15-week restriction on abortion violates this court's cases forbidding states to ban abortion pre-viability. So the Fifth Circuit affirmed before this court petitioners defend the act on the grounds that Roe and Casey were wrongly decided and that the act is constitutional because it satisfies rational basis review. So what I found interesting about that part is that it was actually the defendant or who would be considered the defendant in this case that went and filed the charges. They were the plaintiff. They went and filed in court because they really thought that nobody could undo the federal protection or the federal mandate. So I thought that was interesting. They brought it on themselves a little bit.
Agreed. But what's crazy is the Constitution does not provide you a right to an abortion. They use constitutionality. They use the 14th Amendment, the life, liberty, pursuit of happiness, things of that nature, the right to privacy, the right to marital privacy, the right to contraceptives. They use those in making that decision, but none of those have anything to do with the actual act of abortion, the actual act of having your baby, your unborn human being sucked out of you. None of that has anything to do with constitutional rights, but everything in Roe v. Wade was decided on based on constitutionality. And that's the biggest problem I always have with it. If it's a constitutional right, why was it that for the last 50 years, only women have been able to participate in this right? Men don't have the right to participate in this, but it's based on constitutionality that applies to every American citizen.
Right.
And a lot of what the Constitution protects is property. And why it was never argued that fetus or that sperm is that man's property is beyond me. It baffles me that that's not even considered because it doesn't happen. And because
we're not taught that,
bro.
We're not taught that that's our property as men. So in order to even consider it, we'd have to know it. We don't consider it. It's not considered because we never brought it up.
The Constitution for the United States of America does not exist in a way where they have the right to make a decision on whether a fetus has constitutional rights. It's non-negotiable because it says verbatim, all men are created equal. All.
But not just that. How can you say that a fetus does not have constitutional rights when they have fetal protection laws? What is a fetal protection law if a fetus doesn't have constitutional rights?
Right. Like if I go up and hit a woman in the stomach and kill her baby, but she's not 15 weeks. I'm not getting off of that.
No,
I'm
you're
gonna
good.
catch
You're
two
getting
bodies.
it right. If you, she didn't even have to know she's pregnant. I
Yep.
think there are 38 states that have fetal protection laws. Of those 38 states, 29 consider those laws as early as conception. So she could be 3 weeks pregnant and not know it. Say you decide you're a criminal, you're out there doing licks, hitting people up, robbing folks. You inadvertently end up taking her out. Well, she dies and the baby dies as well. You're gonna get hit up with double homicide.
Facts.
She didn't even know she was pregnant. It's prior to the age of viability. So if 29 states have fetal protection laws that start at conception, how do those same states allow abortion?
Right.
This, to say the least, and we just happened, and this is a part that I want you to get to that we went over. I don't want you to get over, but at least in what we got, just processing shows that this had to be overturned because it's so intensely negligent. Like this
Egregiously wrong, like Justice Alito said.
It's fake. It's just I don't know. It's playing how it's like a bunch of kids were playing. This is so pitiful.
Right. And you know me, it was all built on lies. Everything about this was built on lies.
And that's why I was talking to Big Mike earlier. I'm like, okay, it was overturned, but based off what? So we have 213 pages to go through. I'm going to comb through this over the next.
Well, I'm gonna speed through it.
Yeah,
in a lot of cases, to at least get to where we were, because I think where we were was pretty valuable info.
I like that part right there, though. Held the Constitution does not confer a right to abortion.
Right.
In case you are overruled, and the authority to regulate abortions is returned to the people and their elected representatives. Page 8-79. The critical question is whether the Constitution properly understood confers a right to obtain an abortion. That part is really important. That's why I always talk about syntax. This is the part where all the boring stuff I say on whatever channel I'm saying it, this is where it actually makes sense and where it applies. The syntax and word sentence structure and paying attention to what words mean. Confer a right to obtain an abortion. So what does confer a right mean? That would take time going through that. It's boring, but you want to know, because you may get the first answer. You may get an answer you want in the first sentence when you go look this word up, but it could be another word, another definition that applies to a different jurisdiction that this is referring to. And you have to look at some of these paragraphs prior to it to see. That's why those numbers up there, 507 US 833, they apply to a certain jurisdiction. So I would comb through this, look at every single solitary part of each sentence as a sentence. So the critical question is whether the Constitution properly understood confers a right to obtain. So that's a qualifying question. It gives you the statement, like this is how you look at law. It's really boring and it's really, but you only get it when you keep fucking up like we have. So the critical question is whether the Constitution properly understood, so as to qualify the person that's actually writing this. That's what that means. Confers a right to obtain an abortion. Confer is something that means it's a commercial term. When you're conferring a right, it's no different from in real estate. You have a right to, sell some things. You have a right, and then to obtain it. So you can confer that right. So what's going to come is a certain statute. So that sentence, that last part of that sentence, confer a right to obtain an abortion, is where they're going to get a law from, where they're going to get a statute from. And it will be based off that sentence right there. Casey's controlling opinion skipped over the question and reaffirmed role solely on the basis of, I think, the stare decisis.
Yeah.
Which is another Latin term.
Right.
Proper application of stare decisis, however, requires an assessment of the strength of the grounds on which Roe was based. Jackson versus Dobbs versus Jackson Women's Health Organization, the syllabus. The court therefore turns to the question that the Casey plurality did not consider.
I want to define that term just for loosely for people. To start a decisis means basically just based on decisions already made. So it's basically basing a case strictly off of precedent. So that's what they're saying, is that Casey reaffirmed Roe v. Wade just strictly off of precedent. It wasn't really looked into. It was not really dissected. They just decided it off the precedent.
Right. But you know what was interesting about Casey? One of the things that they were asking for in the Casey case was that a married woman couldn't obtain an abortion without consent from her husband. And for all of the things that they were asking for, one of the things was parental consent, which of course that makes sense. A 14-year-old shouldn't be running down to anybody's clinic to get any kind of medical procedure without a parent's consent. Makes total sense because emancipation age is 16 years old. So they asked for that. They asked for the parental consent. They asked for the spousal consent. Casey pretty much gave them everything except for spousal consent. And I thought that was very interesting because as you see cases of people getting divorced and husbands finding out that one of the children does not belong to him, it's interesting that they upheld that part and did not require spousal notification for married women.
I think that a man who goes for this and men who are in support of this aren't real men. I think a man that would pay to have his own child terminated, I just don't think they're real men. You know, and I think that they understand that that's why the spouse was kept out of it, because a real man is not going to go for that. There's so many other options, but most men aren't for hurting children. And I think it was the Black Authority brought this up the other night. He said that, you know, even if you're hurting children and you get sent to prison, and I'm talking about amongst murderers and everything else, people that hurt children don't live in prison. They come out of prison feet first. In the men's prison.
I agree. You got stone cold
in the women's prison.
Right. You got stone cold serial deleters in prison, and they do not play about babies. Seriously.
About doing anything to children.
Right.
So, but if you go to a women's prison, they laying up with each other, and they know this woman has killed her children or done this or that. You know, this might be not even abortion. This is like straight up murder, abuse, and all these different things. Those women don't get dealt with in women prisons the way that men that deal, you know, that do something to children get dealt with amongst men. A real man isn't for doing stuff to harm children.
Right. But what's crazy about that is one of the biggest reasons why this all went down in 1973 was because of Dr. Nathanson, who not only was an advocate for pro-choice, but he also had 2 of his children aborted, one of which he performed the procedure himself.
Yeah, that's sick.
Right. Right.
And I'm sure he was slinging pussy on the side too. That just probably isn't part of the story.
Hey, but he's the reason why the documentary exists about they actually show an abortion via sonogram. And he did another one called Eclipse of Reason. And it's where they actually show it from between the woman's legs. So you get to see the parts come out. It's not just via sonogram. Yeah. So he actually had a change in heart and realized that what he was doing was committing murder, and he vowed that he would never do another one, of course, after he made millions of dollars. But yeah, he actually performed the procedure on his own seed, and I thought that was savage.
That's bro, that's sick, bro.
You can't come back from that. Like I said, there is no disavowing that and turning around your ways other than in the eyes of God, and God is all merciful, not people. As far as a person, and as despicable as you can get as a person to be a man and do the procedure, you can't come back from that, bro.
Facts. That's crazy, bro.
And see, that's what this whole thing is bringing to a harsh reality for people right now, is that it's certain things that you're gonna have to think about on the front end. It's certain decisions you're gonna have to make on the front end, or else you're not gonna be able to come back from that. I've always said that feminism is like the AAA that broke down on the side of the road, folks, right? We talked about this. If you can't abuse it, abort it, or augment it. That's all feminism is 3 A's.
Abuse,
abort, augment.
That's all they do. Facts. You ain't never lied.
That's why that shit broke down on the side of the road now, my nigga. begging for help and protection. Fuck out of
Right.
here.
Right.
And you know I normally don't even talk like this. I'm not a very red pill guy. But for real, fuck all that.
Facts.
Protect your goddamn self. Since you want 100% of the say so, protect your goddamn self.
Like I say, unilateral decision making comes with unilateral responsibility.
Oh God, dirty folks.
Black folks, dirty folks says black folks are the first to say, "I brought you into this world, and I'll take you out." Sounds like he's on code to me. Hey man, hey, child killing is pretty big business in the hood, bro.
Man, look, everybody knows that Margaret Sanger created Planned Parenthood as the solution to black people. It was actually called the Black Solution at one point in time. This is well known.
Right.
It's well known that we hardly even got a voting block. And we got how many 20, 30 million kids that have been aborted. How many people would that equal up to? What would
The
our
sad part
political
about
power
that
look
fact,
like right now?
the sad part about that fact though is that black women are having the most abortions. But yet we the smallest population. We like 6-7% of the population, and we having 37% of the abortions.
38.
38%.
They claim. I'm gonna bring the stat up in a second. I want to.
My bad. I'm jumping ahead.
No. It's just listen. I might take my time. Y'all probably be long gone, but I'm listening. I'm getting this shit out. A lot of people. I done had a few arguments back and forth with a couple people. I'm laying these facts out today. That's why the links are in the description. On the
world class. I'm not arguing with nobody. Ain't got no collarbone.
Oh yeah. I actually, it's a person doing a live right now. I was on his channel arguing with somebody with no collarbone. So, you know, we can't be arguing with people. I just, but I see right here though, Mike, the thing we was looking at before when that due process part. Please, bro. If I don't know which one you want to get to, I won't throw you off of what you was on.
All right, let's go on with it. Let's go on with the due process.
I definitely want to get to them. We have to get to those 2 videos too, bro. Have to.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get to that jump. We're gonna jump on that next.
It's Friday.
So let's just give a little bit of this background. Let's get through at least this paragraph. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So first, the court reviews the standard that the court's cases have used to determine whether the 14th Amendment's reference to liberty protects a particular right. The Constitution makes no express reference to a right to obtain an abortion, but several constitutional provisions have been offered as potential homes for an implicit constitutional right. Roe held that the abortion right is part of a right to privacy that springs from the 1st, 4th, 5th, 9th, and 14th Amendments. The Casey Court grounded its decision solely on the theory that the right to obtain an abortion is part of the liberty protected by the 14th Amendment's due process clause. Let's see. Others have suggested that support can be found in the 14th Amendment's equal protection clause, but that theory is squarely foreclosed by the court's precedents, which established that a state's regulation of abortion is not a sex-based classification and thus does not subject to the heightened scrutiny that applies to such classifications. Then they go into Maree versus Alexandria's Women's Health Clinic. Rather, regulations and prohibitions of abortions are governed by the same standard of review as other health and safety measures. So basically, it went into talking about due process clause of the underlying theory in which Casey rested, that the 14th Amendment's due process clause provides substantive as well as procedural protection for liberty, has long been controversial.
Now, my take on that, so the only part of that I can see how they could infer this to the right to an abortion is the pursuit of happiness. So in the pursuit of happiness, you have the right to self-determination. You have the right to determine your future. You have the right to outline your path in life. You have the right to try to be successful. And we understand that babies can put a halt on your life plans. But at the same time, like I said, she's been allowed to negate parental responsibility based on the fact that I have the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. This is going to deter my college education. This is going to deter my promotion at work. This is going to deter my acting career. And because you have that right, you have the right to an abortion. But nowhere does it say that in and of itself allows you the right to an abortion. And that's what they're actually challenging. Yes, we do have these rights.
Facts.
Right. But here's the deal. It's happiness is, almost the same as liberty. It's just a word that has so many different meanings because the meaning can change from person to person. So there's really no way to define what happiness or liberty is to a person, to an individual.
Right. And just like about the right to privacy, even though the privacy conversation comes in when you're talking about a conversation between you and your doctor, yes, you still have those rights. Yes, you have the right to medical privacy. The problem is medical privacy does not grant you the right to take a life, whether you consider it a life or not, whether you consider it an unborn human or a fetus or a clump of cells. That right to privacy between you and your doctor just means that your mother can't get access to your records without your permission. Your boss cannot get access to your medical records without your permission. At no point in time does that guarantee you the right to remove a fetus from your body.
A right is not immunity.
And that's just like killing somebody and then going to confess to your shrink and thinking that the shrink has to actually not tell the police.
Yeah,
right.
It's the same
Even though you have client, attorney-client privilege or doctor-client, patient privilege, even though those exist, you cross the line when you talk about endangering yourself or somebody else.
Right. And Dirty Folks brought up something that's true. Pursuit of happiness isn't a constitutional law, and it's not. I don't even think it uses the term pursuit of happiness. I think it uses the term life, liberty, and property.
Right.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think at some point in time we turned it into pursuit of happiness.
Right.
That came way later.
That came, I think it
and
came,
he's right. That is a preamble, though, because that wasn't even necessarily the way the Constitution is written. The First Amendment right is not necessarily the First Amendment right, but they had to have something that actually came first. The Second Amendment right was actually the First Amendment right, but something had to precede that. There had to have a preamble. So a lot of that is right. But like I said, none of those rights, even though the liberty and all of that is actually ensued or implied in the Constitution, it does not guarantee you the right to take a life. You can't take a life in public or in private. The only exception to that is self-defense. You have the right to defend yourself. You don't have the right to take a life.
And here's and here's why it ended and why it had to end is because, the slippery slope is this. Okay, if I could take a life that hasn't been born yet, I could take my own life if I want to die. And I think they went through that with the assisted suicide, euthanasia, and things like that. And they made the determination on the other side of that. Right. So it pretty much just turns out that women, let's just say really women from 12 to 45 have this certain specific right that other people can't exercise. It's not equal protection under the law.
No, it's not.
So it had to go because it was so unfair. It was so skewed. I'm sorry, Noble. Go ahead, bro.
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
I was playing my audio on the back. I had to make sure. But I think like I said, the private rights do not. It's not immunity. And what's weird is it's just these things that they're using, privacy and due process. Both of these things are civil. When you're talking about killing another person, that's criminal.
Right.
Like these things are civil processes, and like due process is right to a speedy trial, jury amongst your peers. But you're talking about a service to be able to kill your child, which is property to somebody else. And for them to argue over these years a right to abortion as if and using the Constitution as if the Constitution is there for you to be able to avoid consequences is just, like I said, it's just negligent. Everything about the whole entire process is so negligent. And I was on True Freeman show. It was this young man, he's like 21, asking me questions he specifically asked me. He said, do you think the law the laws are right. And I had to say, yes, they are right. Most people just don't know how to read, and most people don't understand that Congress exists for them to make arguments, and a lot of the arguments that they're making to Congress, these senators or whatever, are doing particular things. But the laws, for most of the laws, they're actually written correctly. What fucks it up is when you have stupid decisions in court like this, because the judges aren't lawmakers, but essentially they become through common law, like stare the ceases,
Right.
you know, and that's kind of what fucks it up, and it makes it hard to get people to want to study law when you have stupid things like this, making dumbass arguments. Your privacy, it's just weird to me. At the end of the day, what it would start with is personam jurisdiction. That child belongs to that dad. And even if you want to be liberal and make it that child belongs to that dad just as much as the mom does. You know what I'm saying? And for her to make a decision on the life of something that doesn't belong to just her, and to also claim my body, my choice, well, man, that body growing in your body is not your body. It's not yours. And if it is yours, it's not yours exclusively.
Right.
A lot of this is it's just to me, it's just so baby elementary to come to the conclusion that everything that this is based on, and if you find this in law a lot, it's really weak. And I guess people's absence, not being present and when these conversations are going on, not being in these courtrooms when they're happening, not being in these in Congress when they're making these decisions in City Hall, is what the problem is, man. And then when they write shit, it's 200 something pages about a bunch of malarkey. This is the fucking point when I'm saying, like, all these words for nothing.
It's intentional.
Yeah, like this is when I say syntax, 214 pages of what?
Right.
You bad verb.
It's to deter you reading.
Facts.
Yeah, so you don't read it.
Right.
And so you stay twisted up about the real way that this law that law period works. And like I said, this was only working for a specific group of women. And it's funny now that the same liberals that couldn't tell you the definition of a woman,
woman's rights,
all of a sudden, when it's all about women's rights and shit, they ain't talking about men who having babies being able to abort. Have you noticed that?
Right.
They got a
But you know what?
emoji, but men haven't come up in a discussion. You know what I'm saying? So you see how twisted and backwards and off balance this is. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Dallas.
No, you good. The one thing that bothers me about this is that they relied on equal protections clause, but yet and still family court exists. So like I said, we haven't been able to force her into parenthood for 50 years, but we've always been able to force dad into parenthood via family courts. But they want to rest heavily on equal protections clause that you all have never had access to when it came to abortion.
Facts. What it did, it is funny the way this whole thing created the preconditions for its own destruction. Yeah. And what's the personification of that is Ruth Bader Ginsburg, this folk hero they got on the left that didn't want Obama to be able to get another Supreme Court justice, so she refused to retire because she wanted Hillary Clinton to replace her with another woman, and they just knew Trump wasn't going to win. So Obama got one Supreme Court justice in 8 years, and y'all gambled on Hillary. And Donald Trump wound up getting 3 Supreme Court justices in 4 years.
And the decision
because Bader Ginsburg was sick and was dying. She was old as dirt when Obama was there, but they didn't want to give the black guy. And
she's a woman's hero, though.
Yeah, she's a woman's hero. She's the hero of the whole movement. The same people that are kissing her ass and praising her have her to thank for this right now. But you'll never be able to give them the seat. Because had that woman retired, and gave them another, she should have retired when Obama was running in 2012. If they cared about this that much,
right?
See, this is the deal. Joe Biden gonna talk about all the history he's making, but he's making history in his administration by losing the main things that have been able to keep the liberal establishment afloat.
Yep.
Who did he replace her with? Was it Amy Coney Barrett or was it Kavanaugh? Who did he replace?
Oh, Barrett.
It was Barrett. Okay.
Amy Coney Barrett. Yep, the old heifer croak, and they went on and got it in there. And that's all the Supreme Court has been waiting on. They've just been waiting for the numbers to balance.
Right.
That's all they've been waiting on.
For 50 years, they've been waiting on it.
They've been waiting on the numbers to balance out. And once the numbers got right, that was the first thing they were going to do. Now, good luck getting it back to the Supreme Court. It'll never be
you know what?
respected again in this country.
What a lot of people don't know is a lot of the Republican presidents that we've seen since the Roe decision would have never been the political running mate or the political candidate had it not been for their stance against Roe v. Wade, against abortion.
Right. Trump was even able to change his stance on abortion. They let him change. They gave him a do-over.
Trump, who else? Trump, the Bushes, Nixon. It's a few of them in there that would have never been president had it not been for their stance. So ever since they decided on Roe in 1973, they have been working to seat presidents that would seat justices that would get them the vote that they needed.
Right. Now what else is going to come out of the Constitution now that they got their numbers?
I think they're going to do a walk down to like I told you earlier, Mike, I think it'd be interesting to see if they eventually get to two things: properly qualifying, going over the Dred Scott decision, and then the 14th Amendment itself. That's the two things that I see that they're going to go to eventually.
I don't think they're going to be able to come after us for some time. There's too many buffer groups.
It look like they're walking down to it.
It's buffer groups. If Clarence Thomas get his way, they're going to be looking at same-sex marriage next.
They're looking at same-sex marriage. They're looking at everything they placed in between us and the political process. See, it works both ways. A buffer doesn't just keep us from somewhere. It keeps something from us, too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it can't just work one way.
But if you think about it, if them overturning Roe is really about birth replacement, if that's really a concern of theirs, regardless of who's arguing that, if that's legitimately a concern, I can see why they would go after same-sex marriage too, because that doesn't produce babies.
That's coming up next. They already talked about it. It's actually, I think it was in the New York Times. Also, I saw another article in the New York Times that I want to talk about a little bit. And that's the companies that are claiming they're gonna pay for abortion for travel. So they're gonna reimburse women for medical travel for abortion. I wonder how this is gonna work out. So here's a couple of companies.
Are they gonna be paying higher premiums at work for it?
Probably
because they get in the tippy when you talk about that.
Yeah, pretty much so. So you got Starbucks, Tesla, Yelp, Airbnb, Microsoft, Netflix, Patagonia, DoorDash, JP Morgan Chase, Levi Strauss and Company, PayPal, and Reddit. Others are including Disney, Meta, Dick's Sporting Goods, and Condé Nast have joined on Friday when the decision became final, though most of them avoided making public statements directly referencing the ruling. So basically what it's stating is that they're going to reimburse women who travel to a state, to have this procedure done. But I still feel like they're going to be calling for reasons. And then how does this work with your job being out of your medical privacy? You see what I'm saying? How does that work? Now you got to go tell your job you got to go get an abortion. You see what I'm saying? So it's crazy. They're trying to help, but all they're doing is compounding the issue if privacy was the issue, if privacy was the real issue.
Well, shout out to Gail too. She having her monetization party too.
Oh, she got monetized. Shout out.
That's what's up.
Hell yeah, shout out to Gail.
Dirty Fro said you guys are litigating toddlering. This is a female logic discussion. No,
not really. We talking about male logic, the law, and this ain't female logic, bro.
Yeah, we actually talking about law.
The law ain't female logic.
Yeah, we talking about law. And
these is men's debating this.
The Constitution and shit like that. Yeah, I was just checking out a few of them articles, but I wanna I have to. We got to get
Let's
into
get
it.
on them video.
We have to. Whatever one you want to do.
Let's get on them.
What you
I
want?
want to do the white girl first, and
All right,
she's
you right.
shortest. The white girl's the shortest one, and it's interesting to illustrate the difference between the way that the white woman and the black woman are justifying this. But yeah, check out the white girl. And I took the liberty of adding some sound effects to it myself. So
Appreciate
I
it.
think that abortion is it. This is just the beginning. Do you get that? They will go after gay rights. They will go after voting rights. And then they will come for contraceptives. It doesn't matter where you fall on the side of the aisle on this issue. It will eventually directly affect you. If you ever get an ectopic pregnancy, you're going to die. If your baby dies in the womb, you now get to deliver a dead baby after carrying it to full term. That's if it doesn't kill you first. If you're celebrating today, what you're actually celebrating is unnecessary death of pregnant people. You're celebrating losing all of your privacy to the government. You're celebrating rape and incest. And you're celebrating the fact that our infant mortality is about to skyrocket, even though we have one of the highest in the developed world. Congratulations.
So I took that as a threat to infants.
Where the incest part come in? How did that math work for that? Like, what is that about?
Yeah, we're celebrating. If you're happy, I mean, it's just a total guilt trip. That's why I call that one white girl lying.
And you know what? I hate that argument because it's such a bullshit argument to me. Because first of all, if you look at the numbers in people that have abortions, they've got reasons why women have abortions. Little over 7%, less than 8% of abortions are attributed to three categories. That's rape, incest, and health reasons for the mother or the child. So 7% of abortions are due to health issues, victims of rape, and victims of incest. So the other 93% of y'all is having abortions just because. So that argument has always been bullshit to me. That's not the reason why y'all are having abortions.
And it's offensive as fuck to rape victims.
Right.
Opinion. That shit's totally offensive, man. Like, you know, how can you use that as an excuse when you know that wasn't what you went through?
That's what I'm saying.
It's like me being able to justify my bullshit because somebody else was victimized and they had to go through that. It's totally backwards and ridiculous, man. And it's offensive. If I were a victim of that, I would be offended.
Absolutely.
That some chick who want to play team cream pie every weekend, you know what I'm saying, is using that as an excuse to go, you know, wash out her mistakes.
The other thing is, what is the risk of privacy? Like, when you say my privacy is at risk, is that I don't have, my information is going to be put out. You not being able to kill your child or share that with a doctor or get financing, really, because you can put your own bread up and do it eventually. Some state is going to allow you to do it, however those stipulations go. I don't understand the association to privacy. I really don't. Maybe you will have to give up information to get a service that you never should have had in the first place. That has nothing to do with your rights, your private rights at all. Like, you want to kill a child. How does that relate to your privacy? You was fucking. It's like when we get to this conversation, I think we keep forgetting that these chicks that we're talking about, outside of the ones that were great, were fucking and sucking dick. Like, that's what they were doing. And then somehow, some way, because you don't want the results to come from that, somebody owes you something. Right. When you being oppressed, when you were having pleasure time.
Right.
Bro.
Like I said, negating the parental responsibility.
Let's play that one more time.
Let's do it.
For the people out there, at least one.
You think that abortion is it. This is just the beginning. Do you get that? They will go after gay rights. They will go after voting rights.
Pause it.
And then they will come for contraceptives.
What?
Hey, hold on. I got something to say too. So when she put up the comment about they're coming for bedroom privacy, but y'all wearing y'all sexual identity on your sleeve, everybody walking around proud to be, body's letting everybody know who they sleeping with at home. But now all of a sudden you want bedroom privacy?
Hey, yo.
But we wearing our sexual identity on our sleeves now.
Oh my God.
And abortion doesn't apply to half of them.
Nothing. What does incest have to do with it? Like, what does incest have to do with it? Like, what? None of that. Like, how they will come for gay rights based off what? Based off them overturning a decision that was completely flawed in the first place.
Dude,
like I just read.
Notice one thing about this video. This video is heavily edited, and it's a 1 minute Instagram reel. Heavily edited. So she couldn't even make a complete thought out of this bullshit. It was just a bunch of gibberish and lies.
Fear mongering to herself.
Yeah, it's just fear mongering. Let's go.
It doesn't matter where you fall on the side of the aisle on this issue. It will eventually directly affect you.
It will eventually directly affect you no matter where you fall on the side of the issue. Do you know how blanket that statement is?
You've been already
because
affected
if you're
by
happy about it, it's directly affected you, fool. You see what I mean?
What do they make these people at?
If you ever get an ectopic pregnancy, you're going to die. If your baby dies in the womb, you now get to deliver a dead baby after carrying it to full term.
Wait.
Okay, so why would you
baby anyway?
Why would you carry a dead baby to full term as if the motherfucker's still gonna grow after it's dead? They have medical procedures to get rid of dead babies.
But she's sitting here acting like the process to have an abortion isn't them slaughtering your baby inside of you and then sucking it out like a piece of lint on the floor.
Bro, but you gotta still push the baby out.
Right, the baby still has to come out. So, yeah, but you're just gonna push it out earlier. You're not gonna carry a dead baby full term. You see what I'm saying? You see the type of
Look her face, but her face, it's her face for me. Like, I'm so right. You are dumb. So that's why God ain't give you no lips, because he ain't want the lies get stuck on the way out.
Right.
That's if it doesn't kill you first. If you're celebrating today, what you're actually celebrating is unnecessary death of pregnant people. You're celebrating
unnecessary death of pregnant people.
Losing all of your privacy to the government.
What?
You're celebrating losing all your privacy to the government, but you're gonna have to tell Amazon that they need to reimburse you for going out of state to get an abortion.
Right. But you have privacy. Your boss cannot get access to your medical records without your written consent, without your permission. You have your right to privacy. That does not extend to a right to terminate a baby.
Right.
You can't make this shit up.
Right.
You're celebrating rape and incest. And you're celebrating the fact that our infant mortality is about to skyrocket, even though we have one of the highest in the developed world.
Why is infant mortality about to skyrocket? Why is that? That's the threat to me. That's a veiled threat. So what you're gonna start seeing off of this is people just taking this shit into their own hands, and we're supposed to somehow feel sorry for these individuals that do that. Watch what comes next. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Dallas.
Doesn't child support great victims? Because y'all know there are plenty of teachers who were sleeping with their students, end up getting pregnant. When he became 18, she put him on child support, and he's mandated to pay child support from a situation of statutory rape. So is child support not supporting rape?
Facts.
If
you want to make that stretch, yeah, they're breaking their arm to stretch that.
I'm also saying you're saying infant mortality is going to skyrocket. What, to the same mortalities of fetuses that we're already getting right now?
Right.
So it's worse that they actually get to. It's worse. It's worse that they actually get to breathe. Yeah, I take it as a threat.
That's a threat, and you can tell. Look at how she's looking, and you could look at her and tell what community she represents.
Bro. This is
that girl.
But check out this concept. Everyone likes to hide around the safety thing, and she's talking about mortality and all this other type of stuff. Why did all of a sudden the thing that women were put here to do to produce, to deliver. No other species on the planet is just randomly dying because they're pregnant. Why is it that all of a sudden humankind is the only ones that can't have a pregnancy without complication? Why is that?
Because the other species don't see it on TV.
Right. I'm like, the one thing that you are designed to do, all of a sudden comes with all these complications.
Right. Right. But there's nothing complicated about what she really represents and what she really promotes.
Their culture is this culture, whatever you want to call it, stupid stuff is based off child murder.
Absolutely. But let's finish this up, and then we'll go to what an older black woman got to say.
Yeah, I ain't saying nothing yet.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's it.
So just a typical dark girl, white girl stretching.
Brian Turner says infant mortality is rising because these hoes are killing their kids because they're mentally screwed up.
Right. That's what we're talking about.
Exactly what we're talking about. In the womb, outside the womb.
Yeah, that's why it's a threat.
Let me get this man rolling.
Yeah, let's get this one rolling. Now, I recorded this on my phone, so you're gonna see some phone type of stuff going on.
All right, Cam P is laying it on the damn table. Hey man, I'm pro-life, going back to the States. Absolutely. And legally, if I'm going to put on my professional hat, if Keita G is going to put on her professional hat, if AV is going to put on her professional hat, we do have to kind of acknowledge that what the majority opinion said is correct. Like there's no right to an abortion in the Constitution. Right. So this is kind of legally, technically, how it is supposed to be. Okay, larger curves. Are you camming up or are you not camming up? Okay, there she is. Are you ready? Give me the thumbs up if you're ready.
Hold your breath. It's about to get rocking.
All right, she's ready. We got larger curves. How are you doing, larger curves?
I'm good. I am so good, lead attorney. I was good first. Okay. First, when I got up, for some reason I thought you, because I saw the story that Camille Vargas freaking saved somebody.
Look at the little dude, whether it's a boyfriend or kid or whatnot, that has the hoodie on in the middle of the damn summer.
I did not see that earlier.
Yeah. It's 100 degrees in most of America right now, if I'm not mistaken. Everybody's pretty much under a heat wave. Isn't that weird to not say anything about that?
Lee's seen it.
Johnny Depp's attorney saved somebody on a plane. Did you see that story this morning?
She did that today?
Yeah, that was that. She's
a freaking superhero,
right? And I know how much lead attorney loves her. So I was like, oh wow, she's a hero and a hero. But so then I saw the Roe v. Wade thing, dude. So I'm a pro-lifer and I'm a pro-choicer.
That's how you know it's about to get crazy.
What you saying? What you say? What? Huh?
Let's take it back.
I'm left-handed and I'm right-handed.
The attorney loves her. So I was like, oh, wow, she's a hero and a hero. But so then I saw the Roe v. Wade thing, dude. So I'm a pro-lifer and I'm a pro-choicer. And so I feel like this being overturned is a step back because it's mostly putting all the onus on women. But men are the one that stick it in. Men are it takes two. So I feel like if you're going to have a complete Roe v. Wade, you need to address the man's part in it to a degree where he has.
Hold on. Why does it put all the onus on the women now?
Because we're the ones that have to decide. We're the ones that have to carry, and we're the ones that are going to be a criminal should we decide to go through with an abortion because it's going to be better for our life.
Okay, well, why don't you just keep your legs closed?
That's right. You could keep your legs closed, but even when you open your legs,
no. Let's not go down the road of even when you open your legs, because once you open your legs, you make a decision.
Right.
So you made the decision to open your legs.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If you would have kept your legs closed, you wouldn't be in this position.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So why does this put women all back and set women back and put all the onus on the woman if it was the woman who decided whether she was going to open her knees or not?
So when a woman
abort, augment, abuse
decides to open her knees, there are many situations where when you deal with some men, they can take the rubber off, they can poke a hole in it. There's all different kinds of situations. You have
She jumped the question.
How many men are trying to take rubbers off and poke holes in rubbers?
That's a woman thing.
Yo, that's
poking a hole in a rubber is a total woman thing.
I'm watching this shit where they're taking the exact arguments that men have against them and saying it's just narcissistic shit. I'm just like all they do is what men saying to us, we gonna say it back to them. That's literally what y'all do. We just had a girl.
And the messed up part about it is when women do it, there's no I'm not saying that a man hasn't done it, but when women do it, there are zero repercussions for her. And like I said, you can still force this man on child support. Just like who was that? The Drake story, where she was trying to do the turkey basting pregnancy and shit. So has she been successful in that? Had he not did his little hot sauce thing, he would have been on the hook for child support. So if a woman can do it without any kind of legal ramifications, without any kind of not serving any time, not convicted of anything, then why is it that all of a sudden when he does it, it's a problem? Why do you always want to have a problem with the man's decision to do something when you're doing it 9 times out of 10 more often than he's doing it? And you get rewarded for it.
They slide the shit out there, lady glass. Go ahead though.
A right to open your legs, and you should have
exactly. The right. And you have a right to suffer the consequences.
But there shouldn't be a consequence only for the woman.
It's only the woman who decided to open her legs.
No, because the man decided to get between them. It's two. What are you talking about?
The man cannot
get things that happen.
Ma'am, the man cannot get in between anything if the woman closed her legs. We're not talking about grape. We're talking about regular sex.
Mm-hmm.
If the woman would have closed her legs, there's nothing for the man to get in between.
Well, that's your
it sounds like you are not accepting 100% responsibility for a decision that is 100%. It's this decision to open her legs.
Yeah,
is 100% the woman's decision.
Mm-hmm.
But now, after she makes that decision, that is 100% her decision. Now you want some of the responsibility to fall on the man. Why is that?
In my opinion, it's two people making the decision to open the legs and get between them.
Pause that.
Yes.
Those are not the man's legs. Those are not the man's legs.
Shout out to 30% without bringing that point. Those are not the man's legs. No.
That's another thing I hate. So you have the argument that two people are engaging in a sex act. I agree, but yet and still, men can want to sleep with whoever they want to. Women are the ones that ultimately make that decision as to whether or not they're going to let him slide in or not. So it's funny how they want to have the argument that both of us are having sex. This is two adults that are engaging in a sex act, but yet and still, when it comes to that decision, you don't want him to have a say so. So which one is it? It's either both of y'all involved in that decision to have sex, and both of y'all should be involved in the decision to abort, period. But she don't want him to have a say in that decision.
Right. It's crazy.
Are you saying that if a woman decides to keep her legs closed, the man can just decide to open them up and that's fine?
Well, that's rape. We already said that doesn't count, right?
No, right. Is that what I'm asking you? Is that fine?
Do you see how they have a hard time keeping a definition of what violation is? They can't even define what violation is because the lines are so close to me not being able to do everything I want to do when I want to do it and still say I was violated. So they will sacrifice that eventually.
Absolutely.
They will sacrifice that eventually. So I hope other women don't think that women like this are keeping them safe and protecting their rights, because they're really not. They're going to actually have more people getting hurt. And watching the future, in these states that are going to have these strict abortion laws, you're going to see a lot of women that look similar to what this lady looks like going to prison for performing back alley abortions for these girls. Mark my words. It's going to be a lot of middle-aged, older black women that are going to be going to prison for doing this type of shit, but in hotel rooms and shit.
Amen. You said it all for me. I appreciate it.
Fine. Is that fine when a man decides to open a woman's legs against her will? Is that fine?
No.
And why is that not fine? Because the decision to open the woman's legs is 100% her decision.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to close.
Is that right?
Yes. So
okay.
Yes.
Not 99%. It's the woman's decision 100%. So when the woman decides 100% to open her legs, should she be responsible for 100% of the consequences?
Oh, here we go.
No.
Oh,
That
wow.
doesn't make sense.
Oh, that doesn't make sense.
Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is crazy. That's she's like 40 plus, and that level of incoherence has somebody living with her, as we seen earlier.
Yeah.
That level of hyper level is fucking blatant stupidity. She's making a decision for somebody else's fucking life. And you just like this is worse than national TV because this is going on forever. This could this could go viral at any moment.
Right.
And you just sat there. That's called a closing question. In sales, what he asked was a closing question. It's one of those preliminary questions you ask. You say yes to this, you say yes to the next question.
Right.
Everyone has seen this over and over again. We've sat down with the guy Sprint or T-Mobile and then it closes on his phone that costs $500 more than what we want. Why would you then, at 40-something years old, sit and say that doesn't make sense and then do the look away shit?
Right.
How does it not make sense? Bro. So, Jesus Christ. Granted. This is way longer than the white chick, right? It was 1 minute.
I didn't see. Yeah, this is longer than the white chick.
Yeah. Way longer, and we get more material. However, there's no excuse for this level of stupidity. This hyper level of stupidity. Look at his face. Look at his face.
Look at how stupidity. Yeah, and look at the girl in the middle's face.
It's a total lack of accountability.
This is brain defeat. Oh, shout out to Poppy Blanco. What's going on, bro?
Shout out Poppy Blanco.
Man, this is psych, bro. What Brian Turner said, melanated females exposed today that they want abortions because they are the most sexually irresponsible group of people in the nation.
That's just what happened. The white girl came with all of this political shit and all of these other groups and all of this other stuff that can be impacted. This heifer was just worried about, can she open her legs with any escape responsibility? I applaud her for at least coming and being real about the shit. You
Hey, she got the look of shame on her face too, and I'm pretty sure she done had that a few times in her life.
Yeah, she look ashamed, walk ashamed,
right?
Wet bed ashamed, train ashamed. Yeah, that's one of them larger curves. Girl, we don't get out of here.
Right. Let's keep it.
Doesn't make sense. Why doesn't it make sense if it's 100% of the woman's decision? Why she shouldn't be responsible for 100% of the consequences?
So 100% of the consequences should include her right to choose what she wants to do.
Why?
But that's not
because she knew that when she opened her legs, there was a possibility of her getting pregnant. So she said, listen, this is the calculation. She says, listen, abortions are not legal in my state. Mm-hmm. However, I'm going to open my legs. Mm-hmm. Opening my legs, I could get pregnant. Mm-hmm. If she opens her legs and gets pregnant, why should she complain that she can't get the abortion when she knew it was a possibility?
Okay, so she knew. So the man knew that when he ejaculated, there was a possibility that she could make a baby too. So there's you're
running past to the man. You're running past to the man. You're not taking accountability for the woman.
It's both.
Listen, how can it be both? Listen. If it's 100% of the woman's decision, there is no both. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand, larger curves. 100. Do you know how much 100% is? It's everything.
100, right?
There you go.
When you're making 100% decisions and you decide to lay down with somebody, yes, you open your legs for whatever reason, whether it's pleasure or to procreate.
Yeah.
It's 8 minutes.
When you open your legs, there's still something that gets between your legs to make you pregnant.
That you allowed to get in there.
Yes, you allowed
the pregnancy.
So it allowed me to make my own decision for after that too.
She's still missing the point.
100%. So you're so you're saying that
dismissing
I have
the point.
100%
He said
responsibility for a decision.
Abortion is not being
right?
responsible.
Right.
And then it's just the shit that's crazy to me. You saying the dude puts his thing between your legs. That's the stuff that she wants to be on. So, but then you get the decision because you've sucked him into it, and because you found this is their mentality that you get with black females. It's like their reflex is to be a traitor and to be a. That's why I do this race traitor series that I do. That's why I got a whole playlist. Go check it out on my channel. It's like they have this instinct to be traitors. It's like a birthright to them. It's a second nature to be a traitor. I've found a way to suck a man and give me stuff. I brought a man in. We talking about equality and decisions. He put his dick between my legs. I got 100% decision. So when I made the decision, I'm supposed to get something. You got fucked. That's what you got.
You got something on the front end.
You got something. But now this is what she said, and I should make the decision. Oh, you by yourself now. You get to make the decision what you want to do.
Right, right.
It's crazy. You by yourself.
Right.
So I set it up a little bit. Because I needed that. I needed it to stick. She get to make the decision for the fucking. Because I don't. What the fuck?
But she keeps saying it needs to be both of us. It needs to be two. The men are already responsible. That's what child support is. That's what family court is. The men are already responsible.
Men cannot escape responsibility.
Right.
Get a booger wolf pregnant. If you out here being a perv, playing team cream pie with the booger wolf, and she get pregnant and decide to keep it, fool, you just gonna be embarrassed walking through the mall trying to buy the baby shit.
She look like one of them big. She look like one of them big pieces of nerd candy. That's what she look like.
But for real, straight up, you know what I'm saying? Like I know plenty of brothers that got ugly ass baby mamas because they was out creeping after midnight and got sucked into that good thing. The ugly girl got some good shit, right? Because a lot of niggas be getting them pregnant.
That shit kept me
it's
from
the little
drinking.
cuties that can't get pregnant.
That shit kept me from drinking. Send them niggas with them ugly baby moms like them lap body. I'm like, nah, nigga, that shit. Nah, if you got me, if she bigger on one side than the other side because of lumps and shit, I'm good. I ain't gonna drink nothing. I drink water.
Hey man, staying at the club till the lights come on,
right,
and drinking, and you can determine you gonna go home with something. See, the niggas set out on missions to be pervert, but see, it's normally those chicks that keep the babies.
They keeping it.
Those aren't the ones rushing out to get the abortion. See, all the poor chicks keeping the babies.
Yeah, they keep.
You never noticed that it's not really economically disadvantaged women that are getting rid of babies left and right.
You know how many arguments
they try to put that off on them as well.
You know how many arguments she lost that she about to get back at you with? She about to use you to get back at them with. I got a man and you don't. Yeah, she gonna keep that motherfucking baby.
Yeah, exactly.
Her glass is so damn big.
Exactly.
But you got
women out here that can't rub two nickels together that got multiple kids by multiple men, and nobody's stopping them from doing it.
Then she embarrassed in front of the white lady. I don't know who this girl is. Making us look bad.
You have 100% of the responsibility living in this country where where abortion is not allowed federally. You are opening your legs in an environment where federally abortion is not allowed.
Well, still, it takes two.
No, it takes one person to decide to open the legs. Is that wrong?
No.
It takes two people to decide to open the legs. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, because they talk to you sweet. They
talk to you sweet, guys. We talk to them sweet.
Yeah, so
we bring them flowers.
Yeah, you get the flowers, you get the car, you get the bag, and then you get
the bag. You get the bag.
So because you fell for the ear candy.
Like the hell out of her ass now.
So she fell for the ear candy.
Yeah, he gaslighting the hell out of her too.
Right, but she wanted a reason to give it up, though. That was just the reason you utilized, but you wanted a reason to give it up.
And chicks like that, they was just too lazy to go get the plan B the next day, and they trying to figure out, or part of them wants to trap the dude, and so they waited too long to make a decision. You know what I'm saying? It'd be all type of reasons.
I'm trying to understand.
Part of them wanted to trap him until they found out he ain't had no money, and he ran the game, jumped off on them, and all of that. Then 13, 14, 15, 16 weeks. Then it's like, oh, we got to get rid of this.
I'm trying to get the math. So somehow, because I said words to you, and you like them, I lose all my rights. I don't fucking understand. Like, what? I said words to you, and I don't get to say so, and you get to make the decision, and then I get all a lot. I do something for you. You like it. You like the words. You open your legs. I lose all my rights, and you get some more extra rights because I gave you something.
Right.
That you wanted because you liked the words that was coming out of my mouth.
Why the fuck would I do that?
And then you get a baby. And because you were talked into a situation based off of whatever, then you made a decision to open your legs based off of whatever talking or whatever they did. So then that makes it a contract in a way because they said what they said to get you to open your legs. But then all of a sudden you're the only one responsible. That sounds ludicrous.
I hear you, right? They talk that talk, right? They got you that bag. They got you those red bottoms. They took you for that nice steak dinner down at Fogo. Oh, the things that they said, the things that they did, and all those things that they did got you to open your legs. So if they did all that, then, they should be part of the decision, right?
Yeah,
they should be
that's all
part of
I'm
the
saying.
responsibility.
That's what that.
She didn't even hear the question.
Did you see how he slid that in on her?
Right. She didn't even hear the question.
She didn't even hear the question. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, you lead attorney. You just made you look like a damn fool.
They like children. All she hears is the tonality. She don't hear the words.
Right. Right. Made her look like a fool.
You ever sit in front of a baby and go, "Oh, you're so stupid," and then they smile?
Yeah. I really liked the way he got her to really admit what it's supposed to be. Because in a sense, she actually is telling the truth.
Right. I like that.
It's actually supposed to be 50-50. It's both of our children. Both of our child. We should both have some responsibility in this decision. She's saying it. But in such a hurry to take all the power. See, that's the problem with being power hungry.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. That's exactly what it is. The addiction, just the lust of having control of somebody else or something else.
Yeah,
it's a lust.
That's the problem with being power hungry.
That's facts.
Because you're gonna overplay that motherfucking hand.
And that's strong in Black women. That's a feature running rampant in the Black community.
Oh yeah.
The gullibility. Yeah. Yeah, Poppy. This is definitely wild, man.
Yeah, that is so cute. That's how a lot of people dismantle themselves. And that's actually in the 48 laws of power, man. The most important law is knowing when to stop.
Hey, definitely like this, share this out, subscribe. We're gonna drop the link in a second. Is that it? Is that it for that?
Nah, hold on.
Okay, watch a little bit.
That makes a responsibility on their part. I mean, they said it. They were gonna do it. They became part of willing participants then of you opening your legs. That was their bottom line, was to talk you into opening your legs so that they could get in. But then you're the only one responsible after they said what they said. They did what they did. They flew you where they flew you. They got you the red bottom.
They flew you
out.
She
got flowed out. Yeah, she got flued out.
Oh, I love it. I fucking love it. Guys, listen, if you talk that talk and you fly about it, you get these red bottoms, you in trouble because you are a participant in the opening of the legs.
Yeah. Yeah, this should be like an open leg contract.
That's that. That's that.
I don't know what to say.
It's dangerous out here, man.
Man, bro.
One of the games, I'm 80. I was born in 85, so we started off playing Mario Brothers, and I used to be so terrified of the level with the lava.
Yeah, the lava. Yeah,
that's all of life right now. Like these vaginas is the lava to me. I'm terrified of them. Like, you niggas is brave.
With the chain swinging and the red turtles.
Cooper right there throwing shit.
Red turtles with the wings and the chain swinging and shit. Yeah.
you go, oh, but we wouldn't mess with the ugly bitch like that. Oh yeah, she funny looking. The lady look terrible. But here's the thing: she's somebody's aunt and grandmother
and mama,
and she's
Right.
somebody's advisor. Like that level of stupid. Like that might have been a little dumb. Dyke. I said that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. It might not even been a boy.
Right. It could have been a little. She's advising, man, and you think that's why I like this.
It's women like this that'll tell young girls, "Hey, I know somebody that could do that for you."
Mm-hmm.
It's women like this that are gonna escort a lot of young girls to their fucking deaths.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot. It's chicks like this that are telling these little girls to switch the birth certificate so the father can't get to the school.
Yeah, they're telling them everything but take the birth control pills
and be responsible and be healthy. Anything but make sense. Anything other than what makes sense. Woo, bro. That was painful. Very
pretty hard. It's pretty hard, man. That I mean, like it's crazy. And even more is coming out now. Like, I mean, if you just look at social media, it's getting worse and worse today. And I foresee it doing that for a while because see, everybody's been fucking off having a good time, hot girl summer, for the last 2 or 3 summers now.
That shit been canceled.
Yeah, that shit's over with.
Hot Girl Summer got canceled.
And once again, Kevin Samuels laughs from his grave at the utter powerlessness of this movement. Once men decide to stop fueling feminism, it dies. And what you witnessed was a group of men and men sympathizers who stopped fueling that on the federal level.
Before we even get to that, bro, what we got to do is stop sipping for subs.
Oh, I like.
Y'all got to cut that out. We got to stop. There's too many y'all here sipping for subs.
I finally got my first glimpse of what that looked like, simping for subs on that little thing you showed me. Yeah, that was horrible.
It's a live going on right now that's doing it.
Yeah. That I didn't like the way none of that was sounding.
That was horrible. Even the title was trash. Was this what you were saying, D? You speaking about this earlier?
Yeah, he said it was egregiously wrong from the start. But he's right though, because even when me and Mr. Palmer did the show, what our show was focused on, everything around this was built and founded on lies. Everything about it, from who Jane Roe was, to all the media stories that were presented, them talking about there were 1 million back alley abortions, the fake news stories that they leaked, all of it was founded on lies. So for him to say it was egregiously wrong from the start, and to say that the argument for Roe was a weak one, he's 100% right.
What was the title to that lie? You and Palmer did. I'm about to put it in chat now.
Oh, the first one. Don't make me lie to you right now.
I'm on this page now.
And I don't have my phones on me. I was gonna pull one up.
Okay. Girl. This is surviving. Does motherism cause mass shooting? Is that one y'all did? Let me see.
No, that was the one on the Uvalde kid.
Oh, the deception of Roe versus Wade part 2.
Yeah, that was the first one, and there were 2.
So I got part 2. So okay, so both of those. Okay, I see my sentence. I'm about to put them in.
So for him to say that, I guarantee you a lot of that is founded on a lot of these documentaries that are coming out now, a lot of this information that's coming out now. You got the people that were involved in Roe v. Wade that are coming out saying that they lied about a lot of stuff. You got the documentaries about Jane Roe being exposed. There's so much information that's out there right now. So to know the history of how this came to be, I could see why he would say it was egregiously wrong from the start. Because, like I said, this was the most controversial Supreme Court case in American history, bigger than the Dred Scott case, case.
Yeah, it's bigger. It is bigger,
but it's founded on lies.
Yeah. Dred Scott wasn't founded on lies. Some niggas that shit was plain and simple. This shit was based off complete malarkey, 100% propaganda. Shit has nothing to do with anything in real life, bro. So he says Roe was egregiously wrong from the start. Justice Samuel Alito wrote in his majority opinion. His reasoning was exceptionally weak. That's the thing I seen. exceptionally weak, and its decision has had damaging consequences. And far from bringing about a national statement of the abortion issue, Roe and Casey have inflamed debate and deepened division. This is what I wanted to pull out too when Big Mike was talking. The vote was filed before in favor of overturning Roe. I bring this up because Big Mike was talking about how Obama only got one justice in, and Trump got in 3. So had maybe that lady quit, this wouldn't be there. You know, this was close. You know what I'm saying? When it came,
you wouldn't have Amy Coney Barrett there.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Ruth Bader Ginsburg would have and what I'm trying to do is get liberals to not displace their anger. Place your anger in the right place. But it's over the woman that y'all portray with the crown and try to make her seem like she Christopher Wallace or something. That notorious RBG shit is hella offensive to Big Papa. But y'all try to display this woman with a crown as if she did y'all any favors. Dude, she fucked y'all. It's like she might as well have had a self-destruct mechanism on her life's work when she died.
Hey, she got a new nickname on Palmer's show, RGBMT.
Yeah, RGBMT. Absolutely.
Justice Stephen Breyer, Sonia Sotomayor, and Ellen Kagan.
Alina Kagan, yeah.
Alina Kagan heavily criticized the majority closing with sorrow for this court, but more for the many millions of American women who have today lost the fundamental constitutional protection we dissent. So you still have justices that think contrary.
They couldn't even write a dissent. That's what they wrote.
Wow.
That's what these intellectual heavyweights wrote. These brilliant legal minds. That was their dissent.
Are they
but
brilliant?
You know what though? The fact that the reason why there's not a lengthy dissent is because if you listen to women today and listen to women in 1970s, late 1960s, none of their arguments have developed. Nothing about their arguments have changed. They have the same arguments and talking points that they had in 1973. But everything about the pro-lifers, they've upped all their game with the updates and, like I said, medical technology, all the lies that have been exposed. They've all upped their arguments, but everybody that's that is pro-choice, they got the same arguments they had since 1973.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's just off the backs of victims. It's off the backs of victims and sick women. That loose women get a chance to, like I say, Trojan horse their lifestyle.
Facts.
Off the backs of these women that are truly victims and women that are truly sick.
And if there's a misunderstanding why this is news in this space or on this channel, these numbers that you're looking at, I mean, I'm sure y'all can read this. It's abortion statistics, United States, data and trends. I kind of flashed this before. I just want to make sure it shows up on the screen. I'm just giving the sources. This is Guttmacher, and this is Guttmacher. And I'm just giving the sources. National Rights to Life, Educational Foundation, 1446 Duke Street, Alexia, Virginia, 212-314, phone number 202-626-8800, website www.nrlc.org. And what they've done, they've taken the stats from these two organizations and they placed it here. And in 1973, we'll just go with the CDC, right? Let's just go with the CDC. In 1973, 615,831. So we're really going to just use these on this right side, and this is what we're coming up with.
You know, the Guttmacher data is more accurate.
Yeah, I was about to say, why would we use the less of the act?
It's not that it's the less. The reason why it's more accurate, so they have two different methods. How the CDC obtains their data is they request that the states send abortion data to them annually. Because it's not required, all states don't participate. And I think like Cali is a state that hasn't participated in years. So Cali numbers aren't even included. What Guttmacher does is they actually reach out to those institutions in those states themselves. So they reach out to all the Planned Parenthood clinics, all the hospitals or whatever that provide abortion services, and they get those numbers directly. So even if you have a state that doesn't participate in providing numbers to the CDC, you still have facilities within that state that are giving numbers to Guttmacher. That's why their numbers are higher than the CDC numbers.
Right. And this is excluding, I think this is New Hampshire. Can y'all see this good?
It excludes New Hampshire and California.
All right, so it's 2 states.
And California is a huge state to not include their numbers.
So this is for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, I'm sorry. Some of them, it's 2 different asterisks. This one got like a different. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 years. So 2 states for the last 22 years haven't participated in it. And Mike, it's kind of what I learned at sales is you just use the lesser, like you give them the margin. You know what I'm saying? So I use this one, the conservative number, and it just pretty much sells it.
Yeah, I feel you.
I just give them the conservative number. I want to so we already basically explained this, but there are two basic sources on abortion data in the United States. The U.S. Centers of Disease Control, CDC, publishes yearly but relies on voluntary reports from the state health department in New York City, Washington, D.C. It has been missing data from California, New Hampshire, and at least one other state since 1998. What is it? Guttmacher Institute, GI, contacts abortion clinics directly for data, but does not survey every year. Because it surveys clinics directly and includes data from all 50 states, most researchers believe Guttmacher's numbers to be more reliable. Though Guttmacher still believes it may miss some abortions, both CDC and Guttmacher showed significant recent drops and sustained decline over the last 25 years. So it kind of gives you a reference as not only just Roe versus Wade, what the topic is about, how it's looked at. I wasn't familiar with this, but my reason for dealing with the CDC is because if the United States government is going to attach itself to the CDC, then you have a backer or somebody that's going to be held accountable for their reporting. That's how I look at it. I look at it from a legal and a fiduciary standpoint. That's why I stand behind them. Because if the government is going to allow these people to be out in front of them, then that's the people you can hold accountable. That's what they're going to use and be attached themselves with. So they made it clear. They let the CDC make decisions for them or provide information for them. So I hold them accountable to that. Today's total abortions dropped 28.8% from 1998 to 2019 with the CDC and fell 46.4%. But a lot of that could be because California and New Hampshire, which California is super liberal because of LA and everything, and fell 46.4% from 1990 to 2017 with GI. Total abortions fell below 1 million for the first time in 2013 GI count and have continued downward to 862,320 in most recent GI figures for 2017. The abortion rate for 2017 for GI was 13.5 abortions every 1,000 women of reproductive age, 15 to 44. Less than half of that of 1981, 29.3. That's crazy. And lower than when abortion was legalized in the U.S. in 1973, 16.3. GI says there were 18.3 abortions for every 100 pregnancies ending in live birth or abortion in 2016. So roughly about 20%, about 1/5, just under 1/5.
Yeah.
18.4 for 2017. Lower abortion ratios than any since 1972. But hey, man, if it's high, and they don't want to report it. Like that's a big deal, man. California is a big state. It's the second biggest state, right?
I thought it was the first. Yeah, I thought it was the first.
Is it bigger than Texas per mile?
Population wise, yeah.
Oh,
I think it's land wise. You got Alaska, Texas, then California.
Okay.
Right, but population wise, I think Cali first.
Yeah,
that's a big detriment. And then you got New Hampshire backing that up too. Guttmacher says the abortion providers have dropped from a high of 2,918 in 1982 to 1,587 in 2017. According to the CDC, the percentage performed with chemical abortifacients. What? I've never seen that word before in my life. Abortifacients. Like mifepristone? I have no fucking idea.
Mifepristone. And I guarantee you that's probably plan B. If you look it up, what is mifepristone?
Probably one of roles from. Well, yeah, I guess that's what it would be. Yeah, I guess that's what it would be. So mife. Now look up pre, and that's 3 words. So mifepristone. Got abortifacients. From 9.6% in 2004 to 40. What Jesus Christ? To 48.7% in 2019. Consequences of Roe versus Wade: 63,493,781 in counting. Total abortions since 1973.
And that don't include Cali, New Hampshire, and at least one other state every year. Minimum one other state every year.
Every year. Mifepristone is a progesterone blocker. It can end the pregnancy that is less than 10 weeks along, 70 days or fewer since the start of the last menstrual period. It can also control high blood sugar in patients with Cushing syndrome, who have type 2 diabetes, and who have failed surgery are not candidates for surgery.
But you know what? I think another reason for the decline is a lot less unplanned pregnancies.
It's a lot of less providers too.
True. Yeah. That's true.
That 1,400 less providers is definitely part of the reason.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. But I do agree with D too. I think more people are planning. I know my generation of fathers have been looking forward to being dads. You know, I don't know if that. I wonder if the child support numbers reflect that. Like, it's less unplanned pregnancies, but you know, it's more niggas on child support.
And there's more adoptions. It's more people. Adoption is easier. So it's a lot of things that play into why the numbers could be less, or that could play into why the numbers are less. But yeah, people are planning more pregnancies, and this generation is actually getting married at a higher rate than the previous generation.
I don't know why that's not.
Even though they don't say so, they're trying not to let that cat out the bag. But if you look, these younger generations are actually getting married.
So D, this is I had showed this in one video or one live. Oh no, I actually love the Menace and Intent. I brought this up, and it quotes. So it reads: the brutal killing of. This is pretty old. I don't forgot when this is from. This is from last year. It's pretty old. So I guess this will be reporting 2019, maybe 2017, 2019. The brutal killing of George Floyd by a police officer in Minneapolis put the issue of racist, radical injustice at the center of national attention. Even Planned Parenthood, an organization founded on racist philosophy of eugenics, spoke out against racial injustice by tweeting Black Lives Matter. Yeah, like that matter. And yet the abortion industry kills an estimated 649 preborn Black babies every single day. And I think the link to one of these wasn't working. I'm gonna actually put this. So this is the link to this, where this came from. I'm gonna put this in the chat real quick. Hold on. I'm doing research today. I'm being thorough today. And the other one, let me go back. So that's a PDF. So that's in the chat as well. And the other one was what we were talking about, that abortions disproportionately affect blacks and minority women. I gotta make this big again. According to the Center of Disease Control and Prevention, CDC, black women account for 38% of all U.S. abortions, even though black Americans make up just 12% of the population. So it actually goes to what you were saying. You were saying women themselves make up like 7, right? 7%?
Right. Yeah. Black men and women are 12%, but I think black women is like 7% of the U.S. population.
Right.
And it says black women account for 70. That's man. Jesus Christ, bro. So
what up, Jalen Breezy?
What's going on, Jalen? So I'm putting that there too. Just want to make sure all these. I'm showing y'all all these stats. I got a lot of. It's a lot of shit. I just want to put like the point of why we're talking about this, or why I'm talking about this, is because on top of all this abuse stuff, on top of everything that we go through, nobody is talking about how hostile it is to have a black mother in the United States. Nobody is talking about that. Everything is about, oh, you black people this, or you should know, FBA, immigrant conversation. We having that going back and forth. Thugs, and you don't want to be fathers. But these children, us as children, we getting attacked before we even get out the goddamn womb. 7%, they make up 7% of the population, black females, but you number one, you took 73%. I'm sorry, you make up 38% of the 60. Again, let me go back to it. So be clear, you make up 38% of this number. And we can do simple math. I'm gonna calculate out because mine was 62. I had to do the calculation on 62, and I think that was like a year and a half ago. Let's divide that. Oh, you just multiply that by 0.38. Huh. Motherfucker. Jesus Christ. 24,114,716.
Damn near 25 million.
Damn near 25 million. So it's not for no reason. We're watching. We are living in a fucking now. We are living in the Bible verse. Go ahead, bro.
And that's over half our population right now.
Facts.
That's over half our population right now.
That's if half of all the niggas die right now. That's how many of our people have died. 24,114,716. 0.78, whatever. Round that up to about 17. We are in a Bible verse right now. We are going in the next 200-300 years. We'll be in the Bible verse. This is unprecedented level of violence and murder on innocent children that haven't took a breath on earth.
But that don't even include all the numbers. That's what's sad.
That's what I'm. Jesus Christ. That's not including the DIYs. That's not including the state that has the highest population in California. It's not including New Hampshire every time in, time out. It's not including some states that may have reported it or may not have reported it. So that number could be over 30 million. And that's why we need estimates. We want everything to be super definitive so we can be able to avoid liability and avoid feeling bad. But at the end of the day, somebody got to start doing the math on our extermination. That's what I'm gonna call it.
But then let's throw in this number to go with that as well. Let's throw in the black women that may go into the hospital or doctor with complaints of abdominal pain and wind up with hysterectomy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So you got to throw those in there too, because it all achieves the same goal.
Facts.
At the end of the day.
I'm not too solid on these. Like I haven't found, like, it's not backed by CDC. It was one of the stats that I seen. But I like Palmer's stats a little better. It shows the number of child abuse victims in the United States in 2020 by perpetrator relationship. The person that did it. You see the mother, right? 221,371. It's the father, 138, 800, 138, 803. When both of the parents are together, it's even less. So you, I don't. It's just every stat. When we just on Mr. Palmer channel, shout out to him. When we say the children are safer, literally just away from the mother. When you go and look up every stat, the mothers are bringing so much violence to children across the board, so-called black or so-called white.
Hey man, they're 100 times safer with child daycare providers than their mothers.
Jesus Christ. That shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because they trust them with the daycare before they trust them with dad.
Right, but they're 100 times.
But they more in danger with their damn mother than the father.
Mama than the damn child care worker.
It's crazy, bro. National child maltreatment statistics. Again, put this in the chat. We're giving out information today. We're a library today. Okay, yeah, definitely. Where you put this? You just said that. You said you gotta head out a little bit.
Yeah.
Definitely Spanish. Okay, we definitely appreciate you. Let me make sure we get you up in here. Let me make sure you get your. I don't know, my Maz ain't there today.
Yeah, hey, you all good. But nah, I appreciate coming out to the show. You know Roe v. Wade. You know this my shit right here. This my topic.
I'm glad I seen you on the book. I'm like, oh yeah, you getting in here.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit, is that me? Hey, when I saw it was you, I said I got to go. I gotta go.
Right.
So yeah, but yeah, I appreciate that. I'm gonna be tuning in, still listening in the background or whatever. But yeah, I gotta go. I gotta finish packing. That the passport bros ain't the only ones that travel.
That's what I'm talking about. Listen, Melanated and Candid Productions. Please check out D and Roxy and Nisa, right?
Yeah.
And Nisa. Y'all go. When y'all going? The regular
Thursdays, 8:15 p.m. Central. Ish, 8:15 ish. 8:15. You know, we be on CPT time.
Around that time, Central Standard Eastern. You know something. It depends on. That's our link right there. D, we definitely appreciate having you up. Anything you want to say before you roll on the subject? You got the floor.
The only thing I want to say is for any female that's listening, for wherever this may go, there's going to be a lot of emotions around this. I don't know if that's intentional to get their political base all riled up for the midterms that's coming up. But in all honesty, this is what equality looks like. Women have been fighting for equality for years. Women have been pushing this feminist movement for years. And I've been saying for years, you do not want to be equal to a man. Anytime a woman decides that she is equal to a man, it means that you should be willing to suffer the same consequences of men. But women aren't willing to do that, which was evidenced by the story that we saw, the black woman saying that he ought to be responsible too. But like I said, we've been chasing equality. We've been forced to acknowledge everybody's identity. We're forced to acknowledge everybody's rights. And while women are fighting for their rights, what you do not want to do is have to suffer the consequences of men. So I'm honestly and truthfully, if they go after those other rights, if they actually go after the same-sex marriages and things of that nature, if it's about birth replacement, I can't necessarily say that I would blame them if that's what this is about. If it's about this whole idea or concept of equality, then that's what that is. You can't be pushing for equality and asking for special privileges at the same time. And that's what this women's group and honestly and truthfully, the alphabet community has been asking for. They're asking for special privileges and not necessarily just to be respected or treated fairly. So I'm not for the special privileges. I know what equality means. I don't want to be equal to a man. I don't want to do all the heavy lifting. So, but them overturning Roe, for me, it's what equality looks like, period.
No.
Facts.
No. Crushed it.
Yes.
Listen, D ain't nobody to fucking play with.
Hell no.
I'm not playing no motherfucking games with you niggas, man.
You
ain't playing with you.
Ass niggas.
Fuck these fuck ass niggas.
You dumbass comments.
Appreciate that, Poppy. But I am finna go. I appreciate you having me on. It's always a pleasure to be on your platform. You keep on spreading that knowledge. Big Mike, I sub to you, so I'll be looking forward to tuning in to a couple of your shows as well. But
Well,
definitely
thank you.
got to work on that YouTube guide. But appreciate you, young brothers. Y'all keep doing what not quite so young, but y'all keep doing what y'all doing.
Yeah, thank you, D. Appreciate you too.
All right, y'all have a good evening.
You too. Appreciate you, D. Always a pleasure having D come through, man. She shuts it down.
Yeah.
Brings the quality, brings the standard, brings the mindset that we need.
Yeah, and it's funny you got people out here that think that you don't respect women.
Ain't that something?
You see what I'm saying? It's somehow we hate black women or you hate black women and all that. That shit's just crazy to me.
This nigga, yo. This nigga's dumb, yo. Yo, it's funny. I know how he made it, but it's funny. He said Dallas D is
one of the good ones.
Like fucking. Oh my gosh! But I think I did a video on I think Trump when they had a advertisement where you could buy a shirt that said that you wanted the good ones.
Hey man, Trump. Speaking of Trump, Trump looking like new money right now for 2024.
Yeah, he looking like the way to go. I ain't gonna say that lie to you. I might even vote for the nigga.
And he looking like new money right now. This man then after leaving office was able to bring down the biggest stronghold in liberal American history.
Expert gamer or GG says it's a reason the majority of the time kids would rather go with their father than mother. Hey, let me get meaty right now and just tell her how it is, man. I've said this before. Nobody comes from your mother. Everybody comes from your father. You pass through your mother. So children know what home is. And there's no place like home. All of y'all started in your daddy's sack. Everybody started, your life started in your daddy's sack. Your intelligence that you displayed started when you swam from your daddy. Well, you were shot from your daddy's penis and his shaft into your mama. And that's the reality of it. Your mom's house was just a rental. Just a place to go there for research and development. That's it. It's a place you pass through. And that's something she has to deal with God with, or whatever, however you want to call it. Because the bullshit that they put on TV causes her to think stuff that that doesn't resonate in real life. They want you to really be into them because you come from me and I create a life, and everything that they claim is fake stuff, and their self-worth is attached to this fake stuff.
It's fake. Like that lady said, the black woman is the soul of this earth, honey.
The soul of the earth.
The soul of the earth. But men ain't shit. Like, okay, if you the goddess, who you think the God is, bitch? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
But you can't make this goofy shit up.
This is the type of shit I'm talking about. Who's the God?
Well, hell, let's get back. This is why she thinks she God. This is why. Oh no, fuck this. Let's get to the niggas. The nigga part. Yeah. Where's the nigga? Huh. So oh, man, I'm making sure this. I got so many damn. As you can see, I got so many fucking listeners. I'm making sure this is one of them. Race and ethnic differences in non-resident fathers' involvement after a non-marital birth. Right. Objective. This article examines how the levels of non-residential fathers' involvement over children's ages 1 to 9 differ by race, ethnicity, comparing white, black, and Hispanic fathers, and then considering how individual and couple characteristics may account for any observed differences. Method. Data from the Fragile Families and Child Wellbeing study and random effect models were used to examine how non-residential fathers, it'll help if I make the screen better. There we go. With respects to time, engagement, shared responsibility, and co-parenting with mothers, and differentiating by race and ethnicity. Results. Overall, Black non-resident fathers were significantly more likely to spend time and engage in activities with their children as compared to Hispanic fathers. Not white fathers, but not white fathers. Black fathers also share responsibilities more frequently and display more effective co-parenting than Hispanic and white fathers. Conclude.
Right.
Fathers' involvement with children is shown to differ across major race ethnic groups, with implications for children as well as for future research and public policy. Some of the keywords. Since 1960, the proportion of U.S. Births that occurred outside of marriage has risen dramatically. In 2015, fully 40% of all births in the U.S. were non-marital, with much higher fractions among major race ethnic minority groups, 72% for blacks and 54% for Hispanics. So I was just talking to a chick about this.
Right.
And she went on to put on these bullshit stats.
Yeah. Talking about how the men were the most abusive, and how we don't do X, Y, and Z, what we don't do.
Mm-hmm. So you have to just with this one article again. If I haven't, I'm gonna put this in the chat right now, and I'm gonna get these comments because y'all been saying a lot of stuff. I don't want to ignore y'all, but I wanted to put this information out and put it in front of you guys and get it to you because I've kind of been putting it off, and it's really time to dive in. I guess it's just perfect timing. But if you look at what this statement is showing, right, what we talked about here, what this sentence talked about here, right? Black fathers, being in children's life more often. Why is this happening? Why is this happening? Why are we having more births than everybody else in a range of 72%? Why is that happening?
Because nobody's ready to get married at the age you're supposed to get married at. And we've talked about this a couple of times. Yeah. My wife has talked about a family she knows, man, that they're getting ready to get married. It's a white family. The kid's 23 years old, just got out of junior college. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't have any money, getting ready to get married. Asked his girlfriend to marry him, and she accepted. So now they're engaged. They ain't got shit. But nobody's worried about that. Nobody's pressing him about having to go build this big, magnificent kingdom for this woman because their parents have put things in place to give them, to help them get their life started as a young married couple without shit. We have to stop telling our kids that they have to build Zamunda before they can get married. It's putting them out the game too long.
Right.
A man's not going to reach his financial stride until his 40s.
Yep.
It usually does not happen until his 40s. So what, a man's supposed to wait 20 years after his prime of child rearing years, where you can go out and play with your children, you can go play and run and play basketball and do things like that. You can't really do that when you're 45 years old trying to just start having children.
All right.
You're going to be 60 years old dropping somebody off at the movies and the prom and shit. So we're taking, 5 to 15 years and just wasting the best years of our kids' lives with our philosophy. That's why it's 72% unmarried. I guarantee you it's 101% fucking. You see what I'm saying?
Because this nigga's fucking corpses.
Right.
And that the mindset, and eventually it's like the problem that I see is that you can't even solve the problem because you can't even get to what the problem is because there's too many people lying about what's going on, trying to protect their own little narrative that their self-worth is dependent on. And once we get past that, then we can start getting into the mindset of what put people in position to think these things make sense. Doesn't really make sense. If I do life over, I wouldn't have sex with 85% of the chicks I had sex with. You know what I mean? But it's just the culture you come up in. And about time you 15, if you started having sex early, I started at 11 years old. You already tainted and screwed up, man. You really think that's how stuff goes, and you never put in position to be successful. Let's make it simple.
Right.
Never put in a position to be successful. And to actually treat each engagement with the respect it needs. And it's just it's to the point where our supposed other halves have this. We totally two different species. I think I've seen a lot of brothers say that. We're just two different people at this point. Not that we can't have relationships. You're married. Palmer's married. Mr. Goodbread's married. Shout out to you guys. Respect to you guys for still keeping it going. Views like myself, I've been checked out. Boy, I haven't even seen me on YouTube. I said I'm retired. I ain't single. I'm not in a relationship. I ain't celibate. I ain't dating. I'm retired. I may or may not consult here and there.
Right.
Because it's just like, if I do it, it's to the point where if I do it, I'm telling the young dudes that it's okay to do. And it's not okay to do right now. It's just not. If I had to make a decision as an adult to keep dealing with these black females, it's not okay. It's just not okay. It's like selling drugs. You get away with it, but you're going down. You go, oh, that's bad. That's what. Yeah, you can find a chick that got her mind right. You can. But you can't find a chick that got her mind right for 20 years. Because she's going to want to work. Her mom going to get to her. Or her friends are going to get to her. Who knows? How long does it take to raise a child? Do you got that long with her? Because what we're seeing is things look beautiful when it's the power couple thing. Y'all great. You got the outfit. Y'all both vegan. It's awesome. You like to be entrepreneurs. You want to move. You guys both want to try. That's great. But when that fucking baby come, all of a sudden that trader switch hit. And they turn into some type of COINTELPRO. And if she don't kill a child.
Right. In a lot of situations, yeah, because when you're having babies with women that you're not married to, it becomes a different discussion. See, that would never be a real discussion in a real marriage, a real married household, or whether you're going to be able to just abort my baby. We're getting divorced if you just go out and make a unilateral decision to do something like that, which is normally why you don't see that. If it's a health impact, then you'll see a lot of times where doctors will sit you down and talk to the husband and the wife and let you know the risk. And in most situations,
all right, can't be
to keep his wife alive. You know what I'm saying?
When you got, I can control your shit. When you got chicks like her, in her ears, her grandmother, everything, let you listen to her, it's okay to have a unilateral decision. Because they get to set your value. I let you between my legs, I get to control you. Basically.
Yeah, I would avoid that at all costs.
Now you guys check out a lot of these, man, save these websites, save these stats. I think I gave just about every one of them. I didn't even really get to this one because this is just Children's Bureau develops the Children's Bureau develops the annual child mistreatment report, which includes data provided by the state by the states to National Child Abuse and Neglect Data System. So each one of these PDFs contains that information. That's been put in the chat, and I think it's also in the description. These some of the things I've been coming across as I've been researching. Haven't really gone through that to do this as well, but I think this is the one Palmer shows, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is the one Palmer shows. So shout out Mr. Palmer. he said I got a Muslim girl. Am I safe? You know if she's safe or not. Oh, what's the name? Dropped off. They probably come back up. You know if you're safe or not. You know if she ain't. If you need to be doing Muslim stuff. Right.
What happened?
Huh?
I would just fight.
Yeah, but StreamYard do that shit every once in a while. I don't know what the fuck that's about.
They just knock you off and restart your computer and shit.
That shit reset my shit like twice. Everything in here just be everything in here just flash or whatever, and then it just take a while for it to come back. I don't know why it does that. It does it every once in a while. But Palmer had brought this up, so I remember this is the same shit he brought. Again, it shows like what we were talking about before. So data from the United States Department of Health and Human Services, child maltreatment reports 2001 to 2006, victim by parental status of perpetrators. This column has child abuse and neglect, child fatalities to this side. So this is just abuse, not just abuse. This is abuse. It's not specifying, could be sexual, I don't know. And this is fatalities. So when it's the mother only, not that y'all can't read, actually let me make it big, because it's a lot of lip service with these black females and these divestors now on things, but they don't realize that a lot of us are trained and we're smart, and you can talk a lot and you can do your little shit, but then stuff like this is going to happen and you're going to look completely and utterly outclassed. This is how you actually do research. You don't actually know stuff, but this is how you do it. So when the mother's only, that means you black females, when we're having a conversation about it, that means you. So when it's the mother only, which means it's when the child is with you. Okay, it's not counting the totality. When the child is with you, we have 1.4. This is from 2006 to 2005. 1.4 million 552. I'm sorry, 52,099. When it's the mother or somebody else, mother and other, that's other than dad. Or I guess it's like, boyfriend or girlfriend, 222,836. The deaths between 2001 and 2006. So that's literally 6 years, if I'm not mistaken. Counting that 2001. 1,704 fatalities of children. And when you with the mom and I guess the boyfriend or whoever, friend, that's around 565 deaths. So the total with mom and her boyfriend or other, that's why I like how they said 1.6 million 74,935 cases where a child is abused. 2,269 fatalities when the child is with you, the black female, right? And just in comparison, this is not just you, it's the white chick too. This is everybody. But you're included in this. You, as we said, you make up 7% of the population. So this is you included. When it's the fathers, it's us included. By ourselves, 661,129. So what does that also teach you? Both of these numbers are bad. I like how Palmer says these too. Both of these numbers are bad.
Right.
They're bad. 661. This is only 6 years. So this is averaging this. The fathers are averaging 100,000 a year. The moms are averaging over 200,000 a year. So it tells you that you don't need to be a parent by yourself. Look at what the moms. From 1.4 million. Jesus Christ. It just spells, the numbers spell incompetence. When the mom has a child by themselves, 1.4 million. When they have somebody there, that drops down to less. What is that? About a tenth? Is that a tenth? I had to put a number on it.
A little bit less than a
quarter,
more than a tenth.
Yeah. You save one, but a child is going to be saved at a rate of 1.2 million.
It's almost 20%.
That's crazy.
Right. But what I'm looking at, what's striking me right here out of these numbers is the amount of fathers that when they get with somebody else other than the mother that protect their children. Look at the disparity in the numbers. You go down to double digits as far as the fatalities are concerned, and you're only 5 figures when it comes to child abuse and neglect with the father and another.
This is over the span of 5-6 years now. These are numbers over here. These all these numbers is over the span of 6 years. So over the span of 6 years that they covered this, 37,836. To me, that's still horrible. But to compare this, when the dad is with the boyfriend, and when the dad is with whatever, it could be a boyfriend, we never know, with a girlfriend or somebody else, compared to when a mom is single motherhood is what they bragging about. And he over there with that bitch.
Yeah, that's over there with that bitch.
What? This is I'm single mother. I did it by myself. Praise me. And this is he over there with that bitch. Which one look better for children?
That's what I'm talking about. He over there with that bitch look better for the children.
Facts.
Right. Hey,
1,000.
because I'm gonna tell you that bitch is not killing your kids more so than them niggas y'all have around.
Facts. Because when a nigga around, you got 560, it's almost 100
and bitches, I might add.
And bitches. That's why I like how they put other, because it'd be all types of shit over there. It'd be all types of shit. Dogs, any type of thing over there. 77. That's the lowest number. Children stay alive when dad got the baby over there with the bitch.
Actually, you got more kids that get killed at school than that.
Facts. Look at that. Percentage of cases involving one parent acting either alone or in concert with someone other than the child's other parent. So this is a specific thing. Mother involved, but not father. 70. Father involved, but not mother. About 30. Just under 30.
40% drop.
That's the result. That's the tagline. I'm a single mother. I'm important. Praise me. He over there with that his father with that bitch. The bitch is better. The bitch got the father being over there with the bitch is the best number out of all of these is right here.
Right. Hey, and her moving on with her life is the second worst or the third worst.
Shout out to Palm. Shout out to
like
Couch for putting that shit out for us. So anybody want to come up, definitely a welcome. Yeah, we long stroke you today, but we had to get into it. We didn't really because I really honestly wanted to go through that decision, like chop it up. But we can wait for part 3 of that. I want to do that with sis, kind of pushing till she get here, but definitely want to do that with sis Andy and yourself to really break that shit down, go through the law, and then see what's going on with it, just to get in the habit of breaking down stuff. We got dirty folks in the building. What's going on, bro?
Dirty folks.
What's poppin', pimpin'?
What's up?
What up?
Hey, I missed about an hour because I was out getting drunk with my friends doing hood rat shit. But check this out, man.
Facts. Babysitter stop her from harming her. Facts. She need one. They need to get baby.
The babysitter isn't what stops her from abusing kids, because babysitters don't like their kids. Teachers don't like their kids. You know how many teachers I know who teach 3rd grade and their kids don't know their colors? Girls hate kids, period. What saves them is all the other kids at the babysitter, so she can't just wild out. Other kids save kids.
Brian Turner said, just like I mentioned before, the true power these bitches hold over black men is not simply feminism, it's the children, right? These women hold the children hostage against these men.
Thanks.
That's motherfucking I just want to address a couple of things that Mike said that I felt was wrong. But Mike is married, so I'm not knocking you, because I had these arguments with my married friends all the time. Y'all niggas out the loop. Y'all found a needle. These bitches is the ops. So, you know how many friends I have that they married a girl, buy a house, she gets pregnant, and she get a divorce before the umbilical cord is cut. Like, these chicks really want to be single mothers so bad. You don't even understand, bro.
Bro, it's not my first marriage. My child is from my first marriage, which ended in divorce. So I know.
The reason I said earlier this was a female logic conversation, I just wanted to, that's why I came on. I wanted to clarify that. It's not that y'all trying to argue female logic. It's the pattern. I did a show earlier, and I don't know why abortion is bigger than us protecting the Second Amendment, but fuck it, right? When I did the stream about the Second Amendment, the liberals do the exact same thing to everybody, right? So when Kavanaugh came a couple of years ago as a Republican candidate, all of a sudden he raped some girl in college, right?
Right.
But remember, when Clarence Thomas came in under Bush 1, he raped Anita Hill in college. The game plan don't change, right? Because they don't want conservatives to make judgment calls, right? So, and I gotta, what's her name? Gingrich? Was that the Supreme Court Justice name? The old white lady?
You talking about Bader Ginsburg?
Ginsburg.
Yeah.
Shout out to her for living long enough for Obama to get out the office to make sure that it was a conservative in there.
Yeah, make sure they overturn everything that they worked so hard to get.
Here's the thing. This is what's gonna happen because these boys is on the road, nigga. These boys have done more this week than they have my life, bro. Like they do one case a year. These boys is working. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You're earning that salary.
Hey, look, they got other things on the line that they're going after.
Here's the thing. Here's the difference between being a man and being a black. Because my Facebook page is full of the colors. Here's the difference between being a man and being a black. The blacks identify with the women, gays, and felons, and they think that these court decisions are against us. They're gonna reverse us back to slavery.
Yeah, I heard that before.
What the men are looking at is the women, gays, and felons are getting an advantage based on the freedoms of the 14th Amendment that heterosexual black men fought for after slavery. We're getting no benefits, but the women, gays, and felons are doing whatever they want to do.
Right.
So they're really helping us out. But colors don't see men being strong as help because these niggas want to have behind skirts. I'm hoping by Monday they get rid of affirmative action and they get rid of gender swapping and maybe even Section 8 because I think that HUD program needs to be maybe not get rid of Section 8, but switch it around because if it's based on equal opportunity, right? And the 14th Amendment is to say that people who are black. Here's the thing: you got to remember, this is for colored men. We weren't even black. What was we, Negro?
Negro.
Was we Negro or colored? I know we weren't black or African American. We was Negro.
Negro first. Negro before colored.
Okay, we were still Negro. When the Negroes got these rights, when the Negroes got these laws, there are no rights. When the Negro got these laws, the Negro man was expected to do what he was supposed to do, which he did. You know what I'm saying? Went from 0% of the America's wealth to 1.2%. It's hard to go from 0 to 1 because, man, you multiply anything by 0, it's a 0. So they busted their ass to get from 0 to 1. Right?
On law. That's the truth.
So they defied odds. So they did what they were supposed to do. The worst thing that happened in 1963, they set up the Equal Opportunity Employment, EEOC, Equal Employment Opportunity Agency. So black men could get jobs in factories and not be last hired, first fired, right?
Right.
In 1968, somehow it was no longer a black bill. We were minor. It was a minority bill, but white women were also minor, even though if you add white and black women, 51% of the nation was women then, so they were the majority. And then they took all the opportunities from heterosexual 20 men.
Mm-hmm.
So my thing is, under the letter of the law, cancel it. That's when I first got, because here's the thing, this is why I know that's going next. Because this is what put me on Clarence Thomas' radar. Because remember, we was kids, they told us not to like him because the Anita Hill and it was a pubic hair on the Coke can and all type of stuff, right? He a coon, his wife white, all type of stuff. And in my adult mind, I was like, yo, all he wanted to do was get rid of affirmative action. That's all Clarence Thomas has been talking about for 30 years. But he never had the numbers.
Now he got the numbers now.
I think that's next, yo.
And he's pretty much not the chief justice, but he's pretty much the lead justice. He's the oldest justice, male justice on the Supreme Court right now.
That man ain't talking 30 years.
That man got seniority over all the other males right now.
The man ain't said nothing in 30 years, bro. He's known as the silent judge. He ain't said shit in 30 years. Now this motherfucker making reports. For me to study Clarence Thomas, I used to have to study, damn, I said his name earlier. Alito. Was it Alito? The fat white dude that looked like a mafia boss. Scalia. I used to have to study Scalia to find out what Clarence was talking about, because Clarence wouldn't ever do any notes.
Yeah.
But him and Scalia is like, they not Batman and Robin. They're more like the Joker and the Penguin because they don't always agree.
They strict constructionists of the Constitution.
Yeah. So I'm
and
looking
so
forward.
is Amy Coney Barrett, because even Gorsuch and Kavanaugh have been relatively liberal. They've caved to some liberal policies, so
Kavanaugh
far.
rewrote the Obamacare just for the pass.
Right.
Shout out to niggas who know what the fuck they talking about. But that's all I want to say, bro. I just wanted to say, man, when I talk about female logic, that's what I was saying about the Anita Hill thing. In 1960, whatever, they leaked the Roe versus Wade to see what the population was going to say. So if they were split then. So if the populace said no abortions, they would have said no abortions in the 60s. But everybody was so liberal and hippie and guys who should never have gotten pussy was getting pussy off the free love Woodstock days and knocking up chicks. So they was like, yeah, let it kill it. So it was a popularity contest, and they had that one raving judge that didn't know which one it was going. So they leaked the abortion records to see what the public wanted, and then they voted for the public's way, because it actually was a deadlock the first time, and then they ended up passing. So the one judge that recused himself to make it a deadlock, he came in and voted for abortion, for Roe versus Wade. So they just did the same thing again, right? What, last month they leaked it to see what the vibe was on abortion.
Beta test.
Like they did a test run.
A little beta test run.
Yeah. Okay. That's how they feeling. All right.
And to their credit, it was received. You didn't get the uproar that you didn't expect. They was going to take their shirt off, put period blood on their body, and they was going to do that. But most of these, them numbers have been out for a minute now. The 62 million has jumped 1 million since 2020, and got bad press. It really hasn't done anything. You've killed 63 million children for what? To accomplish what again?
That's still not the female logic I was talking about earlier. Here's the female logic, and we've all dated women, even some of the women in it, right? One thing for sure, two things for certain. Men want 80% of what we want. We'll go out with a win-win situation. We don't get everything, but we got most of what we want. We cool, right? As long as we don't feel like we've been taken advantage of, right? That's not how women and gays think. They need 100%.
That's because that's not thinking. That's feeling.
That's feeling. Exactly right. And there's no time in which when you want 100%, you don't end up with zero. And that's where they work.
Yeah, that's true. I get that.
So that's how it ended up happening. Because nobody was even thinking about it until they kept pressing the issue. Kept pressing it. We want to do more killing. What New York said, 9 months? You can have an abortion up to 9 months?
No, I thought it stopped at 5.
No, New York, just like maybe 4 or 5 months ago. 4 or 5 months ago, New York proposed you can have a late term abortion up to 9 months.
Yeah. I didn't Palmer go over that. It was a proposal of one of them stations. I think I did. Yeah. I think I remember.
Nah, Palmer went over. I don't know if Palmer said that when I saw that one. Palmer was talking about California. You can have an abortion up to 8 days after birth, which is murder. But don't worry about that.
Yeah, he did go over that. That shit crazy. That's not an abortion. That's assassination.
That's murder game proper. But don't let truth get in the way of a good story, right?
Fuck, that's how it seems to be.
So you guys are killing them up to birth, after birth. Y'all just murderers.
Man, you fucking shit.
But that's because they love thugs, bro.
This shit crazy. This shit crazy. Look at that. Over there with that bitch. 77. I'm strong and independent.
Look, bro, I have said in my adult life since I hit 40, I have said several times though that I've said to my friends, I've said publicly, social media wise, that I would have been dead at 17 had I not had my father. I know this because of the goofy shit that was going on, right? because of the situations my dad had to bail me out of that my mother put me in, I would have been dead at 17. So to say that they're the worst, Tommy Sotomayor was saying that, what, 12 years ago? The worst stewards of children?
Yeah, but only thing you get them on is the steward part. That's it. It may not be, they're not stewards. They are the but they're not really the worst. They're the best. They're the best child murderers of all time. That's what
you had the ass fired up on that other live. You brought that up.
What?
We were talking about that, the worst mothers, and then that lady she lost it, man. She wanted you out of there. She would have aborted you right then if she could.
Facts. She'd abort. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be called. They'll flip it to where we always their sons, even when we're 70, and they can kill us. It's just an abortion. That's what they want.
Well, think about who they are intrinsically, right? I show videos on I don't know if you saw these streams, but I show infant children, little girls beating up little boys. They are fight promoters from birth. That is their natural law, to abuse men and get defended if the boy tries to hit her back. That is natural law. So they're in their nature to kill all men. They just needed a logo to do another. So now they got feminism. That's their brand.
It was their brand. I don't know how they're going to recover from this.
Yeah, I don't know how they're going to be feminists no more.
I don't know how they're going to be able to recover from this, because, like I said, you're going to have to take, once you take out the ability to abort, and it's not really necessarily you're taking the ability away. You're just taking the federal protection away. The feds have no interest in it anymore. Now you're going to be subject. Now you have to start voting locally. Now you got a decision to make.
They killed the nation. They killed the nation legally. What would they have any interest in it for?
That is like Algeria's population right there.
That shit fucking retail. That shit crazy.
63 ain't 40 of them black kids.
About 24 million.
Yeah, 24 million. Over half of our registered population now.
The numbers is updated now.
And you're supposed to be on board with this, which is why I'm saying, like, oh yeah, they probably doing them shits up to midnight tonight, bro.
Shout out to Keisha. Murder game. See,
what
that's
you
what
talking about? What you talking about, Big Mike?
Huh?
What you
I'm
talking
saying
about?
it's probably getting more now because they probably doing them up.
Oh
to
yeah,
midnight.
they got arrest.
Yeah, you ain't never motherfucking lied, bro.
Shit, they probably doing a 2-for-1 special tonight.
Hoping their appointments hold for next week.
And then don't forget all the older women taking their abortion classes on YouTube so they can learn how to do it at the crib.
They still remember from back in the day. Depending on how old they are. Them bitches in their 60s and 70s, they still remember.
I'm here to help, man. I'm kicking girls in the stomach, bro. I'm here to help.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ.
Don't catch no charges, man.
I ain't gonna catch no. They gotta make it to the phone for me to catch a charge. I'll be straight.
He said he ain't gonna catch him. They gonna place him in his hand.
Just be sure you do it at 14 and a half weeks, sir.
Man, look. Anything's possible. I keep telling you, man. Look, let me quit like I'm abusive. I just ain't going. Here's my thing, bro. Feminism will live because here's what feminism is intrinsically. This is their mission statement. For white women, they are at war with the patriarchy, which is men. For black women, they are at war with black men because they don't have a patriarchy because they don't like men. So either way, their war is against men. They've modified their war, right? Because this is what girls do, because girls don't have any forethought. Girls don't have any discernment.
I'm mad to disagree with you. No.
No.
And here's why.
Okay.
When we spoke about it earlier. When you sit and listen to what they claim and what they beat their chest about, beat their breasts about, they say that they create life. That's what they say. So they're really not at war. You got to look at how they act. They hate that you don't have to go through them. They hate that you are not always, and I mean the word hate. I really mean the word hate.
I understand. That's why I hate them, because I understand they hate me. You're crazy to love your oppressor.
Who they really hate is God.
I'll go with that.
They hate that God didn't make you bind. Amen. They hate God because God made you better than them. And that's pretty much it.
they'd be so much happy as toddlers. I got a whole course. They're gonna be happy. I'm treating them like 4-year-olds. They're gonna love me. But this is what I mean about the modification. Because girls have no foresight, no discernment. Remember in 2020, a lot of things happened in 2020 when the pandemic hit, right? Because girls are always craving for attention. They don't know how to just sit still with their hand in their drawers and watch TV and chill, right? So besides all the who gonna take care of my baby posts to show they horrible parents, I'm not even talking about that. At some point in time, they had a challenge. The challenge was she looked like a bum, put her hand over the camera, come out, she G'd up, hair done, nails done, everything looking good, right? Because girls don't have no discernment, they decided to go on Twitter, do that, come out. Now they sucking swillers, they riding swillers, they taking anal, they doing threesomes.
Yeah, they doing everything now.
So they've been doing it. But I've been telling people they doing it. But girls be like, I ain't like that. I don't know nobody like that. So in 2020, they went so buck wild, so just toxic Keisha, right? Toxic Karen. That all of a sudden, all the girls switched their femininity status, right? Look at what they did. So now girls no longer say, I ain't like that, and I don't know no girl like that. They new script is, I know girls like that. That's all they saying. That's why last time I was in your channel, that time I got on Jessica X, like, hold on. Like, shorty, I really don't fuck with you like that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all they did is say, look, I'm part of the manosphere because I know a girl like that. And guys is like, oh shit, she know a girl like that. Because they've never heard a girl say that. But I'm like, all these bitches know a girl like that because that's their best friends, they homegirls, they first cousins. They all know a girl like that. Y'all don't be gullible. Because now their new thing is, not all of them want to be fake pick-me.
But here's where I got to push back a little bit on you, Dirty, about the modification. Without foresight and without discernment, you can't make modifications. There's no course correction. There's no ability to course correct without foresight.
Okay.
And there's definitely no way to course correct without introspection.
Okay. I have a rebuttal to that.
All right.
Even though I always say girls are dumb because girls are dumb, they're not unintelligent, right? Women know stuff and they feel stuff. They just can't think. So they get their marching orders from overcompensating gay men who tell them how to do it. A woman will sit in a marriage for 10 years with the plan in year 3 that she's going to bail out as soon as the system that's already set in place by men allows her to be compensated. That's planning, but it's not foresight, because foresight would have figured out how to do it a different type of way. Foresight would have said, don't do it.
Foresight would have changed the laws to where it was only 3 years, and you didn't have to make the plan to be there from year 3 to year 10.
I agree.
Well, isn't foresight saying something before somebody else does?
Yeah.
Here's the thing with that. And I'm with you guys. My issue with what you guys are saying is you're saying you have a masculine perspective, and I understand you. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to figure out how I can explain toddlering. Okay, so it's true that foresight is to see something before anybody else. That's why we're all creators, right? We all plan things out. We see things. People make music, invent stuff. It comes in your dream. You wake up 2 a.m. You write down your plans, your diagrams, right? Mm-hmm. You see it before people, you know what I'm saying? See it. Okay, cool. That's not what women do, though. In those examples I'm giving you, you're in their world. They little Tea Party, Alice in Wonderland world, where you're in feelings. She's the queen of feelings. She's like Freddy Krueger in feelings.
Yeah, I get up.
You know what I'm saying? And she knows how to manipulate her feelings, right? She knows what guys to bully, what guys to be nice to, how to manipulate them, what she got to do, because she's riding his feelings.
Yeah.
So that is a skill. It's a skill that men don't really possess, which is why guys are gullible to it. And that's why Palmer said keep your veins cold and all that. Because if you don't play their feelings game, they're gonna get confused and they're just gonna say you hate women, right?
Well, not being able to maneuver being able to outmaneuver them doesn't take away that it's foresight, though, because that's what the next thing I was gonna say. If foresight is seeing something before somebody else does, and she see the trap that she can put you in with the failing shit, and you fall for it, it's like who can she foresee over? A man or the average dude you see on a day-to-day basis? So the average dude ain't looking no way. He trusting her because her ass fat. Well, she's smiling. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. Granted, in the real world, what she's doing isn't foresight, but in the world she's sucking you down. I can't not show this at this point.
I agree with you. In that Freddy Krueger world, as long as you wait.
I like how you said that, because that's exactly the truth. That's exactly the truth. This is, I'm gonna bring. Let me just put this over here. I'll put this in this upper browser. This is shit. I meant to put this shit like 3-4 different videos to show what this stupid ass fucking word actually means and why I be saying shit the way I be saying it. I don't be making shit up. I don't be saying shit for no reason, bro. So y'all see it, right? I just put it in there. So I call them black females, right? You know how I do the etymology shit all the time. I got it. Y'all see it. But if you just skip this part and just do what I usually do, and it's just go straight to the power root, pre-Indo-European root, there's a word, I don't know how to say it. I ain't gonna say that whole thing. But what does that say?
To suck. To suck males. That's hilarious, yo.
It is. It really, in real life, is fucking hilarious. But this is literally what they do. And I say this so many times, they exist to just fucking suck value from your life. She who suckles. It's a child. I call them females for a reason, bro.
I call them females for a reason. So
that's what they do.
I get it. Do you know every word of endearment that you give to a woman was really a male's reaction to a female? Like virtue. Women have no virtue. Virtue was what knights had, that they protected women in the villages, women and children. It was men were virtuous, right? And then somehow it morphed to men being virtuous to women being an object of virtue. But it had nothing to do with women. It had to do with me being awesome, not you.
That's, you know what? But that's still hierarchy. That's true, but that's still hierarchy. Because even we get bestowed, like landlord, we get to borrow one of the names of God because of who we, based off our status.
I don't think that's true.
You say you don't think it's true?
I don't think that's true.
Well, if you look in the Bible, Lord is also referred to God.
I get that, but I'm saying in the Bible, I think that was a translation from the English version or the German version. I think lords and ladies were already a thing, but they attributed a lord status to it. But I'm just saying I think it's inverted. I don't think that we were named after God. I think that they named God after the titles they already had.
The human title.
Right.
Shout out to Mr. Palmer. He out there in the chat.
Palmer. What's up, Palmer?
Salute to you, bro.
Come on, bro. I sent you
the man in the building.
Tyler's gonna title, man.
Hey. What is it? RGBMT.
But here, even if you step back from Lord, a vicar, the Pope, a Pope is like a vicar for God. And these different priests, they are like pastors and bishops. They're like these little standing spots for God. I say that as it relates to what you said. That we hierarchy, women will start taking on the titles of men when we marry them. A queen, we make queens when we marry them as kings, etc., etc. You'll have a noble man marry a wife, and then she's get a wife, and then she's a noble woman, etc., etc. So that's really one of the biggest honors they can have. They can be virtuous, attached to a virtuous man.
I agree with that. But these chicks aren't attached, and they still want to be treated with virtue. There's a strange dichotomy.
Yeah, that's a weird concept, but
Yeah, that's. I agree with you. But hierarchy is God, man, woman, child. What women do, especially Keisha's, is they go child, woman, career, God, man. There's no totem pole that has the head at the foot except the colored community.
Yeah.
So from that, you're raising these boys to be woman worshippers. That's the whole Hotep movement, the Adios movement, all that.
And the child is only over her, so she can use that shit for a shield.
So, exactly.
It's not really over her. It's only over her in what she says. Because when it comes to down to what she does, then the child isn't over her.
Sidebar, because Palm, check this out. Sidebar to Palm. You can tell the authentic content creators because everybody has a whole thing. I'm Tyler's gonna title you etymology. Your mama black. I mean, not your mama black. Walmart always hiring. There's certain things when you hear it, you're like, yo, I know where you got that from.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So when all these people are talking about who's gonna be the new Kevin Samuels and they trying to fill the format, Kendra G doing the format, even the girls are doing. That's how natural, how effeminate the format was that women are doing. That's what I'm saying. That's the modification of the picture.
I'm never upset when a hater copy me. I've never been that type of dude that get mad when a dude jock me or steal my shit because I'm that nigga you pose a jock from. I'm that nigga you pose a copy from. But what I see is a lot of dudes is mad because these women, even so, let's even go to a Cynthia G or whatever. I'll fucking mix their name up. Cynthia G or Kendra G, whatever. They supposed to, bro. But they're supposed to. What else are they gonna do? We know, but as men, we know this in competition when we on the court, when we playing basketball, when we going back and forth with each other, you going to copy the move of the dude. If a dude trashed you with a move, if you don't do that move back to him, you going to take it somewhere else and use it. That's what we do.
Right.
So they sit and they compete with us. They going back and forth with us. They're not really competing, but they're getting better. They're absorbing that shit. That's all they do. So they're going to do it. I'm not surprised. I don't know why they mad. And I watched O'Shea Do Jackson today do a video on what Kendra G did.
Which is crazy.
He embracing it.
They just O'Shea's with. Okay, but I ain't gonna get to O'Shea. But all I'm saying is, man, I appreciate the originality of the guys. Because men don't have to be disagreeable to disagree.
That's
right?
true.
Women do. It's all or none. That's why they lost their ability to get abortions because they're trying to do too much.
Right.
Women are all or none. If you ever tell me no, you hate me. Like what? How does that work?
Yeah. I don't know what show was I on. I said you want the number one way to offend a black female is to tell her to wait. Because their self-worth is attached to quick fix, instant gratification, something for nothing guarantees. That's an insult to tell them to wait. Because you better make me feel. You better. Because she can't afford another day. She's not allowed to not feel. Her body is not going to let her do that. If you don't make her feel, she's going to kill her children. Beat them shits the fuck up.
Drop them in the river and blame it on the black man.
Yeah. The nigga made me do it because he should have. He was supposed to have gave me. If he'd have gave me, I wouldn't have. Everything with them is if I could just get. If you would have gave me, this shit will never end in life. Gotta give to you for the fucking sun come up and go down 20 times in a row. You ain't never full. You can't fill a black hole or a black hole.
I keep telling guys all the time. I say it in every show.
What up, Poppy?
Everything's man's fault. Even if it's not your fault, just take the blame for it. Don't worry about it.
I do it all the time.
Yeah. Everything's man's fault. So if it's your fault, it's your fix. If it's your fix, nothing they said with clothes on matters. Nothing they said with clothes off matters either, but they have the more enjoyable conversation when they're there. I don't pay attention to none of that shit because it's all going to fall on me. If she get pregnant, it's my fault. If she commits suicide, somehow it's my fault. She killed, drowned the kids, it's my fault. She go broke, can't pay her bills. Had a girl, had her rent money. Macy's was having a sale on purses. Took her rent money, bought purses, asked me because she paid the rent because she behind on her rent. I said, Shorty, what happened to the money? It was a sale on purses. I said, Shorty, so you bought purses and now you ain't got no money to put in the purse? That sound real purse to know. You know what I'm saying?
Some dumb shit. That shit crazy, bro.
Now you supposed to be my boyfriend. It's your fault. Word. All right.
It's your fault. It's hold up. Let's put it back. This our fault. Hold on, where's that? Y'all niggas did this.
Definitely. Because if men wore protection, she wouldn't have got pregnant.
If y'all could control y'all dick.
Right.
Because all of a sudden, now all the time in history, you got to control. You can't fuck no more. You got to know I'm going to fuck you over.
But here's the problem with that. The problem I have with guys when they talk about semen retention and protect your seed, and bro, you are in self-check based on what a chick say. Look, nigga, let me tell you something. I kick in the stomach before I pull out. I don't care. You told me your body, your choice. You told me my word don't matter. You told me you had all this figured out. Okay, cool. We're gonna play your game. I done seen girls with the patch look like a band-aid on their arm. I'm like, all right, cool. You ain't got no patch, no sponge, no IUD, no pills, no after pill. No, don't worry about it, shorty. Don't worry about it, shorty. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's my fault, it's my fix. So here's the fix.
Right.
You can do what you want to do, or you can give it to me. I don't care what you do, but you can do what you want to do, or you can give it to me. That's the fix. So right. I just put them through a test. They be like, I'm pregnant. I'm like, all right, we're gonna get a baby my last name. Don't worry about it. I'll get an abortion. All right, say less.
The Bell said, if these women have this much passion to kill an innocent baby, how does she feel about your life? Facts. A baby that you contribute to, that you eat your genes, and you be willing to kill that. I ain't got none of your genes, lady.
The Bell, it's simpler than that, bro.
Resident Libertarian says Bill Burr said it best. I'm not familiar with who he is. This is how. Oh, this is a comedian. He said this is how women argue when they are right. They argue the point. When they are wrong, they go rogue. Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
That whole skit was funny.
Facts.
I remember. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, the white boy.
Yeah, talking about the dad and all that. Yeah, girls go rogue. I'm gonna take it to a different extreme from what the Bell said. The Bell said, if they had this much passion to kill an innocent baby, how do you feel about your life? Let me explain something to you, the Bell. These chicks come out every day and eat a mushroom and go to Alice's Wonderland. While they're there, they cosplay to become somebody else. Sometimes they 2 or 3 people a day. They switch hair hats, they switch makeup 2 or 3 times a day, right? They corporate them, they party them, they hang around the crib them. They become wear a bonnet and a house coat and some slides and go pick up their kids from school them. They 3, 4 different people a day. And they hate all 3, 4 of them people. Right?
Amen.
If she hates her own reflection in a mirror, how does she feel about somebody that looks like her without makeup? That's even before you get to the kids.
Damn.
That's a good question.
So you got to understand that she hates you, but you're a fetish. When I tell y'all I hate black women, it's not they don't reject me. That's the issue. They don't reject me. So I'm amongst the toddlers. I'm in the daycare. Like, what the fuck is going on here? So I have to understand that they intrinsically hate themselves. If you hate you can't love me. So then your reflection on how you feel of yourself goes on me. So now you hate me. So now in order for me to sleep with you, I got to match your energy. So I hate you too. So now, because you want a challenge, your challenge, because everything about women is vagina, they have no other intrinsic value than vagina. Anything else she did, she learned from a man. You might as well skip that bitch and go to the man that taught her. Her only value was with clothes on. So her whole job then at that point is, I hate me and you hate me. We share the same energy. Let's fuck so I can make you love me. Because I need your love to feel me. My whole thing is, shorty, it's not going to happen. I'm not going to love you, shorty. But I'm going to give you this pussy anyway, and we're going to see what happens. Told you what's going to happen. But I'm going to accept that coochie, though. Like, I'm here for that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You have to. What else you going to do?
So, can you make a sandwich? Okay, that's cool. Coochie and a sandwich. That's a good afternoon, right? Because I'm a sports fisherman. I play for the love of the game, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we can play that game. My only requirement is, can you follow instructions? And what I've realized is if a girl has a black mother, she can't follow instructions.
That's
It's
a
not even
fact.
if she black.
That's
She
a
got a
fact.
black mother.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And with these chicks, especially the motherhood, if let me highlight it again. What you find out with these chicks, if they don't have a way out, if they don't have a way out, they don't make their way in. They find a way. If it ain't an easy way out and they can't ease their way in, they can't run, they don't got an escape route. I think we missed the ball with eugenics. I think eugenics went under some other name. And I've done my best to kind of just put little things before I really get into the meat and potatoes of what this channel is for. I'm giving little things to give the geniuses opportunity to go, damn, that's a little thing I've been missing. Epigenetics is important, man. And I think through eugenics and this understanding of epigenetics, they found a way to create some mutated fight or flight response in this black female. Because every time you see them fighting, every single solitary time they fighting, man, they fight. It's the same thing. They don't know how to fight. They don't know how to run or fight. They do a mutated version of both. It's half-assed the both. You this, you get, you that. If you're afraid, just run. Like what Big Mike was talking about earlier, the video I had when I'm sitting there going back and forth with this divestiture, which is what we're gonna get into probably tomorrow. Like they make a lot of noise, they do the most fighting because they're scared, they know they don't have a way out. Because you jump, you didn't look before you leap, you jumped your ass in something you wasn't good enough to get out of. If they don't have a way out, they can't kill now. If they can't kill a child, they can't. That's why I was talking to Big Mike earlier. I was like, bro, these niggas talk about Jay-Z. These niggas talk about Jay-Z and these Hollywood people and the Illuminati making child sacrifices. Nigga, this tells you that the Illuminati child sacrifices is normal. Bitches have gave their children up for a state job that she not gonna retire from.
King Kong and got shit on these toddlers.
Hey, y'all. I'm getting some bad light and stuff going on down here, so I'm gonna hop off for a minute and catch y'all on the phone. I'm gonna listen to y'all on the phone.
All right, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
Hey,
man. Definitely,
it was good to see y'all, man.
You inspired the live today. You know, I'm about a couple seconds from getting ghetto.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna catch y'all listening. Shout out to you, dirty folk, man. We'll catch you next time.
Man, Big Mike, it's always a pleasure, my dude.
Absolutely.
Know. I'm about to come down there and learn how to shoot. Fucking with y'all.
Hey, man, come down here, man. We'll show you, man. Shoot hoops and everything.
I want to shoot everything. I want to shoot hoops. I want to, you know what I'm saying, shoot the shit. I just come down there and just learn how to shoot everything, man.
Absolutely. We got you.
Appreciate you, big bro.
All right, man. Appreciate y'all. Salute.
All right, peace.
Yeah, Bobby.
63 mil, bro.
You know what that remind me of? I wanted to do a show tomorrow, but I think I want to hold out. That's why I wanted to ask you. And I'm going to say it publicly. I was going to put it in the private chat, but I'm going to ask you first. Maybe the second to last time I was on the show, we were kicking bobos about terrorist mothers, right?
Mm-hmm.
I truly believe, this is off topic, so I don't want this to be the discussion, but this is why I want you to come on my channel as a guest.
Okay.
I truly believe that, not empathy. What was the word I was thinking about earlier? I believe that, you know how they got the white man's burden? I believe that trying to save your family is the black man's burden. I can't remember the word. It's a word for that, though. Just
burden. I think I know what you're saying.
It'll come back to
the
me.
Word you talking about.
It'll come back to me.
It's a saying. It's not. It's that. It's a word and then it's a saying. It's but I get you.
I believe that's why black men are the most involved with kids that they can't see on a daily basis. That's why kids try to save their parents, whether it's buying their mama a house or saving their dad. That's why, no matter what happens, black men are always trying to rebuild some shit they didn't break. That's this whole goofy ass black community shit. Black men is addicted to try to fix things they didn't break. Addicted, because men are the builders and the teachers. So once again, every great quality in a man is weaponized by women. So your resource, your intellect, whether it's your intellectual property or just your common sense, you know what I'm saying? Your courage, your protection, your provision, your teaching, because women are not the first teachers. Men are.
Not.
You know what I'm saying? Everything.
I think it goes back to what I think it goes back to what's been in the conscious community, is that we the original man. So we know everything is really ours anyway. Responsibility and resources was ours in the beginning. So I think when you man up and you go, all right, man, it's my shit. Because at a base level, we do it on the block anyway. On our smallest level, we do that.
Yeah,
on a hood level,
my block, my hood.
Small block. We think at the end of the day, all this shit my shit. So it's like, I'm not even trying to clean her shit up. I'm just getting my shit lit. It's supposed to be the block, supposed to be the house, but my shit just supposed to be this. And that's why we buy into the finesse game, the simping force of shit. We get so coaxed into that because innately we wired to know that this is our shit. We running shit. So
what's crazy? This is how easy you slide out that simping force of shit. They not your women. Once you realize they're their own demographic, those not yours, don't even worry about it. Because men intrinsically will take care of his stuff. Men are proprietary, but these ain't your people.
Probably ask World Class, how many of those 63 million are white women, Latin women, and black women? Well, I can show you one off top on who's who. Where we at? I forgot which one it was.
I said 24 was black. I know said that.
No, 38%. Oh, here we go. Let me go back. There we go. Right here, bro. Black women account for 30. Let me make this shit big. Okay. Y'all can probably see it, but I just, I'm about to be real disrespectful. So I'm just getting in my, getting in the habit of doing it. Black women account for 38% of all U.S. abortions.
That's 24,320,000.
Facts. So I don't know about the rest. I just know this. And they make up, and Black Americans themselves, that's what Big Mike was talking about, make up 12% of the population. So she makes up a minimum of 7 of that. 7% of this 12. So she's 7%, but she's responsible for 38%.
So say it like this, Poppy. If it's 64 million murders and black women do 24 million, there's 40 million murders left. Then you can only assume that most Latinas are Catholic. They're not. I mean, they're Christian. They're not even Catholic. They're not Christian. They're Catholic. And in Catholicism, abortion has been outlawed all the way until maybe like 6 or 7 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So most of them are white girls. Out the other 40 million, I would say maybe 30 million are white girls, but it's so many more white girls and black girls that per capita, they don't even compare.
And I'm gonna drop the link for you too, to this. What's the name? And you see what it's quoting. It's quoting the CDC. So this website is not the CDC, but it's quoting the CDC, and then just take you straight there when you click it. So y'all had these, man. Putting this shit out, bro. These divestors are talking shit. I'm about to, my next live, I can kind of give y'all a taste of what we about to go through.
You ever notice when girls divest, every white guy they get either look like Napoleon Dynamite or Louis C.K.? They'll never divest.
I don't know, because they always fucking around us. They always fucking around us in our chat.
I'm just racist to cat than the
choose them.
Let me ask you a question. So, have you seen?
When I came into this live again,
because you're not with your kids, because you're not with your kids, because you're not with your kids, because you fucked the woman that.
Why are Keisha so loud, man? What the fuck?
Because you know how ugly bitches do. Ugly bitches always gotta be loud.
The squeaky wheel for real.
Sound horrible. Ugly as shit too.
Man, I'm trying to tell him I don't fight when I don't fuck, so you can't talk to me.
Let's make an example out of. You know, I'm dropping facts today. You know, they don't know how to do shit like that. I'm gonna have fun, bro. Yeah, Poppy, you know who that was, my nigga. That was your girl. So.
Speaking of your girl, shout out to Savannah. She been had in the cut.
Savannah safely, and she went on a little trippy trip. Glad you safe, shorty.
Oh, she on a solo location. Get them 40s.
Yeah, we not gonna get her today. Today was pretty cool. Appreciate Dallas coming out and helping. You know, this is her topic. She always on the Roe versus Wade shit. I'm glad. Glad we can get her up today. Cause Palmer ain't go live today. I was so fucking busy.
Paul did go live today.
He did go live. Man, I ain't see shit.
You know what? He went live at like 10 o'clock or something like that. He said he was gonna come at 8, but he came at like 10 o'clock, 10:30.
Was he on live?
He went live. He went live about
I was working. I didn't even see my name. My phone ain't going for nothing.
Yeah, mine didn't either. I just happened to
check them.
I happened to get an alert on Facebook. Actually, I got an alert for Mr. Goodbread and Palmer was on.
I got Goodbreads.
Yeah,
Palmer
was on at that time when Goodbread did that little short. Palmer was on when I checked the Goodbread alert.
Shout out to Jenny. Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man, this is definitely important to the space, you know, our space, you know, couch game. We got our own fucking exactly. We really not Black Manosphere, we couch game. Put it like that. And you know, we've been talking about this shit for a minute, man. I wanted to be able to share these articles and these links to this child abuse shit. Again, a lot of the links is in the description. A lot of the links have been put into the chat. For you to kind of arm yourself and defend you, not kind of, for you to arm yourself and defend yourself from the rhetoric that's coming from these divestors. They're gonna be upset, and so we'll make sure we set them up, get their ass handed to them. So next live, let me see. Let me put this together so you can see it, like the horrendousness of the face of this chick, bro. I mean, I don't know if you ate.
Actually, I did.
Yeah, I don't know if, but I apologize.
Shoot your shot. I want to see this. I'm always amused by toddlers because toddlers never stop toddling ever.
Yeah, that's the chick. We're going in on this thing here.
Oh, suppose she like 46 years old.
Yeah.
She got a little dentures in. Look at her. She's doing her thing. You know what I'm saying? She got a Marshall shirt. You know what I'm saying? She killing the land, man. She remind me of a girl I saw. Well, not that. No, that's not true. She doesn't remind me at all. I saw a young girl earlier today in the hood, and I said I know she's on social media thirst trapping, talking about she need $1 million that dude, but she's in the hood walking. She don't have a car, no money, no nothing, and it made me appreciate trailer park white girls. I don't even know who Roland Ray is. Now I gotta Google it because I need to know.
Hold on.
Want to be with you, and you're not with your kids, so you upset and you crying because you upset.
Like when you combine that voice with that face,
I have to turn down my mic, man. Here's my thing: women and children should be seen, not heard.
You shouldn't see that shit no for no reason.
Look, man, they should be seen. Here's my thing, and I'm gonna cuff Savannah, man. Savannah gonna do a Secretary Sunday with me one time, but here's the thing about women, Black women in particular, but all Karens, because you gotta understand they got Karens and Becky's. Latinas got Marias and Lulus. Niggas just got Keishas, just different shades of Keisha. So, yeah. But
Keishas.
Watermelonicious. That's what we got. Keishas or watermelonicious. That's their version of Tony and Swarthy. Yeah, that's their Tony and Swarthy. Keisha and watermelonicious.
The wicked weave wear of the West.
But here's the thing. You either have the divestors that got their real hair, or you got the terrorists that got fake hair. I don't know why girls want to go natural to get. Well, I do know why girls want to go natural to get a white guy, but that's what they do. They go natural to get a white guy, and they try to look white to get a black guy. You know why? Because toddlers are always gonna toddle.
So is that DJ quit?
She did though, yo. She did have that.
She looked like Reverse Flash in the face. It's horrible.
Right. All I know is this: toddlers should never talk. Their life would be so great. I want to understand, because I understand the penis envy thing. As a person with a penis, I also have penis envy. Well, not like, because I'm gonna tell you why I got penis envy. I just got it because I'm endowed, but the last 3 days I've been watching interracial porn because I'm trying to like control my what I like, right? So I'm trying to get out of black girls. So I'm looking at interracial porn so I can get used to naked white girls, right? So here's my penis envy. Every time black girls with somebody, dude be well endowed, but he just be a regular dude. When they get the white girls, the interracial porn, dude be like 26-inch mandingo, crushes white vanilla chocolate. And I'm like, what? I can't compare to that dude she on the bed, he by the dresser. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. So I understand penis envy, ladies. I understand it. But
this is the Roland. This is the Roland Ray thing.
What the fuck is it?
Hold up.
Hold on. Put it side by side with the little ape from Planet of the Apes.
Shit. Hold up. I'm gonna have to put it together.
The smart ape. The one that introduced Mark Wahlberg to the apes. That one.
That's what this shit look like.
It's like the Planet of the Apes ape.
It's close.
That's the same chick.
Yeah.
Oh, just different resolution. It's like the Planet of the Apes ape.
She look terrible. Loud, angry. She sounds like she's from New York.
She a beautiful ape, man.
Nigga called her a beautiful ape.
Yeah, she's a beautiful ape, man. She's a very well-groomed ape.
I can't, it's like the nerve. Hey, you know what? I wish she was one of these. Let's put this fucking shit back up. Did I stop sharing that shit?
Yeah, you stopped sharing.
I stopped sharing that shit. I put the other shit up.
She was a beautiful ape. She was world-class ape.
I wish she was one of these.
Well, she was probably part of their numbers and she made it.
That's bullshit. It's like, come on, man. Let a real one make it, not that.
Yeah, bro. The bell said Caesar's wife. That was the name of the ape, Caesar. Facts. The bell, facts. You nailed it, bro.
Yo, I'm telling y'all, I don't know what time tomorrow yet. That's what's gonna be in the thumbnail. That shit you seen. Yo, when y'all niggas hear this shit, bro, it's like
when you do the thumbnail, you got to go Caesar's wife next to her, bro. We need the full appreciation, bro. Gotta do it.
Yo, this little shit is literally everything palm. Yo, I was called everything in the sun for nothing. All right, okay, that's what we doing. All right, I give you the Baltimore nigga. You don't want no. I'm gonna give you puppy son. You want to go ahead? Cool. Bet. Say less. You got that.
You know what?
Pop this shit.
And this is why you guys are better than me. I give them the dirty folks from day one, nigga. Southside, Southtown, Inglewood, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Tuckerville, Old Block, Cabrini Green, nigga. I give y'all all that energy because I want my first impression to let you know I ain't going at gunpoint. And then I can be nice. I want to crack jokes and eat tacos, but I can't. You can't entertain terrorists. You know what I'm saying? You have to be the terrorists with overwhelming force in the beginning, so they chill.
Bro, listen. I'm gonna show you again.
Please.
I'm gonna show you again.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm ready.
You crying because your woman didn't want to be with you?
Enough.
It's never enough.
Like that.
Your breath probably stinks.
I'm I'm not in the chat. I'm not even up there. All right, that's my comment right there. But
stink breath ass nigga, man. Your breath stinks so hard she smelled it through the screen, bro. I don't
see. And I was chilling, bro.
Teeth are probably yellow. You probably have a really small schmecky, and your stamina is probably 5 minutes or less. Who would want you? What's your bank account looking like? Is your credit score 720 or higher? Do you have like 6 figures or more in the bank? Are you worth something tangible? I just want to know real quick.
First of all, anything more than 2 minutes is just too long anyway, nigga. I ain't 17 no more. You don't get no part-time job, 4-hour fuck. I'm trying to get this shit done in the commercial break so we can enjoy the program, bitch. Look, she worried about the wrong shit.
I don't know how old she is, but she think that shit is. I think she thought she was talking heavy shit. I'm just like,
here's the thing. I had a girl say I was a matriarchal mama's boy. There's nobody who's ever talked to me to be like, yo, that nigga, oh, he really fuck with his mama like that. Like,
I'm the same way. I can't even talk shit. Don't fuck with my mother.
Nigga, I spent the last 12 years on Facebook telling stories about my dad. Nobody even know I had a sister until 3 years ago when I decided to post a picture on her birthday. Like, I don't talk about no females in my family. I don't talk about females, period. Not the ones I'm sleeping with. I don't talk about no female. I talk about them in abstract, like girls do such and such, but I don't talk about no individual women. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing about me that would make you think that. Like, I gangbang and I've decided that my ops is black women. So what makes you think that you're gonna hurt me with you a matriarchal ass nigga and you probably all cuckold and you get them man why and you probably a deadbeat that. Alright. But here's the thing. She wants to see you some naked pictures. Because she needs to think the worst of you so she can want to sleep with you. Because you can't be an upstanding guy with a credit score past 580. Fuck 720. You can't have a credit score past 580. You know what I'm saying? Be handsome. You better not get a haircut and your shoes match your shirt, nigga. You can't get too clean. You got to be a bum. You know what I'm saying? She'll love you.
Man, listen. Mommy get you pussy. I don't know what's wrong with y'all nigga. I don't know why I put all that shit on from y'all niggas stupid, bro.
Crazy.
I been gave that shit up. That fresh shit is stupid. You got that shit dumb. Y'all niggas stupid.
Fresher works in person in real life. Fresher does not work online, bro. Y'all profile pictures being 4-piece suits. Like I ain't even no, they can't. Nigga, y'all got the suit, the jacket, the vest, and then y'all got a copper bar. Nigga, y'all wearing a 4-piece suit for what? For some bitches in an $11 rainbow dress, my nigga. Y'all crazy. For some bitches in an $11 rainbow dress, my nigga.
What's up, little sis?
What's going on?
You missed all the you missed the meat and potatoes.
Man, they didn't let the genies in the door.
Hey Kate, mute your other YouTube.
Man, they didn't let the genies in the door.
You got a YouTube, man?
I got it.
All right, you good.
How
was Holy Night?
It was good. It was good. You know, we got into, the Roe v. Wade thing.
We got into a little bit today. I dropped a few stats. We we've been putting this up all day. Hold on.
I was on it on look, Roe v. Wade been the topic all day today. I think I was in everybody's clubhouse going in. Yeah, everybody is
Dirty Folk gave his take. Dallas D was up there. I would love to get y'all two together on all this, on Roe v. Wade and child support and shit. That'd be dope to have both y'all up here. But what's your take? What's your initial take? Oh, what's your take period on
it? The state tired of funding it. They don't want to be, zaddy anymore. That's what's going on.
We'll know that if they cancel Section 8. If they start cutting back on social services.
Oh man, Roe v. Wade, Section 8, and Link. Oh wow, Dirty Folk, you gotta get ready.
The champ is here.
Hold on.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Man, no EBT. I hope they don't cancel EBT because I got a couple of them. I'll be buying EBT every month.
Now they ain't gonna cancel. You know what? EBT, and I say this all the time. EBT is the only thing that they should always keep because you should be able to feed Americans with all the surplus food
Hey,
we
Savannah.
have. Feed Americans.
Man, look, that EBT be hitting.
Right. When they had
Need to give me some EBT.
what's your boy name? The brain surgeon that became the head of HUD.
I know you're talking about. You talking about Baltimore? What's the doctor out there in Baltimore?
Yeah, the brain surgeon that became.
You know, I don't fuck with these.
He didn't do a brain. He didn't do. He was inside the room. He didn't actually do the surgery.
I'll give him that. Trump made him the head of HUD, man. The head of Housing Urban Development.
What was his name, Miguel?
Ben Carson.
Ben Carson. Dr. Ben Carson.
I don't fuck with that nigga.
Hey, man. Hey, Ben Carson, the boogeyman. Look,
man, look, he was a doctor. Look, he was a prize doctor. You know how they had to back in the day, right? In Baltimore, in order for you to get to start to trust the doctors, right? They had to actually act like, they had doctors that looked like us that was doing something for our people. So that's what they used him for. He was a token doctor. He was just in the room. He didn't actually perform the surgery. If you ask him today, how did he do it? He got no answers on how he actually performed the surgery. He was just there in the room.
They just paid me to be there.
Remember, Miguel, you remember back in the day in Johns Hopkins, remember they used to have the monkeys on the top of the roof? Where they used to do the yeah. They used to do the experiments on the monkeys. You could hear them late night, all night long. The monkeys going crazy.
Monkey rape?
Man,
hey, post a picture of your monkey.
Look, Johns Hopkins was a beast.
Monkey rape.
I mean,
Caesar's wife.
Listen, over east they had monkeys. Over west we had horses. So.
Yes, exactly. You ain't lying, because
I ain't even making it up.
Over west they did have the horses there. University of Maryland was experimenting on the horses, and Johns Hopkins was experimenting on the monkeys.
Fucking Savannah right next to Preakness. You know them dudes like killing niggas. That's all they do is kill niggas. It's so many people that got shot up the worst neighborhood in Baltimore, Park Heights and Liberty Heights. Niggas like don't take me to Sinai. The shit is literally 3 blocks down the street, and niggas don't want to go to Sinai because you're not coming back out of that motherfucker.
That's Holy Cross. Hey, there's a hospital literally. Let's see, I was 2100 West. The hospital 2800 West. It was a hospital 6 blocks away from where I got shot, and I was like, "Yo, I got health insurance, man. Take me to the other hospital." Nigga, motherfuckers down over finger like paper cut clips, and they down in that hospital, bro.
Niggas going Sinai. Yeah. And John Hopkins will never see the light of day ever again.
Man,
that's how that hospital is. That's Oz Holy Cross.
They're still doing surgeries in the basement at Johns Hopkins.
The basement still flooded.
Nah, I remember when the basement had flooded a couple years back, and I was
children's side or was the main?
It was the old, the old side.
Yeah.
You know, the new side. They got Arab money. The new side. What's the Sultan of Saudi Arabia right now? Yeah, he funded the new side. He paid for the whole thing for the new side at Johns Hopkins. But the old side, I remember when it had flooded a few years back, and the doctors and the researchers, they was in there crying. I went to physical therapy one day. They all in there crying. I'm like, what's going on? I'm thinking somebody died. It was like, oh, we lost all our research. All the rats, all the mice are gone. They flooded out. I was just like, y'all weird. Y'all really weird. They was crying about the research.
No. That's nerd life.
That's where that's where the pandemic came from.
And what's the name of that movie? What was the name of that movie when the monkey escaped and then
12 monkeys. What is it? Is it 12 monkeys?
Yeah. No, I know you're talking about when the monkey escaped. Remember the monkey had escaped a couple of months ago in Philly, or was it? It was in Pennsylvania somewhere. They said the monkey had escaped.
A chimp? Them bitches stupid strong.
Shout out to them, nigga. You locked up, man. He locked in the bin. He got out. I don't know where he gonna go. Probably the hood.
Yeah, he going to the hood.
with one of the beanies on talking about bull.
You already know it.
I seen a bull down there
with his chicken box. And his bean
out
box.
Right now,
with a half and half.
He the weed ape right now.
Gully.
The weed ape right now. He got 3 5s, nicks, and dimes.
with a fug in his ear.
He got that flat line, flat out, flat.
Right. Got a fresh cut up. Now he beard gang.
Man, he is on the block, ready for him. That monkey. He ain't playing.
Shout out to all the incarcerated Scarfaces, man. Let that monkey go.
Let that monkey go. Yeah, man, it's Roe v. Wade. Look, they got a abortion clinic that they already started building here because they already know they making money off these private abortions. Oh man, if you ain't never invest in nothing, well, these private abortions, these companies about to get
the hood about to get violent because all them drug dealers gonna have to pay for abortion now.
They used to do it back in the day. The drug dealers always pay for the abortions.
Right. Everybody pay for the abortions. If you get pregnant, it's on me.
But it's 2022 now. You know, the finesse game.
Oh yeah, it's
how many niggas gonna find out that they've been getting cheated on when she, I need you come, I'm pregnant, and then find out it's not his, and not only that, she been fucking his op. It's gonna get bad. Like this gonna, because they don't know how to be hoes right now.
But that was the one in the 90s. Girls was finessing me, talking about they pregnant, and not knowing their best friend wanted to sleep with me, called me like, yo, she ain't pregnant. She just want the new Jordans.
Yo, I promise you. I knew somebody. I knew somebody that was really close to me. They got a pair of Gore-Tex boots because they told one of their boyfriends this. I was like, I had to been like 11, and I'm learning from my older cousins and them. They lie about being pregnant. I'm thinking they really pregnant. So they can get some Gore-Tex boots. I was like, yo, this is crazy.
That's when I flipped the game and started saying I'm gonna name the kids. All of a sudden, no more baby. Look,
like you doing all that for some boots? Man.
See, here's the thing. And I understand why they do it. And I appreciate the game, right? I appreciate it. Because here's the alternative, right? The alternative is that she would have to respect the man and just play fair. And then just out the goodness of his heart, he's like, yo, that's my people's. I'm going to get her some shoes. But she can't do that. She got to finesse. Like some of our Keishas, they got to finesse you or they don't feel like life is right. Like you can be fair with them and they'll think it's a scam. Like, yo, what's the catch? I'm like, what the fuck you mean, what's the catch, nigga? Run 5 yards, cut right, I'm going to throw you the ball. It got to be a catch. I'm going to go left. This nigga bullshit. It's the way their mind works. So shout out to them, man. Shout out to me for not paying for abortion.
Man, 63. Wow. Woo. Daggone.
You see the number on how many of them your sisters is responsible for?
Oh man.
You know they the highest.
Man.
What was the number? Let me scroll back up.
I got it in my calculator right here. 24 million.
You said got it in my calculator right here.
Yeah, because I had to figure it out. 24,320,000. So I feel good about that. I feel like I was part of that. You know what I'm saying? So I want y'all to thank me for helping Black women get the numbers. You know what I'm saying?
Man, they got those numbers. If we ain't never get numbers or nothing. Ooh.
All dysfunctional shit.
Did y'all see who reaction was that? Dang, I was watching somebody reaction earlier today.
Who?
And I was just like, this is crazy.
What was the reaction to?
The overturn of Roe v. Wade.
Oh yeah, we watched it. We yeah, there's a few of them. We watched a few reactions. We watched lead attorneys, and he had this in TikTok. But I'm pretty sure it's a few. I'm gonna probably respond to a lot.
It was a sister. She was like, "Oh my goodness, this is about healthcare. This is like she said, like a toothache. It's like what?
Ooh, what?
Toothache? sis, this ain't like no toothache. It's healthcare. I mean, this is the thing about it, right? If it's a medical condition where there's a medical emergency, of course, an abortion. But these women ain't getting abortions because of no medical emergencies.
Less than 7%.
They're getting abortions.
Less than 1% off rate.
Yes.
7% of medical emergency.
Right. This is a choice that they're choosing not to actually have these children.
You know what I don't understand? I don't understand the attachment that women have to kids they don't know about. Man. Okay, I'll give you an example. I knocked up my first girlfriend, right? But I didn't know I knocked her up. She just had abdominal pains real bad. And it got to the point that we rushed to the emergency room. You know what I'm saying? And when we got there, they said she was pregnant in her tubes and they would have to flush the baby out so she don't die, right? She's only known she was pregnant for like an hour. Now she want to cry. She want ice cream and shit. Shorty, you ain't even
know. You said now she want to cry. She want ice cream. You took it to Ben and Jerry's.
I didn't even know shit.
Yeah.
You should have took it to get the Napoleon shit, the cheap shit in the back. She eat it with the plastics, moment. That shit be stupid hard. You could get out that freezer that you got roll the shit up, and it should be coming up.
You said the Napoleon ice cream.
You got to leave out the freezer for like 20 minutes so you can actually put a spoon through it.
I only got no label. It just say ice cream.
Oh, that's straight Aldi's oppression right there, sir. That was my girl. I loved her, bro. I wasn't gonna give her that Aldi's joint, bro.
I loved her.
You got a label.
Yeah, she got a label, at least Kroger brand, bro. She ain't gonna get some shit just say Napoleon.
You're a good guy.
I know, right?
You're a good guy.
Oh my god!
I'd have got her the Napoleon shit, the off-brand Napoleon shit with her money.
Man, get her some Ben and Jerry's.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? You pregnant. Ice
Baskin
cream on
Robbins.
Me. That's my girl. I got $4 for it, man. Ice cream on me, man.
I don't even remember. I've been vegan so long, I don't even remember what brand was good.
He said, ice cream on me.
Wow. Health insurance paid for the flush. At least I could buy the ice cream, you know?
So it's gonna be great to see what's next. Like what's we already know that they're gonna show off and be an asshole. We know what the feminists gonna do. They're gonna be extreme because that's all they know how to do. But to see the next legal action, to see where they take this, because I was talking to Big Mike earlier. I was like, bro, they don't do stuff right for no reason. They only doing stuff right because they about to do something wrong. And how I see it is, you know, they pumping the gay thing. They need more gays, so they need more children.
Okay, here's the thing.
So I see it.
No, because they call heterosexual people breeders now. So I get that, but they have abortion clinics that will mail you pills for. I can look, man. I believe
they do. They will mail you. That's the thing. There's a lot of states that's like, it's all right. We're gonna make sure y'all get it in the mail.
No, here's the thing. They should put it in a free clinic so I can just go pick them up. Like they got them condoms in that big ass box, and you just walk in and grab. They lifestyles though, but still, you know what I'm saying? Work it out. Like
for free.
Yeah, they should just give you free pills, bro. Like I would make like orange juice smoothies and shit, like Orange Julius's, and like I would take care of my girls, yo. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm here for her. I got her, man.
You don't see this big number right here. You don't see that?
Man, I'm telling you, they got so much money.
Look,
like they got so much money in private abortions. It's not even funny right now. You know what?
If they had $1 for every one,
you got to think about it, right? So you know that
it's like $250 a piece though, $350 if you want.
You know they use the solar panels that they create. They use the melanin. So just to think about all of the fetuses that they didn't stored up. So
all the stem cell research they do.
Stem cell, solar energy. I mean, just about any and everything you can think of, they have been able to utilize from the fetuses. So now they're not going to have as much as much money that they used to have in those type of endeavors. So the new stuff that they're going to be doing is, you got to think about it. If you are, say if you are an Asiatic woman, right, and you able to have children, and you ain't got the shot, oh my goodness, you're like gold.
See, but
you
think
like
about
you like gold right now.
I believe you, Kay. So look at my way. I'm literally fighting the establishment. I'm making these girls just flush it down the toilet. Ain't no biochemical warfare. I'm saving the planet, B.
How you say? But don't flush it down the toilet. You need to get your money's worth.
She ain't gonna sell it and she ain't gonna give it to me. Girls are selfish. I'd rather her flush it down the toilet.
No, but now this is what you can do now, right? It was funny because there was a couple of fathers on Clubhouse early, and they was like, well, I really don't have any say so. If she wants to do this, then I just kind of really gotta. But now this opens the door to fathers actually having rights, saying, no, you can't just take my seed and do whatever you choose to want to do with it. Savannah said, y'all, no, that's dirty folks.
Hey, Savannah, I will get you a pill.
I cannot.
Don't corrupt Savannah, making her a child killer with the rest of them hoes.
All right, you know what, Savannah? You could drop it off with the store. You can send it with the store. Here's my thing. I love kids. I just don't want a child mother. I don't even want a wife that think it's her baby. Just give me the baby, and I'll be a phenomenal. Yeah, nigga. Right. I like Baloo on fucking Jungle Book. I'll be a great dad.
It's Blue on Jungle Book. What?
Good.
Yo, just give me.
You ain't gonna have no damn clothes on. Just a cloth.
The bare necessities got the bare necessities.
The Jungle Boy. No.
You made Savannah run again.
I'm saying, bro, me being a single dad would be the shit. Like, I be playing this shit, but I be awesome, nigga. I'm smart. I'm popular. Like, nigga, I got every mob, nigga. The Masons, the Alphas. That means Eastern Stars and get them.
You said none of the things that go into being a dad. You gotta know how to. Being a dad, you gotta learn how to. Your reaction time got to be through the roof.
He got
you worried about the wrong shit. You worried about the wrong shit. Practice make perfect, right? 2,000 shots, right? A day, right? I dated Keisha's. You know how many times I've been Uncle Oak, nigga? I got on the job experience, internships. I fuck black girls, nigga. I'm always fake daddy, nigga. I'm great at this. Look, this little motherfucker be great.
Keisha's.
It's the culture for me. I can't take it.
On the job experience.
I'm experienced. These girls get a baby with their high school diploma, my nigga. They didn't have babies since I've been busting. I ain't killed one yet. I done potty trained them and everything. Taught them how to play basketball. Good practice.
You know, that's the crazy thing. Most of these mothers don't even potty train them no more. They got them running around in pull-ups.
They just say go to the bathroom.
Yeah, go to the bathroom. Look, my grandson came over here the other day, and he used the bathroom. So his mother came over here. She was like, "Oh my goodness, he never did that before." That's because over here, ain't nobody cleaning him up. So he got to use the bathroom over here. He knows there's no cleanup on aisle nothing over here. She was like, "Oh, he's a big boy now. He's been a big boy." Y'all just don't. I don't understand it. These young mothers, they just let them run and do whatever.
No, that's 3 generations of ain't shit mamas. So you can only do what you taught. You know what I'm saying? They 10,000 free throws was fake nails, fake hair, twerking since 3. That's they 10,000 free throws.
He said twerking since 3.
Act like you ain't see the video.
I see him. I see him all the time. I just be shaking my head.
You know what I'm saying? Teaching their sons how to hit a doggy style. Like, ain't no girl gonna teach my son. He ain't gonna whip my son. Shout out to slaves that don't know they want to be slaves. I'm gonna cuff them though. I got them, man. I got a spot for them.
I ain't got no spot for none of them.
So you gonna put them on your plantation?
Fuck yeah. Let me ask you a question. What do you think the number one motivation for men is?
I don't know. I can't speak for all men, but for my husband, I know it's getting money.
There's only three. There's only three. Money is one of them.
It's getting money.
It's money. All right. So what's the other two? Put them in order. Tell me what you think the other two are.
Getting money and getting money.
Nah, nigga. People do other because you got to spend the money on something. You do other shit. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Pussy, money, and food. Those are men three things.
Okay.
Every man got their own order on what's important to them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your husband get money, but he get pussy too. That's why he your husband. He saw you that ass, like was like, yo, I need the pussy, money, and food.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the number one fear in life is?
What?
Public speaking. There's an extraordinary amount of men who have inflated ugly bitches' egos because they don't mind getting rejected in the inbox, but they would never talk to them in real life. Right?
I believe that.
I know that's true because I've never seen these lame niggas at the club ever, and I'm popular as fuck. Like, who is this nigga?
I believe it. I remember there was a video of Kevin Samuels and this one chick that was on there. And you know, Kevin, rest in peace, Kevin. You know, Kevin started doing his thing. Like, okay, so how tall are you? What's your size? She said a medium. You can literally tell that she was nowhere near.
I saw that one. That bitch was at least one
egg. Miguel, you got that? You can pull that up.
Nah, I know. I saw it before though. I know what you're talking about.
I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, man.
It went viral. That's how I saw it because I went on.
Yeah, it did. It went viral.
But yeah, she was like 5'2", 240. Ain't no way in the world she's a medium, bro.
Yeah, ain't no way. And she got 2 children, two baby daddies, and she's just like, "What I need so I just gotta settle with a regular man." What? You gotta settle with a regular man? I'm just trying to figure out, in what reality do you think that you deserve? Like, I'm just trying to figure this thing out. I don't know if it's Instagram. I don't know if it's TikTok. I don't know what to blame it on. I don't know if it's the housewives that ain't really wives because ain't none of them married. And if they are, they married about 6 months.
Not social media. And I can tell you how I know that. Because she is, when girls come on social media with all the filters and all the fake profiles, because you got to understand, most girls are a different person on every social media profile, right? Mm-hmm. On Facebook, I just want a man, be married. On Instagram, they busting it wide open. On TikTok, they fitness instructors. You know what I'm saying? I mean, no, that's Snapchat. On Snapchat, they fitness instructors. On TikTok, they comedians. Like, girls have, all y'all like quad polar. So like, they somehow categorize all the different personalities, and all the different personalities got a different name too. They all got different names too. Y'all be multitasking y'all names and shit, and that's what they do, right? So you got all this Wonderland Tea Party shit going on that only works online, and the reason they can't find happiness is because men are going up their online persona and thinking that their public persona is their private persona, but they can never get it right because she's different people all the time. See, in real life, I just let her talk herself through her childhood grief and what she want to be when she want to grow up, and you know, all that, and I'll just ignore it and just eat tacos and drink tequila. Like, word, all right, that's crazy. And then you know what I'm saying? Because I don't give a shit. But the energy, my personal energy, my real life energy is like, yo, he one of them guys. And then when you see them guys that you thought was them guys, like, yo, he that guy. So now it's social currency, right? I got that I will not lose currency. You know what I'm saying? Because if I lost, I ain't lose because I'm coming back, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that energy, which they hate, by the way, because they hate me, but they still sleep with me because they're like, bitch, you ain't got no better option. You know what I'm saying?
They said you was debating somebody on here, dirty folks. I missed that.
I ain't debating nobody. No, Big Mike was on here. I was debating Big Mike. It wasn't even no debate. Big Mike was like, black people wait too long to get married. And my argument was, black men proposed to black women like 50,000 times. And they declined every marriage proposal in their 20s because black women hate family. It's not a black thing. Well, it is a black thing.
I
It
agree.
is a black thing because black is women, gays, and fellas. Men ain't black.
Yeah, I agree because, and then, you know, when they're ready, then they propose to the man. It's like so weird. And I've never seen anything like it before. I never even knew that was a thing until I started seeing sisters do it. I'm just like, you doing what? You proposing now? What?
And they got better. I got a funky ass proposal. She done bought a fucking ring on her way back from Mississippi and some goddamn jewelry shop, some underground railroad ass shit. And it was a diamond ring, but wasn't no diamonds. It was just diamond settings. Like, what's supposed to be here? Like, it's supposed to be baguettes. I'm like, I don't see no fucking baguettes. And she like, yo, you gonna marry me? And I'm like, not today.
Not today.
Like, I don't want to break up with you though. We gonna ride this out. I'm with you, but
not today.
Man, we ain't gonna get married today. You know what I'm saying? You got to give me 2 sons before I need 2 sons before I marry a chick. Like, yo,
Savannah said I'm gonna do a video on black women rejecting proposals.
It's a real thing.
And when you do that video, Savannah, I need you to send it to these cuckold ass, I'm the only good man ass married niggas. Because them niggas is annoying. These niggas, swear to God, I hate a man who hates men.
The
reflection of you.
I got a little bit of that. Hold on.
What was your man name that always was coming on?
You probably have enough to handle all of that.
You just a Negro on an avatar talking crazy.
No.
Fat people is usually eating good, my dude. Do you understand that? While you struggling trying to buy a 1 pound of
If I'm a millionaire, I'm not on YouTube.
Yeah, matter of fact, that's another thing that made him mad. When I told him, I said, you keep talking about this high value shit and the women supposed to do this. And like this Negro actually said, we need our women because the women got all the power to go and be behind us, put us in a position of power so we can put you in a submissive role. I said, BGS, what sense do that make? You asking somebody, you claiming black women don't help black men, which is grossly false. But since you say they have way more and they way more powerful and they got way more influence, you asking them to support you instead of you supporting yourself. And then once you get in power, you put her in a compromising position to depend on you all over again. I say, do that even sound logical?
No, D-Darrell. Don't you understand?
That bitch is so annoying. Her voice is annoying. Her look is annoying. Loud as shit. I can turn my mic down. I hate this bitch. I don't even know this bitch. But here's the thing, though. Yeah, I would bring it to my plantation because somebody got to bust these bitches down. I can't give them the train toddlers. You know what I'm saying? I got to have buses so when niggas come through, I'm that cool nigga. What y'all want, bro? Y'all drink? Y'all smoke? Man, I get here. Hey, roll up, bro. I got some bitches in the basement. You know what I'm saying? Hit a key to the chain, nigga. Just unchain her from the wall, the one you want, nigga. We in here. Yeah.
Dirty folks, that was your house? That they had on the news?
No face, no case, my nigga. No face, no case.
A couple weeks ago, they said Shorty was tied up.
No face, no case. I told you, hey, how many times I say don't let me get to the phone? I say that shit all the time. Don't let me get to the phone, my nigga. No face, no case, man.
Let me find out that was you, Dirty.
Nah, that one wasn't me. That one wasn't me, man. Because they wouldn't have made it to the phone.
They would have made it to the phone.
Yeah, no phone, nigga. I'm the type of nigga that leaves cell phones everywhere with dead batteries, nigga. Just have a grabbing every phone. Like, no, this one didn't work. Psychologically torture bitches. I don't give. Because here's my thing. No, but I would keep buses on deck because nigga, and her too, because she ugly. So you know you need the strags for the strag niggas because the strag niggas be smart, like they have value, but they just scared to approach women. I'm not scared to approach women, so I just like yo, you know what I'm saying? because it's certain women I like, right? I like on some YouTube space shit. I like Savannah because Savannah's funny to me. I don't know why, but she's hilarious to me. I like Gail, you know what I'm saying? D one of the good niggas, you know what I'm saying?
She one of the good niggas. Shout out to Gail too. She doing her monetized party, I think right now.
She balling out too. I checked it out. Everybody on that board
already had like $250 super chat already. I told her it was coming.
Oh yeah, she balling out of control with them boring ass guests. But I mean they are, man. But I like Gail. You know what I'm saying? People supporting Gail. They're not really supporting the guests. The guests got it going on like a telethon. But yeah, motherfuckers that like Gail be lame shit.
We got a tomorrow we got a it's gonna be that video. It's gonna be a few things. We maybe tomorrow might be. It should be tomorrow. Sunday should be for other things. But I'm with the shit, man. It's gonna be a part of the Race Trader series. We after one of these divestors, the little ugly bitch that I kept playing. Loud ass, stupid ass voice. And she should. And if you listening to it, your supporters listen to it. That is really an upgrade for me to call you a bitch because you're a black female and bitches are better mothers. So don't take offense. It's actually an upgrade.
Hey, you know what's crazy, Savannah? This is my well, no, it's not. I do have a filter, but look, let me tell you something. What y'all gonna do to me? I ain't gonna get monetized from this. It's his channel. Plus, I be talking like this on my channel too. Second of all, ain't nobody send me no pussy pics, so y'all ain't trying to fuck me. Like, what am I being nice for? Like, I feel cheated. Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? They just let the GDs in the door, so I'm representing for all the G's who ain't here.
They didn't let the folks in.
I feel cheated.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just honest. Like, how the fuck, nigga? And that's what
happens when they let the GDs in the door. They just.
And I told. This is my thing. I told Savannah on 3 occasions, like, fuck with Savannah. I like Savannah. She ain't never say, yo, drop your link, nigga, so I can send you this pussy pic. She don't give a fuck about me. You know what I'm saying? I feel cheated. I feel like I wasted a life, nigga. You know how much I don't like black girls? And I told you I liked you and you ain't even compensate me with a coochie pic. I ain't get a G-shot, not a motherfucking lingerie pic or nothing. Look, I rebuke you in the name of the Lord. I still fuck with you.
You say I rebuke you in the name of the Lord.
No, it's letting my people go. No,
dirty folks. So you gonna do your Sunday morning sermon?
Man, no. This is what I want to do. I'm gonna tell you what I want to do, and I need some female assistants for real. Okay, I need some female assistants. And I would be nice on Sundays. Sundays would be the day I'm nice. Believe it or not, I'm an ordained minister. You'll never guess, right?
I am too.
I know, right? Shout out to ordained ministers, nigga. Fuck them
pastors. Shout out to all the ordained ministers.
Yeah, them pastors don't do shit but steal money and fuck your wife. But them ministers, they on their business, right? So,
are you allowed to say that?
Miguel.
I don't know what's going on. He just let him rock.
That's what the pastors do. Anytime you hear pastor, it's gonna be some bullshit.
No, anytime you hear pastor, it's a difference.
Yeah, pastor.
It's some bullshit. It's gonna be some dude with a congregation full of women and gay men talking about how homosexuality is good and being a single mom is good and men owe you everything and goddamn it, if they tell you that you ain't good enough for them, then you should divest. All type of dumb shit. And then they go in the back and they blow the pastor. Because the pastors is just pimps. You know what I'm saying? They was felons. They got they degree in the penitentiary. You know what I'm saying? Ministers had a calling. Motherfuckers had to go out and be a minister. You just ain't had no. I was trying to get out my cells, so I went to, you know what I'm saying? I went to class and now I'm a pastor. Nah, man, you have to do shit. This ain't no time cut shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, and what the pastors gonna do to me? What the fuck they gonna do to me? They ain't gonna ride. Send a bunch of fucking fat single mamas with t-shirts to be like, you're wrong. I don't give a fuck about, man, fuck your outreach.
They gotta show up for the
See that dirty folk?
What happened? Negroes don't deserve black women. Okay, here's my issue with niggas that hate themselves, right?
I started off with the truth. Before you do that, I actually agree.
I agree too, but not for the reason he said it.
I agree. I agree because I think niggas deserve better.
Who trying to get lights up?
I told you that's why I've been watching interracial porn so I can find, get a different preference. I agree.
Who's trying to get their lights up?
You know what we doing over here.
So
you know what
I
we
agree. Do. But here's my thing. This is what I hate about
What's up?
Big ride for Obama. Big ride for Obama.
Yeah, Flash. Is it better when it's Flash?
Yeah, it's better when
Dick ride for Obama.
Yeah, Dick ride for Obama. This is my problem with that. Because my number 2 fan in life
I'm giving it a like.
Is don't get killed by a nigga.
He got real soft hands too.
Who?
Obama, he got real soft hands.
He'll smack the shit out you.
Man.
Yeah, like a Will Smith smack.
Michelle will slap the shit out you. Michelle the beard. She'll slap the shit out
Michael? You mean Michael Obama?
Yeah, she the beard.
Oh yeah. Michael got big feet.
Nigga.
Michael, for a while though. I was fighting niggas on it. I was really fighting people on it.
Mm-hmm.
I swear I was.
Mm-hmm.
I see it was.
So you saw those feet?
Man, them feet, them motherfucking that back. I said that's a nigga, bro.
It was a jawline for me, bro. It was a jawline for me.
Jawline. I started saying everything after that. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on, yo? This is the weirdest. And yo, like 6'1".
You say yo like 6'1".
Look, I'm
impossible, like a impossible woman size. Like that ain't.
I'm in Chicago, yo. I'm in Chicago. So when
Wesley Williams.
What was the movie about Obama when they was talking about how Obama was busting down in the church? And that's where he had to excommunicate his first pastor and all that.
Oh
right?
Yeah. You saw talking about Reverend Wright.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in Chicago. I done met Reverend Wright a couple of times after that because he was trying to do events to get his name back right.
Right.
And I was trying to find Steve Harvey slipping so I could beat his ass. So we be in the same places, right?
Well, you always still trying to find Steve. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let you know the next time Steve coming to Chicago, because y'all gotta get this. You gotta get a fair one or something.
Man, I gotta get a fair one. He ain't worried about me. I'm worried about him. But that guerrilla warfare is the best tactic, right? You know what I'm saying? You ain't got your guard up. I ain't going, bro. I'm not fucking going, nigga. You gonna get down and lay down, bro. I'm gonna make the move up.
Steve got the new Black Panther Party. That's his security.
That's cool. He get the Black Panthers. I get the Black Disciples. Let's see who wins. Let's see who wins. I want to see if them motherfuckers, if they can run the way they march, nigga.
You got a question, bro?
Goddamn right. If you think that black women deserve better than you hate yourself. Because I'm telling you, if you ain't worth 2 tacos, nigga, because that's what they worth, then you hate yourself. I ain't studying because you in this motherfucker. If you think black women are better than you, let me tell you how goofy you are, my nigga. Women don't have power. Women have to be empowered. I done said this whole show that women don't know shit that a man didn't teach her. So that means you gave her your intellectual property. You helped her out. You didn't help out your brethren. You helped her out because she's a single mom or she pretty, whatever. You put her up, propped her up to be better than you. And then you want her to dumb down herself to put you in position. You could have just not did shit. And she'd have been in this motherfucker starving. They just don't know shit. They just do shit.
My husband said that more crazy. Yeah. He said that more crazy.
Who said who crazy? I ain't did nothing.
Lord Chicago.
He said who said I ain't did nothing. I said that more crazy. I'm telling you, dirty folks.
I ain't crazy, nigga, because I love myself and I work hard to be better than you. I ain't crazy.
We're gonna make sure you get Steve Harvey.
You know what? I'm gonna get him.
He gonna fight you.
Steve, a nigga from Cleveland. I don't think he a hoe. We gonna see what it do though.
Yeah, he gonna fight now. Steve gonna fight.
Yeah, he ain't no punk. I'm gonna make him rip that motherfucking suit. We gonna make it do what it do. See if he can fight and I'm going through a security because I haven't seen the security. Them niggas is the one that pushed him through the back the first time I saw him. I sized them up. Fuck them niggas, man. And it's because here's the thing. That's that only good man shit that praise black women and black men ain't shit, and give me your son so I can take him to the ranch because ain't no man deserve you, and all that goofy ass shit that this motherfucking One Lock Nation shit talking, and goddamn it, man, and I wanna be the only good man.
What you talking about? A Tyler Perry movie?
Might as well be. This is what Steve Harvey did. He made everything is empower women. Your man ain't shit. Let me take your sons for 2 weeks to a ranch in Texas. You don't even know me, bitch. You just know me off the radio. You don't know my personality. You don't know if I'm on some Neverland ranch shit. Because black women don't give a fuck about their kids, so they don't give a shit. They be like, oh, 2 weeks away so I could bust down strange niggas. They send the motherfucking kids off. They don't give a shit. And then Steve Harvey like, I'm the only good man.
If you think you lying, you know what I'm saying? If you think you lying, y'all think you got a choice on what facts are. That's what they do.
Well, I ain't saying nothing but the truth. So my whole thing, my thing is that he come with that only good man shit, which means you have to put down other men to build yourself up, which means you don't feel like you can be up on your own. Because let's not act like Steve Harvey would have a career if it weren't for Cedric the Entertainer in every project he did. You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
Steve is not talented. He's not funny. He's a comedian that's not funny. He's a host that can't host.
Yeah, he's definitely a host.
You know what I'm saying? The nigga's garbage and everything except Price is Right. I mean, Family Feud. But I don't watch Family Feud because Steve Harvey on it.
Did you get to see the verses last night?
It was a verse.
Yeah, it was a verse.
Man, Mario, shots out for Baltimore.
Who was he going against?
Amarion killed it.
He beat Amario?
Yo, son, killed it. I was like, Mario.
Wait, I got a question. No, because I ain't finished beefing. So, man, drop the link, man. Come on, dog. Tell me who your people are, my nigga. Come up here, man. Drop the link. You say you gonna fight for your people, nigga. Tell me who your people are, my nigga. Because if you ain't empowering men so men can be leaders and lead the people, if you empowering bitches, then use a bitch. Because people only empower what they are. So that's your people. So come in this motherfucker and prove me wrong. Tell me who your fucking people are, dog.
Like this drop.
We can have this argument, dog. Because I was having a cordial conversation, but you put yourself into it. I didn't even know it was you. You could have been real motherfucking anonymous around here. But you steady talking after I just told you my motherfucking viewpoint. So you really want to be heard, nigga? Come on in, dog. Welcome to Death Row.
Not Death Row.
Tell me you as passionate about saving these hoes and as passionate about being a man. Prove to me that you as passionate about being a bitch as I am about being a man. Tell me what you do that makes you passionate about that shit besides goddamn it empowering bitches by giving them money and wishing for pussy. While I'm out this motherfucker fighting school systems, creating structures, infrastructure courses, goddamn it, man, looking for land grants so niggas could build cities from ground up to get away from quiches. Tell me what the fuck you doing to save these hoes that equal anything that I do while I'm sleep saving these niggas.
All right, let me show you. I can show you.
Like it's a big bulb of skin on your face, like you don't even got no shape to your nose. You mad? You're mad, but you mad or not? But you mad or not? And you're mad. And you're mad.
Stressful.
Blood rushing, concussions ain't nothing. Catch niggas come out fronting, smoking something, sipping White Russian, bitch in the Benz.
What you mean her down at the harbor?
I was laying on the bed, playing my Nintendo Switch, chilling with my son there. Hit the phone. He said he at work now.
Come to the Dirty Folks channel. They dropped the link, nigga. I come every day, nigga. I'll open it up for you, bro. We can have this conversation because I guarantee
you. He said you'll be hearing from him soon. Or maybe me, one of the two. I don't know.
Look, man. Ain't nobody gonna tell me that men ain't good enough for black women. The fuck?
These ones, Ray, hold on. These ones.
Where you got her from? She was down at the Leicester Market.
This one's to do this? Like, this is the question. Like, that's the title. But this is, what date is this?
Based on
June 19, 2020. They even got the time for you.
They have 3 times more abortions per capita than their population.
You said per capita. Put that video back on again, Miguel.
What video? Oh, the one with the noise?
Yeah, Leicester Market.
She said Boston Market.
No, but you're mad though. You're mad though. Because that's not even what that conversation was. You mad as shit. You mad as shit. Actually, it wasn't. You came in the middle of a sentence. That was not what the conversation was about.
Really?
I gotta listen to it tomorrow, so my hit like my head.
Wow. What is
Anytime
that?
girls talk with clothes on, man,
She sound like she a New Yorker or from New Jersey.
Nah, she ain't from New York.
She ain't from New York, bro. That's
She
that
not
down
from New
south
York.
here,
That's
bro.
that's some Atlanta stuff right there.
Nah, that ain't even Atlanta. That's like South Carolina,
You don't
Florida
do
shit.
It's the division. That should be on fire, bro.
Oh shit!
I swear it's not a script. She just
I'm trying to tell you, nigga. Hey, shout out to Savannah for going on cam that time, because I think you shooting, but I ain't gonna shoot back though. You know what I'm saying? You right.
Listen, I'm on this. That shit is stressful. Instantly gives me a headache. Voice is the most annoying voice I've ever heard.
You mad though? You mad? What is that?
What the fuck is that?
It gave me a headache. So I gotta turn it around. Every time you do it, you gotta give a disclaimer. I'm like, I gotta turn it down. Let me tell you something, bro. I barely like girls to talk. Here's the difference, because it sounds sexist when I say that, right?
No, I don't.
But here's the thing. No, I'm not backtracking. Come on, man. 34. But what I'm saying is most people don't have shit to say. But if you're not gonna say shit, don't say shit. Just be in the cut, just chilling, waiting for a nigga to pass you the blunt or give you a shot. Just be a freeloader. You know what I'm saying? You're a guest here. Once you louder than a host, you get him, man. It is what it is. And that's for anybody. Look, girls do something twice a day that a man would kill another man for. Twice a day. You got to have the patience of Job to fuck with a black girl, especially.
Not
with
Job.
a Karen or a Keisha.
Mind you, that was at the end of my day. I was tired. Probably about to drift off 20 minutes outside of that. All I heard her say was the shit I'm introduced to tomorrow. It's like, hold up. What? Man.
Here's my thing.
I was all types of this and that.
What is it though? Like, what is it? I'm just trying to figure out what that is.
It's a lack of emotional control. I got little cousins like that. Boys, guys, men like that be having lack of emotional control because they trying to prove they a man. So are these black women.
They be sounding like their mothers though.
Right, exactly. Because they mama think they're a man too. They all bullies. Mm-hmm. And niggas will look at me and be like, man, fam, you don't get your little cousin up out of here, nigga. Because everybody got pistols. Like, I hang out with sheriffs and bus drivers and shit. Like, everybody got concealed carry. Everybody from that lady, it just look at me. I'm like, yo, because we got to go. Fuck that shit, man. I ain't no punk. Look, nigga. It's either I'm going to beat your ass to keep them from shooting you. Because I'm not going to fight with you and both of us get shot. Because they looking at me to see what I'm going to do. Because they already know you a bitch because you loud.
Right. The loudest one in the room.
You the loudest one in the room. So they trying to figure out what I'm gonna do, and I'm like, "Hey, fam, we still good. Let me get about it." Cause I'm thinking if you want my little cousin, I slap the shit out. You know what I'm saying? But the way that men will maneuver toward men, like, "Yo, get this nigga before I air him out." Girls have no filter. Girls just la 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 la, and people like, "Oh, that's just a girl." You know what I'm saying? Even Palmer say that shit. Palmer be like, "Yo, I expect girls to say dumb shit in the comments. I let them talk." Like, but when guys say dumb shit, they kick them out, right? Because niggas expect girls to be dumb. Girls are dumb.
I do.
So 2 times a day you do something that I would kill another man for. But men know that men would kill them for, so they only have Twitter fingers online. Just like girls have 4 different personalities on 4 websites, niggas only got Twitter fingers online. In real life, girls just suck dick and shut up. And in real life, dudes shut the fuck up or they face touch every fucking piece of furniture.
And so we clear, I'm having these stats up to be a dick. Because I think people think they have a choice when I start talking. This is a fact. This is stuff that I told the bitch yesterday. Y'all murder. I was wrong, actually. I said 23 million. It's actually 24 million what is it? 24,114,000 children that y'all
Your
killed.
math wrong, bro. My math is
Uh,
24,320.
You got to multiply 38. 38%.
I did do 38%.
I use 38. Either way, it's 24 million.
It's easy 24 million. Round down to the nearest
y'all kill 649 children a day. That's 27 children an hour. All that shit they was talking yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Because the question is, it's like, again, I'm gonna go back up. This is June 19th, 2020. That
Play that video I put in the chat.
Huh?
I said play that video that I put in the chat.
Oh, shorty?
Yeah.
Okay, we come out of this. Yeah. Like, how do you have a title like that with this going on? Like, how do you have that?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, how does that happen? Like, how do you even have, like, how is that a thing? And that's why you have a loud chick up there talking like that, because
how do you?
I don't understand how you are.
Like, how does that happen?
I don't understand how you revered as the backbone of any nation. Like, you're an empress, a queen, goddess. Like, the world is dependent on you. If the world is dependent on her, oh man.
If you struggle to lose weight, you must do this.
Hold on.
A fast dissolving loophole.
How well can y'all hear this?
Get here.
Okay.
Abortion is returned to the people and their elected representatives. So there's no return.
Turn it up some more.
Let's see. Make sure we're okay. That's all right. This is Max. I might have to do it another way. Is this good?
Nah, we can't really hear it.
She ain't saying nothing though.
Yeah, she's saying something. We can't really hear it.
Like
It's just like the reaction. I'm just like, yo.
What is she crying about?
And you see, she got her Juneteenth nails on, right?
Is she happy?
She's sad, but I don't know what what's the base. What is she crying about? Like, what is
this is her reaction to Roe v. Wade being overturned.
Okay, so here's the thing. You might give a fuck about her not being able to use her last three old ass bitch. Look, at the end of the day, me being a tolerologist that specializes in colored chicks, I have found something out in my life. I have traveled many lands, met many toddlers, and what I've come to the conclusion of is these hoes stay mad. There's no outcome that would have happened that she wouldn't have had that exact same look.
Man, it's the problem. They the problem. I mean, this is the problem.
All right, let me know if this is better.
Oh, you just wrote this way better.
Okay. Yeah, I got some tricks. Got some tricks up the sleeve. All right, let's see. Oh, hold up.
To the people and their elected representatives. So there's no return.
Look, Karen right there. Karen right there. Look at Karen. Look at Karen. Keisha and Karen. What? I'm just trying to figure out. Wait, what the?
I want to know who's pregnant in that room that's crying about not being able to go to the chop shop. Who's pregnant?
49 years. 49 years. And they stripped away 29 years, 36 million people will be affected, and it's oh well. 36 million people, it's oh well. 36 million people, and this is a far-right extremist Supreme Court that's making this decision that affects other people, that affects lives. When Black women were, when we know that Black women, the leading cause of death before 1973 was the sepsis, that went along with these unsafe abortions.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Bro. Not fucking slavery, not nothing else. Oh, God. Yo, before 1973 is what the bitch said.
Yo, the sepsis was the leading cause of death. Like, I cannot make this stuff up.
No, I here, you don't have to make it
No,
up.
but the fucking little bitch in the seat is crying. She's crying. This whole mentioned 36. It affects 36 million people.
That's twice the many of children they killed was twice the 36 million that is going to affect. What's the number?
First of all, there's not 36 million Black women. There's 27 million Black women, and there's 24 million abortions. Shut the fuck up. But here's my thing, and this is what I preach on my channel. These bitches been the ops. All she's saying is, all we want to do is kill this nigga baby. All we want to do is kill these niggas babies and fuck up their ability to be anything in life. And y'all fucking up our ability to confuse these niggas and kill their kids and get them. What's next? What's next? Limited child support in Section 8? Y'all gonna make us marry these oppressors we get knocked up by?
Yes.
What's our incentive of having life? These whores are horrible.
Man, they the problem. This is somebody's grandmother.
This bitch said that affects somebody else's life. Bitch, you are a representative of the government. That's all you do. And you mad about that?
Yes.
And to say, hey, we're good with going back there, we're going to send you back there. To know that people are already hurting, that people...
Yo!
Yeah, I'm telling you, it blew me earlier when I watched. I was like, yo, this can't be real. This is not reality.
This level of stupidity that she is displaying is the same level of stupidity in that video I keep showing. The same level of hyper fucking incompetence.
Yep.
Of this incoherent, mind-boggling levels of stupidity that don't make a fucking half an inches. What the fuck are you talking about?
Man. She got to celebrate Juneteenth, though.
Hey, put up the bill. Put up the bill coming.
Yo, this shit is fucking psychotic. This is painful. What do you say? All the black bitches are weak. Black bitches die from BBLs too. Cry about that fact.
Yo, I'm telling you, how many of them died for BBLs? I know it's up in the millions.
Kanye still crying about his mama dying from BBL.
You need services. This is healthcare. It's like mental health.
Healthcare.
It's like going to get the services for heart disease.
What the fuck am I listening to right now?
Hey, wait. Here's my problem with that.
No.
I'm gonna let you rock, Noble. Here's my problem with that. You can't even get crowns for your teeth on healthcare. Dental not part of healthcare. That's a separate thing.
Facts.
You know what? God bless these stupid ass toddlers.
If you needed your tooth pulled, you couldn't even get your tooth pulled.
This bitch in the middle of her fucking shit made it equivalent.
I hate these whores.
They're giving the babies healthcare.
I swear to God, I hate these whores so much. Oh my God.
Well, it's like a pedophile saying that. That's like a pedophile saying that
That's what I said.
Raping the child is my lunch break.
Hold on, wait. But pedophiles did say that. You know that, right?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I hope not.
No, for real. Pedophiles got upset at the ruling that they couldn't have a transgender story hour in elementary schools until the kids were in 4th grade. They were trying to be there in 1st grade to get them at like 6, 7 years old. And they cried about that.
Jesus
Why
Christ.
can't we teach them how to suck dick at 6 years old? This isn't fair.
Get services for a toothache. It is health.
Did you hear her say it's like services for
It's
toothache?
nobody else's. Nobody else's
She said that.
decision.
I ain't hear that part.
That's all she knows.
Get services
She don't want nobody to have a choice.
She did say that. I just said it didn't want to include it.
It's nobody else's. It's nobody else's decision.
I hope now. I'm glad you love you. I'm gonna take a stupid fucking bitch. I'm glad you said you fucking piece of shit bitch. What the fuck are you talking about?
Shout out to the colored horse. Look, Tyler's gonna title, man. They want to be slaves.
Listen, this is success. To see this bitch sad makes me happy. I don't even know this motherfucker. You so sad because you can't murder innocent children.
You want to drink her tears? That's what we at.
You lost something because you couldn't kill nobody without any fucking defense. The other team is gonna play against us, actually? Oh my god.
You couldn't do a murder without repercussion. Here's the thing about black girls. I told you they just fight promoters. What they want to do is they want to see you dead without them getting in trouble. That's why they date killers. Because killers love killers.
This nigga
she ain't got her real hair, nigga. I promise you that's not her real hair, my nigga.
So that's not her real hair.
I promise you that's not a just for me perm she got in that shit.
Logan HP says these baby sacrifices are mad. The sacrificers are mad because they have to use discernment. Also, now we can talk about men's rights.
Exactly.
Right, so here's the problem with that. And shout out to Loke, because Loke just texted me like, "Yo, where I'm at," and I told him I was doing the stream. That's actually the engineer who did the Dirty Folks theme song, man. Shout out to Loke.
What's up? Shout out to bro.
But here's the thing, Loke. That shit don't even matter in Chicago, because our state, we got a non-binary androgynous midget.
You saying a non-binary androgynous?
We do. Midget, lesbian.
Don't talk about Unc like that.
You know what I'm saying? So the little leprechaun to make sure they can go to the top shop. And when shit changes.
Y'all niggas wow, bro.
Shout out to Unc Laurie.
Absolutely. We will keep fighting.
They need to be consoled because they can't kill children.
Yeah.
We will keep fighting, but the one thing that we know is that people will still have care. We're going to make sure that people still have care. There are still medication.
But not the babies that you wanted to kill.
Well, no. Check this out. And this is the most horrible thing on earth. Men are paying for this goofy bitch. You got to understand this. For every Keisha to be quote unquote independent, they go get degrees in social services. 70% of all social services are paid with men taxpayer money. So these goofy bitches say they don't need a man, but if we all just said fuck it, we ain't gonna work, they wouldn't even have a job. All they do is corrupt your kids in the fucking as teachers. Teachers is dumb as shit. All the answers in the back of the book. Nigga, I could be a teacher for $49 certification.
All the answers in the back of the book.
It is. I ain't making it up.
Hell. We're gonna
shout out to Pearson's Publishing. All the answers in the back of the book.
I just want to say she definitely fucking Juneteenth now.
I'm so happy when black females fail. I'm so happy.
Here's the thing. I'm happy when they feel like they fail because they didn't fail. All they did is took a federal law and made it a local law. All laws are local. Politics is local. Talk to your alderman.
They can't get the federal funding no more for it, so that's even better. Yeah, so yeah, that's all. Biden said he's not gonna be nobody's zaddy no more.
Biden didn't say that.
Oh yeah.
The ghost of Trump said that. For the people he put in the.
You said the ghost of Trump. No.
Yeah.
The ghost of Trump.
He can't be on social media. He can't be in the White House.
He got his own social media. He ain't worried about them.
When you explained that earlier, I did not think it was that bad. So I gotta go back. I can't, like, this is the shit that pissed me off. I gotta go back to the part that just like blew me to fucking oblivion.
I'm trying to understand Tyler.
This shit.
What blew me was the Juneteenth nails. That's what blew me.
Not the nail. Of all shit.
They celebrated her Juneteenth. Now she got her Freedom Day.
And she got a satin mask on. She G'd up to the seats.
That right there, this shit here, this.
Yo, I can't.
When I went on a rant on Mr. Palmer's show, and I told you it's the conscious bitches, it's the woke bitches.
Yep.
Bro, I'm telling it's them, they're the worst hoes on the fucking planet talking about they got divine femininity, but they walking around with a fucking child cemetery in their pussy.
Okay, can I say the flip side of what I said earlier? When I said bitches with natural hair love white people and bitches with white people hair love niggas.
And that's who the fuck is around her, white people.
I told you, bro. I know these toddlers, bro. I specialize in not staying alive by ducking these goofy ass toddlers.
You a specialist now, huh?
I'm a specialist, nigga. I have been in every state in 3 different countries trying to find a girl that's not like my mama, and I ain't found her yet. So goddamn it, I know toddlers, nigga. And Savannah, I owe you an apology. I will not get you a pill. You'll just have to drop the baby off. Anyway, because I feel bad now.
She said she bought those Juneteenth napkins. Facts. And the potato salad.
Okay, here's my thing though. None of these girls are pregnant currently.
We don't
Why
know
are they
that.
crying about
We don't
not
know
being
that.
able to get raw pain? Because that's all they're crying about.
They want to be able to kill children.
Why can't I get raw pain and then earth the baby? Why can't I manipulate a man to the utmost of my ability, asking for abortion money so I can buy Jordans? You know what I'm saying? Or what the fuck I'm gonna do? Get some free housing, whatever the case may be. And then why can't I do that? Right?
And they take away Section 8 next. Oh my goodness.
I'm so hoping they are. I made a post about that. I want them to give it a Section 8, the affirmative action, and what else I say? I'm pulling up my post.
That's it for me. I'm good. I'm set.
Section 8, affirmative action, and gender swapping. That's what I want them to give it up. The gender swap, where you can go on your birth certificate and change your gender on the birth certificate. I don't care if you
you gotta run genetic tests now.
But
You can't even go off the birth certificate no more. You gotta run a whole genetic test.
Warning. But all that going on, right? But you'll have an idiot like this arguing with you.
Dumbass nigga. Just like all these niggas that be on YouTube, dumb as fuck, just talking to be talking. What the fuck is you talking about? What you talking about? You just mad. Look at you.
She one of these. That's her.
Yeah.
Ooh, that girl. Here's the thing. Girls be mad about any. I'm telling you, these hoes stay mad, B. They stay mad.
Smudging sage for abortions.
Yeah.
If she put that energy into making a man happy, she could be mad and she'll have happy kids. Because when men are happy, the kids are happy, the community is safe. When women are happy, the kids are suicidal. Men sitting in front of the car for an hour, wondering if he's going to go in the house or just go for that pack of cigarettes and never go in the house again. Like, man, these whores are horrible. He said suck. That's hilarious to me. The female suck. That is suck males. That is hilarious, bro. Even to say they suckle is to make them a toddler, and I already call them toddlers. But to say it's to suck, bro, that's bruh.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Can't make this shit up, man. Can't make this shit up.
It's to suck the fucking life out you and just leave you with nothing.
Wow.
I'm gonna say the world, man. I'm gonna be the anti-Kevin Samuels, man. I told you, man. I need girls to come on my show on Sunday so I can teach them how to be a secretary. I'll be nice to them. You know what I'm saying? Teach them how to be a secretary to save themselves, man. So I can help them get guys who can help them be a toddler. Give them food, shelter, clothing, entertain them. You know what I'm saying? Little car, take them on a trip twice a year. You know what I'm saying? All they gotta do is suck a dick and fried chicken and don't argue too much, and they be good for the rest of their life. Toddlers. Girls would be happy to be toddlers. They just hate the word. They hate marriage because marriage equals oppression.
Oh my goodness. It's crazy the conversations they have now. Talking about if your husband is paying for anything for you, he's paying for sex. I'm just like, y'all weird. What?
You know the weirdest thing about that?
They be too weird for me.
This is the weirdest thing about that. They say their husband is paying for sex, and they don't want to have sex with their husband because it feels like an obligation, which feels like slavery. So that when they get mad at their husband, though, what do you think they do?
They fuck other niggas.
Fuck other niggas. And how much do you think they charge those niggas that they fucking on the side?
Nothing.
Nothing, because you can't take them in public. So you think this man is paying you for sex and you hate it. So you'll go fuck a nigga for free. I fucked a married girl. I wanted to go to Hooters. She was like, no, my husband's friends, I ain't got Hooters. So we can't even eat, bitch. Let's just go to the mall. So, and I'm cool with that. I'm cool with it. But
you cool with that? You couldn't get nothing to eat?
I'm cool when I ain't have to feed her. Hooters ain't cheap. I love Hooters, but you know. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I'm done. I'm set. I'm so blown right now. I'm blown. I'm done. I can't. But between the white bitch, the old bitch earlier, and when the last time you heard me say bitch this much? I'm done. I can't. This was too much.
You got a cap on it?
Yeah, I don't even be because here's the thing. I don't like to call black females bitches because every dingy, dirty dog on the planet is a better mother than a black female. Oh, if you think I'm lying, let's just make sure the basis is covered. Because I'm pretty sure when we look at the dogs,
put up the etymology. Put the etymology up of a rat. Let's see if we can do a comparison.
Keyboard on a little bit. Ganosmus. A word of uncertain origin. Right. That's what Obama called them. He called them rats. It says stars in reverse.
World class show woman hater. Savannah said it.
I don't even talk about women. I talk about females. I've been saying this for forever.
I don't talk about women either, because I don't think women come in black. So when I talk about shit, I'm just talking about Keisha.
Red to scrape, scratch, gnaw.
Nah, they're not rats.
Play that video again.
What video? Which one?
I'm saying like that one.
That's crazy how you explain that in a word.
Being mad, baby. You must be being mad. I got you yelling. Oh, look at you, you're yelling. Yo.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? She claimed to be somebody's mother.
No, she's not.
She definitely is.
That's disrespectful.
Now her mama, they mama black. No, what's crazy is go back to it. Keep it on mute though, but go back to it.
What?
Go back to the pod thing.
This is abusive.
No, don't play the volume. Just no. You know what's crazy? Don't Noble look like Darth Vader?
Yeah, I'm the Dark Lord. Nothing.
Oh my! He was about to hit some bars. Like he had a mean 16.
I wouldn't dare waste the ball on that on that bitch. The Bellfather ever said if men had equal rights to have a financial abortion, it will be a victory for men. So I don't know why a man will be excited. Anytime that they don't get what they want, I'll show you why. I'll show you why I'm excited. Because once I see stuff like this, it makes me happy. That's why I'm happy. Right here. Let me set you up good.
Yo,
when I see them lose.
Those the BMLs. I mean the BLMs.
When they lose, we win. Look at that.
That's the no justice, no peace right there.
I can't kill a child. I'm so sad. That's all that is. That's all that is.
Yeah, I had a your boy earlier when he said he had a Muslim girl. He was like, "Is it safe?" And I was like, "Okay."
It's the pain for me. Like she's hurt. She knew first. She knew before the representative. Hurt.
Bro, guarantee you they stop crying as soon as they walk out. These bitches is tripolar, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
How pathetic are you that your self-worth is so your value of your happiness is dependent on something this pathetic, something that somebody can take from you that you can't even. How pathetic are you?
But you know what's so crazy about it? You don't see none of the European women in there crying at all.
I'm gonna leave right there and go right back to the reason. Because the fucking person whose self-worth is attached to it the most is this bitch. This shit right here. She does it. Black women account for 38% of all.
They kill for sport. Yeah, exactly right. They kill for sport.
Blood sport.
They don't even have the consideration of seeing what they kill. They want to be sleeping. Like, they don't even see it. They kill for sport. The amount of girls that I've been with that be like, just nut at me. And I'm like, sure, yeah, ain't nothing to you. Please, I like the way it feels. I'm pregnant. Oh, that's crazy, sure. That's crazy. Black girls get pregnant so much. When they tell me they're pregnant, I have no facial expression. They're like, you don't care?
You're gonna murder the child. Oh, you let me know you gonna kill somebody? Like, what the fuck you talking about? A chick. So them fucking is attempted murder, basically.
Basically.
You said attempted murder.
It is. It's attempted murder. If she don't get knocked up, it's attempted murder. Yeah.
X-class felons before they even get charged like that. Yeah, that should be.
The fucking shit. Me and Big Mike read. They was trying to claim that they got a right. They got the right to abortion through due process, as if they got a charge already. That's what they said.
How they don't understand what due process is?
I shit you not. We heard this shit earlier. I shit you not.
That's one of the things that I had crushed somebody on Clubhouse earlier about it, because it was like, well, they got the right to do it because the 14th Amendment. I'm like, yo, fam, you crazy. You sound real slow, because the 14th Amendment was never even ratified.
Ever.
Show me the states that signed off with signatures in the dates on the 14th Amendment.
No, I'm gonna tell you what wasn't ratified.
This why the nigga said Roe was what is it?
I seen it. They keep saying their constitutional right. That is not a constitutional right.
It's not a constitutional
The 14th Amendment was never ratified. The only rights that you have in the Constitution is the Bill of Rights. Anything outside of that is just all legislation.
Right, it's just law.
The Bill of Rights. Those are the only rights.
Right, but we're not a nation of rights. We're a nation of laws. It's about penalty. But here's the thing: even with the 14th Amendment was based on equal opportunity and equal treatment of all Americans, because Black people came in from slavery and because they were going through third wave integration, right? And they had to try to cover up the loopholes for Jim Crow, but it didn't work, right? So none of that has to do with any individual rights to sexual proclivity or any particular gender. So as a man, if as a man I don't have a say-so in her abortion, then her having the my body, my choice was anti, you know what I'm saying? It was anti constitution anyway.
Yeah, but if a father would have just y'all really could have deaded this a long time ago. If fathers would have said, you know what? I don't care nothing about that. The 14th Amendment was never ratified. So if you're trying to use the 14th Amendment on your rights, then that's dead.
But they never said that. Initially, when they made the first judgment, when they created the policy, because it's not a law, when they created the policy, they never mentioned it came from the 14th.
It said men get pregnant now too.
I like this guy. You're all right with me.
Men get pregnant now too. Yeah, it was, what's his name? Lil Nas X. Did he drop his baby not too long ago?
Ain't that something? I wonder how many women ask the men if they want it before they kill it. Right.
Bro, like maybe 40% of them, but they still kill it.
They still kill him. Still, we know because we got the
don't
numbers.
Kill my baby. I'll take care of it. Don't kill my baby.
They
but you know why they kill it? I'll tell you why they kill it. This is what happened.
They're trying to kill you.
Yeah, that too. But because I've been through a dozen of them or so, right? This is what happens.
Not I've been through a dozen of them.
You've been a whole carton of eggs through them. Go ahead,
though. So this is what they do. They all fuck married men, and they got the money nigga, and then I'm the cool nigga, right? They fuck me because I'm cool, right? Because I only got tacos for you. So they got the dude that flew them out. They got the married dude that they really want to be a mistress to. They got me, and then they got the dude that they talk to that, you know what I'm saying, that took care of their kids or whatever the shit, right? That they might or might not fuck. But they got 3 bodies at all times. They got 3 niggas at all times, right? To be single, to be a pretty girl, is to have 3 niggas at all times. To be single, right? So when they come through, they say,
that's a lot of work.
You would think so, right? But we all got days. I know my day Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on the girl. So you schedule that shit in, right? You know what I'm saying? So their thing is, I don't know whose baby this is, right? So I'm going to tell the first person that I think could take this case, because they need a rappy. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to take this case by yourself. They need a rappy. So they'll go to the first person they think they could take this case with them and be like, yo, I got a body. And they expect to be like, oh shit, we got a body. But not I. I'd be like, damn, nigga, you called a body? That's crazy. So then they'll go through their checklist and say, are you going to take care of it? Sure, if it's mine. Of course it's yours. All right, whatever. So then they'll say, he ain't going. So they'll go to the next dude, right? The flued out dude. But the flued out dude got a whole wife that she didn't know about that just come out the closet and be like, bitch, I flued you out. Like, and then she already know the other nigga married. So then she'll be sitting there and be like, shit, I don't know which one of these 3 niggas is the baby daddy, but only one of the niggas can admit being a baby daddy and he ain't going. I'm gonna go to the chop shop because I don't know. It might be that nigga's baby, but I don't know. So might as well get rid of it because, you know, why not? So once
that's
again,
too much.
You would think so, right? But they find time. You find time for the things you like, you know. I'm from Chicago, man. Michael Jordan used to shoot 36 holes of golf and then go play the fucking NBA finals. Like, they just find time for what they want to do, right? But essentially, that's what it comes down to. So you got a hookup culture, which I enjoy. I enjoy the hookup culture. And the hookup culture, sometimes you get pregnant, yo. You know what I'm saying?
A dozen times, right?
Shit happens. You know what? I don't know if they get. I've been through it a dozen times. It wasn't they got through it. It was a dozen different people, nigga. It wasn't one good dozen times. That's crazy.
That make it worse.
No, not really. Because I've done the math on it. I've done the math on it. I said, man, of what I could count, and I think I'm forgetting people. I said, for what I can count, my body count is 960 before I became a born again version, right?
Yeah, what happened?
Before you can.
What you said? Both of the things you said? What you saying?
I said, I remember my body counts around 960 before I became a born again version.
Right.
So then I said, okay, 12 abortions. What is it? 12 abortions and 6 miscarriages. But it's really 4 miscarriages, but 2 of the times it was twins, right? Nah, because the number was 22. But anyway, so it was 960 divided by 22, or times 22%, right?
Shout out to Chicago. It's a lot of the shy on here tonight.
You stressing Savannah out. Savannah stressed out.
It's too much. It's too much math, dirty folks.
Nah, I want to figure it out.
It's intense. You got like a little
like your number, your body count is like 10% of this whole number.
You literally is like Jason right now. It's like a Jason movie. Like what you talking about?
No, man. This is all research and development, bro. I was doing this system when I found a wife.
That's not the thing for that. That's out of control. It's not research and development.
Man. I'm supposed to. That comes out to.
You done provided fucking.
30 folks, you know, you can get federal contracts as a research developer.
I know, right? So that comes down to 0.023%, bro. So only 0.2% of the girls that I've been with missed the period. I think I'm doing great. Bitch, I'm doing a good job. Bitch, I'm doing a good. You know how many people get pregnant on
some milk.
They first time, nigga? I'm at 0.02%. I'm at win the lotto odds, my nigga.
The Mega Millions.
Yeah, I'm at Mega Millions odds, man.
I'll tell you, I'm done.
I'm saying it's all relative, man. It's all relative. So
Going to people. Oh, he needs some milk.
That's somebody. Get that mad.
God will get you up now. You don't have to stay sick. God will heal you. And you want to do it for you right now.
Shout out to Passer.
See, I feel like that's not fair though. Okay, so let's say I went on vacation, right? I do the same thing girls do, right? Girls can go on a vacation without busting down somebody, or it wouldn't be a vacation, right? Still got to get her groove back, right? So if I'm on vacation, look, because this is what happened. Because first of all, check us, man. You can't have those.
Says that's why you good at math.
She said that's almost 2,000 tacos. But no, because at the time, like the first few hundred, no, this is a true story. The first few hundred, I wasn't giving them nothing, right? That's why I wouldn't have a repeat customer.
The first how many? 300?
Anyway, I wasn't getting repeat customers. So my big play sister, she was like 11 years older than me. She sat me down on the porch one day. She said, I was like 18, 19. She's like, yo, you do numbers. Girls going in the front door, out the back door. But you ain't no motherfucking Mac. You ain't doing shit. You ain't doing shit to all your girls, know about all your other girls, and they can coexist.
Oh my goodness.
And I said, word, hold my beer.
She gassed you.
Hold my beer. Nigga, but I'm one of the greats, nigga. Don't challenge me. So now I'm doing 3 at a time, right? So now we're just doing threesomes and foursomes. So I'm, that adds on to the numbers quicker, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to master my craft, right? Because it's hard. It's hard to pleasure 2 and 3 girls at a time, right? Because you figure you got 1 tongue, 1 cock, 2 hands, right? That's 4 holes. 2 girls by themselves, that's 6 holes. 3 girls, that's 9 holes. I can only hit 4 orifices, so I got to do some other shit. I got to figure out the double dutch when I hop in. Like, I'm practicing my craft so I can be great. I want to be one of the greats.
Make America great again.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of this was field research. So when I found my Savannah that I could perform to the highest level, you know what I'm saying? On Raw nights, I perform like Mike. Anyone. Tyson, Jordan, Jackson, Action. Like, I wanted to be that. You know what I'm saying? I don't apologize for it. But I'm a virgin now, though. I bathed in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. I'm a virgin now.
What is going on?
I'm tripping on Savannah talking about that's almost 2,000 tacos.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
I got lightheaded.
Well, on the bright side, all I said is I got a righteous hate. It don't come from sexual depravity. It comes from their bad behavior. That's all I'm saying. But nah, man. See, I just got on tacos. I used to be a pizza puff guy. I used to be like, okay, pizza puff. But then pizza puff's 99 cents. Then it was the $2.50. I was like, that's over my budget for some pussy. So then they used to have this spot. You used to have 3 party wings for $1 with fries. So then I was doing the party wing and fries. Stayed. And then chicken got expensive as shit. So I was like, yo, fuck that. So now I'm on tacos.
Is it the street tacos?
Nah, I'm in Chicago. It's a bunch of Mexicans. Some be street tacos and some be Mexican restaurants. It's somewhere I can't be a born again virgin until I get a yoni egg and some incense. Okay, so I'm a boy. So this is what I did. But you're right about rocks though. So this is what happened, right? I got a piece of quartz, purple quartz, and they said if you touch the quartz, it sucks all the.
That's not the way it works.
Look, man, it works as good as a yoni rock.
We're gonna have to smudge you out. We're gonna have to get you in a spiritual bath.
I have been redeemed. I am delivered.
We're gonna have to call the Babalau out.
Look, man, that's
all he needs is her.
Y'all,
If
What?
First of all, I can only do
definition of
18
rat
minutes.
again?
You got a definition of hood rat. You got to go to the Urban Dictionary.
Gnaws, scratches, scrapes. Oh my goodness.
Every time I'm feeling bad, I'm playing this.
Why she look like she just survived Hurricane Katrina though?
I love when they fail. When they fail, it makes me happy now. I don't know why. I love when I don't have that with it.
Shorty
Yeah,
got
listen. We finna shut down. I'm gonna take my ass to sleep. Definitely appreciate y'all coming out. Dirty folks, any last words, my friend?
Yeah.
When you going live next?
I'm gonna go live tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna talk about because I was gonna talk about that show I want to do with you. So I'm gonna find the topic, but I'll probably go live about.
Make sure you email me. Make sure you hit me up with something. What you got?
Yeah, I emailed you. I told you hey Savannah, I need you to do that Sunday show with me, mommy, for real though. Inbox me your send me an email. You know what I'm saying with the contact info. I ain't gonna steal you from World Class. I know you his cheerleader. I'm just playing, but I do need a female and no girls on YouTube like you because I be cussing them out. But you alright though. You cool.
That's how you do it. I'm next.
I mean, they full of shit, bitch. You know they full of shit. All these motherfuckers. I'm not like the other girls ass bitches. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Look. Anyway, so on the outro, all I'm gonna say is this, man.
Yeah, 20.
Ladies, if you want to get an abortion, just go to a liberal city. Chicago, New York, LA. If you're in the deep south and you're having a problem with that, Hanger's word, getting pushed down the steps.
Don't.
Did you say you're getting pushed down the steps?
I'm just trying to help. Or
that's not helping.
I am helping. Or one of them 530 forms of birth control that y'all say y'all don't like because it make you fat or it make your pee too yellow or whatever the fuck y'all be talking about. They
just gotta go old school with it. Just
get some semi-sid. That's what I used to use when I was a kid. When girls say want to go raw, it's a little pack. It dissolves in your cooler, but it takes like 45 minutes. So you got to already know you're going to give him something. You put it in, and it's just a spermicide that explodes, so he can just go wild, and you'll be safe. Or get some Plan B pills from Alibaba.com. But do what you got to do in order to not be crying in a white woman's arms like that other chick. Because I'm sad when y'all sad. When y'all cry, I cry somewhere on the inside.
Not somewhere. You don't know where, it's just somewhere. Okay. Any last marks on anything? Remarks, I should say. What happened? You left?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. What's up?
All right. I said shout out to all the folks.
Somebody in the background like TV folks.
That's my husband.
That's what it sounds like you saying. When you say folks, you gotta say to the people or something universal.
Shout out to
think I have legitimate.
Dirty folks definitely came through as always. Yeah. When we gonna come? When we doing this again, Miguel?
Oh, we doing this tomorrow.
What time?
Well, we're not doing this tomorrow.
What are we doing tomorrow?
It'll be at like 12 p.m.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to remember.
All the smoke.
Oh my goodness.
I got cussed out. Remember her cussed out like.
Hey, calm down.
So she gonna be on? Is that gonna be on?
If it's brave enough.
If
it's brave enough to come to my show, I wouldn't advise it. But yeah. So I'm gonna rest, stretch, get hydrated real good, eat some vegan food, and You know, and it's a lot. It's a whole.
That is a lot. Like that's
Yeah, it's a lot. I ain't gonna say that because we're gonna be exposing a trader and having these manosphere dudes is allowing these little agents to be up under them. I got one more clip. I would do it now, but I got one more clip I gotta get.
I thought you had met Shorty down at Lexington Market.
No, I wouldn't. I don't even get out the car downtown at all.
I don't even get out the car.
Don't. I get a flat, I'm gonna fix it from inside.
Yo, she was I thought she was down at the harbor. What?
You sound like she just got off the water from down there. But yeah, definitely. I appreciate y'all coming out. We're about to close out. I know how I say, man, it ain't but two classes on this planet, never been three. Either world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class do you want to live in. The question is which class are the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet, on your knees, respect the craft. No.
The world class.
Y'all had fun.
Yeah.